Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get away with this.
No! Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Oh!
Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Drunken Peasants Podcast. This is episode 1000.
Going live!
We're back again, doing it live. We got Joe. We got Jen. My voice is cracking like I'm still going through puberty.
You're so excited.
Spoiler alert, I am.
Ben has regressed.
I'm an underage individual.
That's why I'm so attracted to you.
Maps, wait.
Yeah. Anyway, here we are.
40 years since the movie Diner came out. It's the 40th anniversary of the movie Diner.
That's not true.
Yeah.
1982, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the 40th anniversary. A young Mickey Rourke.
Yeah.
An undertone that they wanted to have was it a Colts themed wedding?
Yeah, blue and white.
Yeah, but really it was a Jewish wedding, but they made the entire movie make it look like it was a football themed wedding, but it was Jewish theme. It was their way of sneaking a Jewish wedding into a movie.
Nobody watching right now knows what the fuck.
What? It's Diner.
With
40
Kevin
years.
Bacon.
Yeah.
Directed by Barry Levinson.
Barry Levinson.
Yep. Steve Guttenberg, Daniel Stern, all Jewish.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
What are you trying to do? Like,
I don't know.
We turned into like some kind of weird anti-Semitic.
This is Nick Fuentes movie
We're trying
review.
to,
Oh,
Nick
no.
Fuentes. We're trying to, hey,
Did you know
Yeah.
that there's a Canadian Nick Fuentes?
Yes.
Yes, we've watched him.
Canada labeled him as a terrorist
We
already.
were
my
trying
God,
to decide whether or not he was a troll or not. I think we got voted troll a few
I
times.
thought it was a troll, but now that I know he's a terrorist, then I think he's an epic troll.
Epic troll.
Fair, yeah.
How hard is it to become a terrorist in Canada?
Not
It's-
hard. It's
Compared to America,
it's-
it's not hard.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
easier there.
I'm pretty sure the actor that shot Drake on Degrassi was labeled a terrorist after his performance. Like, Canada is super loose.
I'm pretty
on the
sure
terrorists.
Justin Bieber's not allowed back
My-
in here,
my
back
first-
up here.
My first ever protest I went to was in Toronto when they had the G20 summit there, like in 2010
Oh.
or something like that. And I saw
Yeah.
a bunch of Canadians get like hit with the fire hose and like tear gassed and all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our
The
protests
Mounties.
are not as exciting, and so when they get exciting, things tend to get shut down pretty fast.
Yeah, Dudley Do-Right was kicking the shit out of some Canadians.
Back when I drive up to Canada to wrestle with
The
Scott
Brendan
Henson.
Fraser, Dudley Do Right, because I mean Brendan Fraser.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
He was
George
on a
of the
roll
Jungle.
doing those live
Yeah.
action version of those Saturday morning cartoons. George of the Jungle, Dudley Do-Right, and then
He also played Fat Albert.
Fat Albert.
No, he didn't.
He was in the new Doom Patrol.
Was he?
Yeah, he
Nice.
plays the robot in Doom Patrol.
He was looking pretty rough last I saw him.
The first scene in Doom Patrol that he's in, he's cocking down his babysitter, I think.
So I want to let everyone watching know, all we're going to do is talk about shitty movies, and we're not going to talk about what you tuned
sorry.
in to watch.
Well, yeah, actually, we should probably give some background.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry about that, Ben. We've been taking our time talking about Brendan Fraser.
I know,
movies.
yeah. I'm glad you're keeping the heat going.
Thanks for that, Billy.
That's-
Brendan
Yeah.
Fraser wasn't in
Starting
Diner.
off-
That's all he
It's
does.
the 40th anniversary
That's all he does. He's
Diner.
like, guess what shitty movie I saw in the theater last night? And I'm like,
40 years
we
ago?
were talking about
Yeah.
something else.
So
Anyway.
I'm actually pleased that we're talking about this because I spent a lot of time trying to prep this show.
It's true.
Earlier today, and it almost got derailed 3 fucking different times. It
Yes.
took 4.5 hours to try to get this going.
He prepped me anally.
Yes. Because I'm a big Chesh fan. Everybody knows that. That's
Yes.
not a
Yep.
secret. By the way,
It
I
did
love
make
that
that sound
top.
too,
I love that top.
Thank you.
What'd
It's
you-
like a little crop top too.
It's
Where'd you
like
get it?
stitched up the arms.
I actually got this from one of your guys' peeps that and ended up coming over to my place every once in a while from Honest Red.
All right. Very nice.
It's got little earries on the hoods too, like little horns or little ears, depending on what you.
Honest Red
How
has
you
never
decide to
gotten me
name it?
something that cute, and I'm a little jealous.
We'll derail the show again about it.
I will.
Talk about Diner again.
You know, 40 years ago when Diner
You wouldn't
came
see
out.
an outfit like
No.
this
You
in
know what?
Diner.
You haven't mentioned Chipotle or McDonald's yet so far.
Not yet.
Do I mention McDonald's on the show?
Yes.
Never McDonald's.
I don't
right?
recall. Like,
I
what do
don't
I
know.
say about McDonald's? Like nuggets or something?
That they need
Are
to
you-
start
are you fucking
implementing a
with me right
spicy
now?
garlic mayonnaise.
Yeah, for some reason,
Are you gaslighting?
I know.
I
Yes,
don't-
he is.
Who's gaslighting
I
right now?
don't remember McDonald's.
He mentions McDonald's all the time. I stopped at McDonald's to get an iced tea at McDonald's. I get an iced tea at McDonald's, an iced tea.
Maybe that
And
was.
then repeats iced
Yes,
tea. That
yes,
sounds like
yes.
Yes, that is a
2015.
Billy shtick right there.
2015. We didn't
maybe
even do the show then.
2015.
Anyway, let's go.
All right. Sorry.
Got
Fuck.
this iced tea from
One
QFC.
day we'll start. So.
I'm only super nervous. It's okay. Keep it going.
Well, we'll ease you into it. For those of you who don't know, Chesh hosted a show with one Steve McRae, another friend of the show. I'm going to say ex-friend, but he's still Ben's friend. All right?
Oh, okay.
Fuck that guy. Because
I'm rolling under the bus now.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I've heard some shit. Like, Ben is still in cahoots with a guy who is from what I heard, blackmailing her for her nudes. That's what I heard. We're going to
really?
find out if that's true.
On the record, I will say
What?
that I offered him some of mine,
Yeah.
and he didn't want them. So I don't know if that's true.
So we'll brief you with a TLDR version of what's going on. And then we're going to pepper it in.
You're gonna pepper it.
We're going to pepper in
A little pepper in.
some insights for those of you who don't know business law. We do, luckily.
Yeah.
Do we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Joe and I used to do a business law podcast with Nick Ricada.
Oh yeah.
Ricada Law. Yeah.
Yeah. Contract law, that's our forte.
Yeah.
So, Chesh, in her own words, says, and I'm going to read it, and pretend I'm Chesh. Steve has some kind of power trip issue, thinking people are trying to take control of something when they are not. He just kept arguing with what he thinks people are saying and ignoring what they are actually saying. Sounds like someone I know. You know who I'm talking about.
No, you don't.
So he called a mod meeting in the Discord. It did not go well. So he went into moderation, and it did not go any better. Steve wanted to end our partnership, and I said, okay. You guys host a show together, right? Called NSS?
Yeah, the Non-Sequitur show.
National Social... Yeah.
Oh.
I was then sent a proposal that was basically a gigantic middle finger with some really fucked up clauses that would put Steve in control of my online presence entirely and some weird IRL consequences. And it was a proposal for me to work for him,
So
even though...
I have a question.
Yeah.
If she failed the contract, did she have to get a tattoo that said liar and sleep in Steve's basement?
Yeah, I think the tattoo would have had to have been like tramp stamped.
It was a tramp stamp that said liar to sleep.
Yeah.
And you had to dye your hair blue.
He would.
I mean, I didn't really mind. I mean, blue though.
Ben,
Blue, though.
I think you're confusing Steve McRae for Onision.
Yeah.
Those are things Onision did.
Oh.
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah, Steve McRae is the one that doesn't do Onision things.
Oh.
Steve McRae probably has some bad songs out there we could,
He probably
we could
does.
goof on.
I don't think
I'm a
he-
plantain, something like that.
plantain.
And it was a proposal for me to work for him, even though he said he wanted to split. So I responded with a counter proposal that included a negotiable number of pay me for the equity I put into the business concept for the past nearly 3 years, and I'm not signing an NDA. Steve then stonewalled the negotiations, refused to be communicative, and I did not believe he was negotiating in good faith. So mediation ended. Now, from what I've been told, he's running around in people's DMs and telling them I was blackmailing him or something. I'd recommend watching the mod call and looking for the proposal yourself. I can link them if you need. And she did. With a minor update, apparently he's also telling people now that Chesh asked to be removed from the show. Wow. So, we do have a clip of that mod chat, and it was a fucking shit show. I had to sift through that. It's 2 hours and 18 minutes.
2 hours and 18 minutes.
Yeah, we're not
It's
going to
almost
watch
as-
it.
Insane.
It's almost as long as the call we had with Steve earlier today.
Yeah, then we had to talk to Steve for an hour and a fucking half, which was quick for him. So this is basically his side of the story in a nutshell before we get to Chesh's lovelier side of the story.
Okay,
we'll
right
play
here?
this gaslighting freak.
Let's,
Trying to explain the conversation as I understood it.
I'll turn it up.
So from what I understood, the 130-esque whatever dollars was to go back into the channel. I never questioned you using it on that $5,000 because you never brought it up. I never said, no, you can't spend that on recouping your costs. I've never said that, oh, no, that's not a channel expense. And I've never said, oh, no, you need to give me 50% of all of the AdSense. Because you run into a lot of problems when you start saying, well, you know, Chesh, you weren't on these episodes. And I say, okay, well, you weren't on some of these episodes. Or I say, oh, okay, but people are only watching the show now because it's back and running and I am here. So you cannot divvy up amounts based on that, which is why I thought it worked out really, really well that you got the $130 put towards recouping channel costs or whatever the running costs of the channel are, such as having a website, such as having yada yada yada, I need this item. One of them, if I recall, happened to be legal costs that I had mentioned, and I can't think of a better term for you having to spend $5,000 to get the channel back, despite that being beforehand. Then that being a legal cost that would be included in that 130 yada 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 dollars up until, if I recall correctly, what our conversation was up until it starts making some kind of an exorbitant amount of money, in which case then we can pick and choose. Presumably that would be well after you've gotten your $5,000 back, if that's what your concern is.
Okay, so I'm a little confused how you use some of the terms there. You said put the AdSense back into things. AdSense this is what I tried to explain, and I don't think you were, again, meeting of the minds. AdSense is comprised of many different things. AdSense is comprised of super chats. AdSense is comprised of revenue. AdSense is.
I mean, it's not in the layout of YouTube.
Hold on, let Steve fish, please.
This is what you weren't understanding, Chester. I'm sorry. I'm just going to just straight out. You weren't understanding how any of this operates and this works when it comes to the AdSense. AdSense is comprised. That's the totality of the super chats, the ad revenue, the Red Prime, YouTube Prime, Red, whatever it's called, Red. That's comprised of, and the watch. Okay, so every time somebody watches, it's comprised of all those things. That's the totality that one gets after the 30% is taken out for everything else. The things you were looking at, you weren't even factoring in that. I had explained to you that YouTube takes 30% off the top of that. So what I was saying was the ad revenue from the videos before.
So I do want to say that the number you see on your YouTube dashboard factors in the 30% cut that YouTube takes. So it already factors it in.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, it does.
On the dashboard when you're
it already factors
when
it
you're
in.
live or afterwards.
After, like, if you look at like revenue for not even AdSense, you go into your YouTube analytics and you look at revenue for the month of February.
Yeah, that's the revenue in analytics. That's the revenue you've earned.
Well,
but the live earnings from a super chat, they don't take the 30% off on the overall live.
What I'm saying is that the number you see, it already factors in the 30% YouTube takes. It does.
Yeah, and
that's what I'm saying.
Analytics afterwards. Like,
yes, that's what I'm saying. What are you arguing with?
He was saying dashboard, and there's a confusing part of the dashboard for like the live stream, right when you get like the donos.
I'm saying when you go back and you look at your month of February overall revenue for every month, or for like the entire month, that number is what you're usually going to see in your AdSense later on. It's exact because it already factors in the percentage and everything.
I disagree.
Yeah.
Okay. Cute. How cute. Where'd you learn that from?
Billy.
Yeah.
Just now.
He tries to argue when no one's arguing with him. So it's like, what's going on?
Regardless of the continuation of the channel or not.
It's a defense mechanism.
And I said,
because actually this situation with Steve has got everybody on edge because Steve is lying. Look at him. Look at him. Look at his face.
Yeah, he's not even in high def here. These are very pixelated pictures,
all in shadows. In fact, we can take that down now. We don't need to keep watching that.
Oh, you don't want to watch this anymore?
It makes me physically ill listening to him lie. All right. Now, Chesh, he hurt you, didn't he?
Where on the doll?
Touch the doll.
I have this monkey. You want me to show you where on the monkey he hurt me?
Can you stretch the monkey's arm long enough to show?
Point to the heart.
Oh my God, he did that to you?
It's a stretch
That's
arm.
sick.
No.
That's sick.
I've been hurt here, and I've mostly been hurt in my head. This is very harmful to my brain cells.
So basically, this is a shit show. There's a lot of weirdness going on. You're not doing the show anymore now, right?
No. During the mediation call that happened after this, the next day, we pulled in a moderator. So there was a handful of people in there, but not nearly as many, luckily. Basically the same thing happened. I tried to again explain that I don't have a problem with most of what he seems to think I have a problem with, and it ended up in Steve saying that negotiations were over and he wanted to start negotiating or discussing extrication, which would basically mean ending of any partnership or agreement.
How much does Steve owe you?
That's a little bit of a complicated question. So if you ask like the totality of the work I did for about almost 3 years, I factored in the jobs that Steve described I was doing, which included PR, personal assistant work, and community management. And I took those and I kind of took the low end of what those would cost for a salary work. And then I sort of added them together and then took the median for about $60K. And then I added in the artwork and all that stuff separately. And that actually, if you just take a figure of if I was paid as a contractor, it would be somewhere close to $200,000 to $250,000, which was not something that I had asked for at all. That was just the total.
How is the channel productive enough to justify making that amount of money, though? Like
it wouldn't. It had nothing to do with the channel production.
Okay.
You're putting up these numbers to try and claim sweat equity over the channel, right?
Yeah, exactly. The amount that was in my counter proposal for extrication was a starting negotiating price, and it wasn't even a quarter of that amount. So it was about $50K.
Yeah.
However, because Steve broke the moratorium, I actually suggested adding another $50K for slander. But we took that out before we gave it to him.
Now, the $50K offer you threw at Steve, was that accompanying you signing an NDA agreement, or?
No, I said signing an NDA would be non-negotiable. The whole time, everything was supposed to be upfront. The whole time, everything was supposed to be transparent, as per Steve. So I didn't think signing an NDA would be appropriate. Especially after he pulled in all the mods.
Talking to Steve today, he said he felt like you were, what was it, threatening him with that amount?
He said, with that number, how is that anything other than a threat? And I said, well, if you think the number is egregious, then it wouldn't be a threat at all. It would be silly to you. He said, no. The stipulation was, if we can come to terms, she won't take it public and show our DMs. So she essentially forced my hand, is what he said, by saying 50,000 was the figure in order to not show the DMs. So he accused you of being a blackmailer, and then he said the word sociopath. And he said, she'll admit it, too.
Are you an admitted sociopath?
And that's when I got sick and I left.
I said that I've self-diagnosed myself for having sociopathic tendencies because I don't tend to care very much.
Yeah.
But as for blackmailing and DMs, I mean, there's records and videos of Steve over and over and over again where we have agreed that my DMs have always been open and to be made public if I ever so decided. And he's been okay with that, saying that he knows that I could show DMs whenever I damn well felt like it. So I don't know why he would think that would be weird. Also, if you notice, negotiations broke down over a week ago, and I haven't put out anything. So what am I blackmailing him with?
Exactly.
And so the other weird thing is actually, if he thinks I can blackmail him and he thinks it's worth $50K, what does he think that what has he done that I could put out that I would think would be worth $50K to him to threaten him with?
Yeah. So you don't like. I'm seeing like someone in the chat, Zick and Yale in the chat says basically she wanted to be paid for her work and Steve is flat out refusing. It sounds to me like you were showing how much work you've done to show that you deserve some sort of stake in the show's direction? Like, were you looking for control? Like, what's the?
No, I never argued about control at all. That was something that Steve brought up. I never had any issue with him having control of the channel. I mean, only one person can even have control of a YouTube channel anyway.
So what was
so
the
it wouldn't
control,
make any sense.
What was the control you mentioned earlier that he wanted over you?
So in his proposal, if you go and find that, there's a weird clause somewhere in, let me see if I can find, number 3. So 1 to 3 is like, oh, Steve is owner of the channel and the brand and makes any final decisions. I'm an independent contractor. And then Steve agrees that I should be part of the decision-making process while she is involved. Although Steve has final say, her input will always be considered and where appropriate, she will be consulted, which is all bizarre. And then number 3 was Steve agrees that Victoria is able to independently work on and appear on other channels and platforms so long as this does not take priority over NSS work or appearance and does not negatively impact the NSS, which is really, really strange if he holds 100% control. Okay. So that would mean basically if I was coming on your channel, I would have to get Steve's approval to do so. Or if I wanted to post anything on my own channel, I would need Steve's approval to do so. If I wanted to date somebody, I would need Steve's approval to do so, because if people found out I was dating somebody and it made the channel look bad, he'd be able to tell me no.
Well, Steve did give me approval to date you, by the way. He said he said everything but anal was on the table. And also
how much is he shilling me out for?
we actually had to get approval from Steve today to have you on the show today, but that was more out of respect for Steve because he's been a friend of the show longer than you've been a friend of the show, and we consider you both friends of the show. We're not trying to drag anybody here. We're trying
except Steve.
Well, yeah, we're not trying to drag anybody but Steve here.
I don't want to really drag anybody or cause any problems between anybody. I was actually really nervous about coming on because I didn't want to start anything, but I don't think it's appropriate for what has happened to have happened to not tell people what has happened.
Yeah, did he, in your estimation, pull a Kyle on you?
Yeah. It's really hard to listen to that mod call and listen to the Death of the Non-Sequitur show and not see some parallels in there.
That's strange, because that was the one thing that he talked about for years, and he's guilty of the very thing that Kyle did to him that made him a victim all those years.
He's only guilty if we can prove in a court of law, and it's going to take a lot of time, because Kyle was already a criminal, and that took over a year.
Wow.
It took like 3 years.
I'm also Canadian, so what legal action am I going to take?
It's a mess.
I blame Canada.
So
that's fair.
Chesh, I used to see you arguing with trolls, defending Steve all the time. You're saying like that was work you were doing? You didn't actually want to, or you like?
So part of that was part of basically PR and community management, and basically helping Steve navigate the problems that he was running into with those people. And so the thing is like, how can you have a show when one of your hosts' reputation is absolutely trash?
We still have one here.
Yeah,
well,
definitely. 2. Your sweat equity for being my friend is what?
My sweat equity for being your friend?
Yeah.
Is it's more blood equity at this point.
Yeah.
And a lot of tear equity.
Yeah.
Blood, sweat, and tear equity.
Yeah.
I would say that the amount that I put in and the effort that I put in would not be nearly as much as, like, I might have still been around to help out once in a while, but why would I go to bat and get threats of somebody saying they live down the road from me for literally nothing? Yeah. None of that's worth anything, apparently.
I don't know if this applies to you and Steve, but Joe and I, whenever we have a big dispute together, whoever brings up the dispute, we go out and we kill somebody and we bury them together. And that reminds us that there's blood on our fucking hands and we need to shut up and move forward. I don't know if that would help with you and Steve, but it's an idea.
If you need somebody to kill, we have ideas. Speaking of ideas, we have a document here that you actually have tweeted, and Steve showed us as though it was a big secret that no one's seen before. And it's a document showing what he believed the nature of your agreement was. And we'll look at that together.
He said he didn't want to give
where
the
is it
document
here?
out publicly, right? Even though it had already been publicly
Is it the last thing you
released.
sent me, or
no,
what
he
is
said he didn't. No, I think he said he didn't want it.
I thought he had said that he's
he
not the
wasn't
one.
gonna-
Yeah, he's not the one.
He's
that was
not the
gonna put
one
it out there.
Yeah, he's not the one to put it out.
Yeah,
So
but it was already out there. So.
But it's out there.
Yeah,
and it's out there now.
Yeah.
It's going to be one of those links, Ben.
Is it the? It looks like a Word.
It's
document.
like it's a Twitter. Yeah, it looks like a Word document.
Okay, hold on. I think I got it here. Let's see.
somebody said in Minecraft, Billy. I think you can allude to murdering as long as there's not a direct threat involved. I think that's how free speech works.
Yep, that's the one.
Agreement between Steve McRae, and Victoria Klein, Victoria, regarding the Non-Sequitur show NSS. Steve owns the channel and the brand and makes final decisions. Victoria is an independent contractor. Steve agrees that Victoria should be part of the decision-making process while she is involved. And although Steve has the final say, her input will always will be always considered, and where appropriate, she will be consulted. Steve agrees that Victoria is able to independently appear on other channels, platforms, as long as this does not take priority over NSS work or other appearances and does not negatively impact the NSS. For any monetization, the agreement is Victoria will be entitled to 50% split of all profit from shows that have been produced since she became formally involved in the Non-Sequitur show NSS in 2021. This amount is a profit, not income. For example, if the income received is $100, the tax payable is 15%, and PayPal fees are $10, and the profit will be $75, and as such, the amount payable to Victoria would be $37.50. So far, with this, where are we sitting with this?
Well, that's what I'd like to know. What do you think? What do you think, Chesh?
There's a lot of weird things right from the get-go. Going with the channel and the brand, and there's a little bit of an issue when when you go from 1 to 4, because 1 doesn't account for like the business as a whole. It's only accounting for the channel, the brand. So it doesn't actually account for things like the Teespring. It doesn't account for things like other revenue sources, which is weird to me.
So implicitly, is he saying that you're not entitled to that bit? Is what he's...
well, that's what it... I don't know if that would have to end up being a separate agreement at that point then. I don't know if there's a whole other conversation that would have to happen about that stuff, because, I mean, Steve's not making graphics for the t-shirts, let's be real. So does that mean if I'm doing all the graphic work for the t-shirts and I'm doing all the stuff to run the store, does that mean I own the store? Like, I don't understand. That doesn't make any sense to me.
I think of it this way. Imagine you're running a pizza shop.
Yes.
Ben, do you know this one?
Oh, yes, I've used it before.
Yeah. That's where I got it from.
Ah, you fucker.
Yeah. I've been stealing all my shit. Speaking of stealing...
I'm having allergies really bad, by the way. That's why I keep, touching my face.
I think you're crying on Steve's behalf.
I am crying.
Poor Ben.
The arms of an angel. Anyway, go on.
No, I wanted to ask, Steve... Somebody accused Steve of having your nudes and then threatening to release them. Is this true?
I heard the same rumor. He's never made that threat to me. If he does have any pictures of me naked, he didn't get them from me.
Yeah, he promised us he didn't, because we pried it out of him. We're like, you better show us.
Yep.
I mean, I did... Well, I don't know. I only was told this by the person who was being the mediator, that these rumors existed. He never said anything like that to me directly. And like I said, if he does have any pictures of me naked, he didn't get them from me.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he was under the impression that people on your defense were saying, making these rumors up and saying that he had them and was using them maybe as to drag him or something. But he didn't admit to having them. And Joe and I pressed him pretty hard about it.
Pretty hard. Red's Rhetoric is this guy. His name keeps coming up. Steve brought him up, and he said there's bad blood there between him and Chesh. What was he referring to?
I think
that's a difficult question to answer, and I don't know if it's okay for me to do so, because that gets into some private stuff for him, and I don't know if that would be okay to put out, especially since he's on a self-imposed hiatus and stuff, and I don't want to drag him into anything unnecessary. And in fact, I would probably say it's kind of inappropriate for Steve to put that out, even that much information out there. I think the most I've said is that he's got a conflict of interest in regards to when he was acting as a third party for us.
I see.
Yeah, I think that there was a email or something we're given for Red's Rhetoric if we wanted to reach out, but
Yeah.
I don't think we ever did because today went by.
Yes, he sounds dirty, and all the dirtier.
Well, because he's got Red in his name, and nobody with Red in their name is honest.
Sorry
I know
about that.
But
You
I
derailed
just
it
don't want
again.
to. I just don't want to air somebody else's dirty laundry without their permission, and I think Steve kind of bringing any of that up in the first place is kind of not cool.
It's very untoward, but that's Steve in a nutshell. Steve will say, "Well, I'm above this, but did you hear about this?"
Nobody's ever accused Steve of being cool, by the way. I just want to say that.
No one has ever said Steve is cool.
Yeah,
like
he's-
even
he's a
people
lot
that
of
like him.
things.
Steve's cool, guys.
Shut up, Ben. You were before the show. You were like, Steve's the biggest fucking loser ever.
Say that. Shut up. asshole.
Ben was like, I bet he's got dick cheese.
No.
No.
So
I mean, I wouldn't know because I don't have any nudes of him either.
Yeah, I tried to send him nudes of myself, and he would not take them. So I think he's an honest
To be
man.
fair, if Steve had ever sent me a picture of his dick, I would immediately have blasted it because, as Steve knows, all of my DMs have always been public.
Yeah.
So, with Steve and this whole situation, are you going to take him to court?
I'm Canadian.
You're right. Yeah, internationally suing someone is it's like a totally different deal. Like, especially when you're suing someone in another state, you either have to like sue them in their state that they live in, or you have to sue them federally. But then over international borders, it's even more complicated. So yeah, that's her answer. I'm assuming.
Have you thought about like
would
writing a
be-
cringe rap diss track against him?
You know what? If you were willing to work with me on it, I'd be down for that.
That sounds terrible. Let's do it.
Are you an independent contractor?
I am now.
Okay.
Have
you ever signed anything with him?
No.
Has he given you a W-9? Well, in Canada, it's a DT1, they call it?
Nope. No, I've never signed any like official type documentation. I tried to send and work out an official sort of document to like either be originally it was all 50-50, so I had written it up as 50-50 and then
Billy in the roll. I'm going to fist 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 Billy
It
in the
needs a
roll.
beat.
I'm going to fist Billy in the roll. I'm going
to fist Billy in the roll. I'm going to fist Billy in the roll. I'm drinking currently.
Oh no!
For donos.
Oh no! Look at him go!
Keep sending in donos so I can keep drinking.
He's drinking.
We
I
have
mean,
Mrs.
I
Gold
should,
tonight.
I should go get myself a rum and
Do
ginger
it.
ale.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll finish answering this question.
Yes.
Basically, I had tried to put forward a contract. Steve said he would get back to me and never did.
Okay.
So I will go get that drink.
All right.
All right. We'll wait.
In the role of sub Billy, says Smitty. What do you mean, like sub sandwich? You can just call it a hero if you're referring to me
We
in a
just call
sandwich.
we could just call it a Jared special.
I'm a goddamn hero.
Does she have a case?
A case?
No, I don't think so. There was never anything in writing, right?
Well, I mean, there's nothing in writing. I think what she's bringing to the table here is that she created a bunch of sweat equity and should have some sort of like stance when it comes down to who's making demands.
That doesn't normally hold up in court.
What's your sweat equity for DP?
DP?
Yeah.
I'm pretty much 90% owner of DP if we account sweat equity.
Yeah.
I would
Is
say
that how
maybe-
sweat equity works? You
yeah.
just be like, yeah, all that shit,
Yeah,
That's
all that,
mine now.
90%, I would say.
That's not bad.
I was gonna say 95%.
Well, I'll tell you what. He sweats a lot while eating, and he eats about 90% of the DP shows. So there you go. I think that's what he's talking about.
I show nothing but respect to my co-host Ben. I don't get that back. So every time he disrespects me, I charge that as sweat equity.
That's not disrespect. That's just observation.
You know
That's
what was
highly
really funny?
disrespectful.
Welcome
How's
back.
that disrespectful?
Welcome back, Chesh. This was great. When we were trying to get Steve on the call earlier today to see if it was okay to do our show, you guys were having a debate over who simps harder. It was funny.
Yeah.
It was really funny.
Again,
Who won that?
I did, hands down. I was the
Sure,
I was
you
the
won.
top. I was the top.
That's not how I heard it.
Yeah.
You sure?
That's not. Well, I was trying to get Steve in the call at the time, so maybe
So he
I
was
was.
You
maybe
might
a
have
little
you might have had your
bit
wires crossed.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah,
Yeah, that was it.
yeah. But I think the biggest simp here is me because I went out of my way to get Chesh on.
Yeah.
Yeah, you and pretty girls.
I get nervous around pretty girls.
Yeah.
Everybody knows.
I get
that.
nervous around Joe.
Yeah, oh,
Really?
everybody does. Joe stabs
You might
people.
get naked.
Get naked and
That's
stab
okay. I'm
people.
into that.
You and your sociopathic tendencies. You're
Yep.
drinking gin and ginger ale, you said, or rum and ginger ale?
No, this is Kraken Dark ginger ale and a lemon.
Lovely,
Yeah.
lovely. Oh boy.
It's called a dark and stormy where I'm from, but it usually has lime, but I don't have any lime, so I use lemon, which is just as good.
What would the dono total be for you to chug that?
I don't know. It's your guys' show.
But it's your liver.
It is
Everybody,
your liver.
everybody,
Yeah.
start pissing donos in so we can drink.
I'd be more concerned about my bladder.
Oh, well, I mean, you.
I
I'm
hope
guessing,
you have a bucket nearby.
Yeah.
Though no one minded you walking away. There was a lot of
I did. Oh.
lines in the chat. A lot of people were saying some things that I was uncomfortable with, so we deleted.
Was it all the peach emojis?
It was a lot of peaching.
Why is there a lemon emoji? What's that supposed to mean? They're
Sour butt.
Have a drink, pissers.
I remember my first time I came on Drunken Peasants. I was running around grabbing shots because we were like, let's get to this many likes. Boom.
Oh, yeah.
How did that go?
Oh, I had a great time.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah,
I
we-
don't have any booze with me, but I'll get weird with it. Don't worry.
It takes years off your life.
If you
Good.
want, every time
Get
we
me
get
out.
a dono, Joe will just let me lay my balls against his shoulder like a parrot on a pirate.
For sure. No doubt about it.
No doubt about it, dude.
Freshly scrubbed or waxed, or are we like hanging all out after a whole day of walking down the streets? And
I'm pretty,
no,
I'm
there's
pretty
no
kempt
walking.
right now.
No walking. Speaking of walking, I'm sorry, Chesh, I have to out this. Ben, I heard that you made Monty walk barefoot all the way
No.
to a corner.
I didn't make him walk barefoot. He likes to walk around barefoot. Had a pair of shoes, and he was carrying them walking. They really don't want us. It's looking good. Yeah, I think we're back. Yeah, we're back.
somebody
So-
was like, Putin is DDoSing.
Well, Putin doesn't want us to do this show.
Does that mean Putin sides with Steve?
No. He doesn't want me to expose Billy.
Who is the lazy
Throw
cat?
this.
Oh,
Who's the lazy cat?
we're buffering again.
Yeah, I see it. I see it going.
Now it's Mickey Mouse is DDoSing.
That's probably what's going on. It'll come back soon.
Mickey Mouse?
Yes, Mickey Mouse is fucking us up.
Oh, yes, Lazy Cat. Okay, Lazy Cat's the person. How?
No, because he respects me.
That's fair.
Steve would never disrespect
Okay,
me.
we're back for now. We're up and running right now. So
Okay. Everybody watching right now, hit us with the like button.
give us a like.
so we can get some more viewership numbers back up after this ridiculous YouTube downtime.
It's probably a DDoS, honestly.
Got some donos while we were gone.
Yeah.
I think I might have sipped for one or two of them, but
Don't forget to share and leave a comment saying how much you hate me.
I heard you.
Yeah.
I heard you wrong for a second there. I thought you said I think I might have simped for one or two of them.
not me.
Oh.
I'm I'm the nega simp.
Okay.
Oh, the anti-simp?
The nega simp, yeah.
So how does
I
that
didn't
work?
think you
Do
said
like,
that word.
absorb-
The bean?
Can Chesh help you find the bean? Is that a meme?
But hold on, you're the what simp?
The nega simp.
The what?
The nega simp.
Okay, without simp, what's the word before?
Nega.
I didn't.
The
Okay.
nega simp. Yeah,
Okay.
Chesh, can you find this bean? Is this the Jack and the Beanstalk parable?
You know, I've heard legend of said bean, but I've never found it myself.
Well, I'll have you know, I had a delicious Chipotle bowl with beans the other day.
I knew he was gonna go to Chipotle.
He always does.
And if you want to find the bean guys, get yourself a double scoop of Chipotle black beans.
Are you saying
they don't charge extra for a double scoop
the
of
bean
beans?
guys? Are you talking about the people who work at Chipotle?
What do you mean?
You calling them the bean guys?
No, Ben.
You
gotta
called them
stop-
the bean guys.
You got to stop projecting your old school East Coast racism.
I'm not from the East
your
Coast.
Ohio racism.
I don't know.
Eastern time zone.
You called them the bean guys, not me.
I did not say.
Okay,
the bean
then
guys.
who are the bean guys?
I didn't say bean guys.
You said the bean guys.
I said if you guys want to find the bean guys.
Guys, yes, there you
Yeah,
go.
if you want to find the bean
wow,
guys.
you disgusting racist.
Because if you want to find the bean guys, I'm not talking about bean guys, Ben.
He referred to the good, honest workers of Chipotle. He referred to them as the bean guys.
This is not true, Ben.
Yeah,
the slurs on Drunken Peasants, it's getting a bit much.
It's getting out of control.
It's getting a bit much.
Yeah,
It's out of control.
if I was a viewer of Drunken Peasants, I would have stopped watching this show at episode 415.
415.
I'll tell you that right now.
Hey, that was my comeback episode.
Fuck you, Joe. We need more donos so I can drink more. Here's the thing, guys.
Are we gonna? Am I done with this shit on the screen? By the way,
I don't
You're
know.
done with that.
okay.
Everybody screen cap it? Good. We have more stuff to show. There's more little pieces here and there.
Okay. What is it?
Dun.
Oh, our good friend. Oh, hold on. I got to share something a little bit. A friend of ours from Battlecam. He went by the name Litigator.
Oh.
He's a lawyer.
Yeah.
I'm not going to dox him.
Of course
But
not.
anyway, I was about to, though. That's why I said I'm not going to dox him.
Yeah.
He was going to be...
Good timing.
Yeah, he was invited to the show tonight to actually give some legal counsel on
Was
the
he?
situation. Yeah, his specialty is contract law. And I had him lined up. He's at a wedding, and he was going to see if he could get out early. So right now, he's not out. He said, next one, count me in. So if the saga continues in any way, we got Lit coming on. And he's a funny guy, and he's an attorney, and maybe he can give you some insight onto where to take this.
I mean, I'm more than happy to hear it out, but I'm not expecting to really take it much of anywhere. Because I mean, what would I be even going for? Like, I never wanted control of the channel. I don't want the channel. I ain't about that life.
Yeah.
When I bring up the name Unirock, does that mean anything to you?
I mean, he was on the channel with me.
Yeah,
With
a long
you?
time ago.
Like on Drunken Peasants, yeah.
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 He has huge beef with Steve.
Huge beef with Steve.
Oh, yeah.
I'm talking to a
But
friend.
I thought you too, also, because I've seen him say horrible shit about you.
Yeah, but I don't have beef with him, so I don't care.
Well, I have a friend of the show is questioning a claim Unirock made about you giving nudes of yourself for a fundraiser calendar.
Oh God, that was so long ago. So there was that wasn't nudes. There was talk about doing a bikini shoot, and it wasn't just me. It was like it was gonna be like me and Fight the Flat Earth and like everybody who was like involved in trying to help out the fundraiser. And it was suggested during the during one of the live streams of it, and I did the photos, sent them off, and then never saw them again. And there was never any talk about like the release of how much, like at what amount are you going to put those things out. So as far as I understood, it just never came to fruition. Okay. But it wasn't nudes.
In your opinion, has Steve masturbated to those?
I have no idea.
If you had to guess.
I I would probably say no. I would doubt that. I don't think I'm his type.
I think you are. I think you are. I
mean,
think maybe he'll add an appendage
wrong.
when he thinks about you. But I think that Steve has some, shall we say, lascivious feelings towards you. And who wouldn't? Can you blame him?
After talking to Steve today, I didn't catch on to that.
No, yeah, me
but
neither.
That's because I myself was trying to woo Steve's affections in the private call.
He said, and I quote, "I never want to hear her name or see her again." You don't say that about somebody unless you want to fuck them.
Oh, yeah,
Are you
definitely,
sure?
Definitely.
I'm positive.
Those are on the want to fuck rule, like scoreboard. All the things you say about people you want to fuck, that's number 7 on the top 10.
It seems like
Well,
Steve...
I mean, to be fair, it seems like Steve's already tried to fuck me.
Yeah, in a sense.
In a court of public opinion.
Yeah.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. He seems to actually hate you, which is weird because it seems like, he doesn't pay you and then he just hates you?
Well, he paid her, right? Like, he gave you monetary payments.
Monetary payments?
Give you cash, right?
No, he never gave me cash, no.
We give you, like, PayPals or something, right?
So after he wanted extrication and stonewalled negotiations, at random, he sent me about 950 Canadian dollars over PayPal unprompted, and then used the Non-Sequitur show account to say that he paid me in full.
What do you think about that, Billy? Can I say what I think about that?
Tell me what you think about that, Joe.
I think Steve's a cheapskate.
What?
Yep. I think he is. And I think he's not defending himself in public because he doesn't have a case.
What?
We saw what he does when he thinks he has a case. He makes sure that the court of public opinion is the decider. He brings it and he doesn't shut up about it. Now all of a sudden, it's gray area. It could clearly be going in her favor. And now he's all mum. How's that going to work?
If I know one thing about Steve, he knows what it's like to be in a long, drawn-out lawsuit. But this time, he's on the other side of it. So he's shutting up. Before, he was on the side with no power. And the side with no power, you bark, bark, bark trying to get power, right?
Are you saying that she's barking?
Chesh, am I calling you a dog?
Not a cat, but a dog.
No, she has a cat ear hoodie on. I would not call her a dog.
You can't have your cake and eat it too. You got to pick a side here.
I could do a lot with cake.
I'm team. You can't cake fart.
I could.
You can't cake fart.
I
again.
can and I will.
All right, but no one will eat the cake now.
Well, that's not the point.
I'm team Chesh, and I'm going all the way.
You can have your cake and fart on it too.
And I'm going to pay her Canadian legal fees.
Okay.
For the whole thing. Yep.
You think we can cover it with $967 Canadian?
Hopefully. But do you want back on the show? Because I can work something out with. We're pretty tight.
Do I want to work with Steve again? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
The only way that I think that would even be possible is, one, the issue that's already at hand needs to be sorted, and two, it would have to be on a commission basis. So, listen, one of the things that I was willing to go into, because I was very confused going into the mod call and going into a lot of this, I didn't really know what the hell was going on. And so I was like, listen, if Steve wants me to be a contractor, fine, I can be a contractor. Or if he wants me to be employee, fine, whatever. But I want a job description that is very specific, so I'm not constantly going outside of that. One of the things that led to the mod call, and even why a lot of the mods were there in the first place, was because they started coming to me saying that they a huge disparagement in the amount of work that was being done. And so it was like the Twitter and promo wasn't happening. There was nothing written in the video descriptions. The community tab being used. There was shows that were supposed to happen and then getting canceled, and then there were no updates happening. Yada 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 yada.
Someone's hitting us.
Yeah. So they had noticed a lot of that because I took over the Twitter. By takeover, I mean, I said, hey, Steve, give me the password. I didn't lock him out of it or anything. I just said, hey, Steve, give me the password so I can start posting and getting promo going. So people started noticing I was cracking the super chats while we were live. I was tracking the live chat and modding while we were live. I was doing all the production. I was doing the layouts. I was doing the thumbnails. I was doing yada yada yada
He
yada
doesn't
yada.
like
and
your
it
art
started
though,
being-
right? Like he's never been a fan of your art.
No, that's not what he's told me, but
Oh.
I mean, if he doesn't like it now,
Is that
I
what he
guess
said
if
on the
he hates
call
me-
earlier today?
He
Yeah,
did.
you said
Okay.
it twice. You said our art's not that good,
Oh.
but I think he said that so that we would say that,
Okay.
thinking that it has something to do with the quality of
Have
the work and not the
you-
fact that he doesn't want to pay her.
Have you guys looked at the last 2 thumbnails for the Non Sequitur show?
No.
I would recommend looking at the last 2 thumbnails for the Non Sequitur show.
Let's have a
If
look.
they're better than our thumbnails, I'm gonna be fucking.
I'm gonna be
hurt.
pissed.
I'm gonna be fucking hurt.
They,
You don't make
will,
Now the last 2 are significant
really-
because he's done them without you.
Yes, the last 2 are the ones that he's done.
Oh,
I
let's
really,
see.
really, really want to do a stream talking about them, but I don't want to be petty and I don't want to come off as petty, but there's so much to talk about just from like an art perspective that I really want to.
Now, prior to the Non Sequitur show coming back and getting back into the ownership of Steve, were you two working together and there was money transacting before, like for the stuff you guys would do together?
Yeah, we were working on the first one. Okay, I'll just explain real quick. The first one with Cindy Lincoln there. That's there's the 2 of them, right? The one on the right was one that I did. The one on the left is the one that he did. And if you go to the homepage, there should be a live stream. That one is one that he did as well. So please click on this for a second, because I gotta point something out real quick. Can you make it a little bit bigger so the live thing isn't covering up the center?
It looks like it's going to no matter what.
Yeah. What is this?
Okay.
Is this the one Steve did?
Yeah.
He's hip. He knows what the kids like. There's Minecraft there. Like these yellow letterings actually is YouTube Plus when you use yellow and red.
Is
like,
it?
Oh, yeah. This is what all the cool YouTubers use. Minecraft and yellow text. Steve is just next level when it comes to design for YouTube thumbnails.
Let's see one of the ones you did from back in the day.
Who? Chesh?
Yep.
Oh, I closed it. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm actually not 100% sure if what I said was factual because I made it up.
Underneath that yellow text, in black text that's very fine and hard to read, it says, "Invite you to an anniversary party to celebrate their 10 years of marriage."
Let's see.
They're 10 years of
don't-
marriage?
Yes, here, I'll send you a screen cap. That's what's underneath the you can't see it on yours because it was blocked out by the live streaming whenever. I sent it to you on Discord so you can take a look at it if you want.
Oh, okay. Good. Gonna have a look.
Mhm.
And
I
then-
redid that one with Jim Majors, SJ, and Craig there after. So there's the old school Nuke Cool and then the Quantum Gnosis one. The one in the middle there, I redid that. I think I did 5 or 6 full thumbnails for that one because Steve kept telling me he wanted different things.
Oh, you're getting it too.
Everybody
Whatever
in here
that
is
was.
COVIDing around, and I'm just stuck in the
Oh
middle.
no.
I don't have COVID.
So he's quite a taskmaster.
The as for the question about us working together before, so Caffeine Corner, I got paid 25% of super chats after 30% YouTube cut.
Yeah.
And so that was kept off to the side until it hit about $100. Then it was paid out to me because that made sense because there's a PayPal fee and we didn't want to get charged a whole bunch of extra after every single show. That didn't make any sense.
Yeah.
So we just waited till it was $100 and then they paid me out.
Look, is there a ton of money here being made? Like,
No.
yeah.
Not at all. No, Non Sequitur. One of the reasons like Non Sequitur was a big deal as it, which is one of the reasons why I find it so bizarre. It's not like there's $5,000 or even like $10,000. There's not even $1,000 coming in at this point. So I don't really understand why there would be such a huge argument over $130. But at the same time, I'm also very confused at like Non Sequitur had potential to be a very large channel. It had potential to make a lot of money, which is why you would invest in something like that, which is why you would put business like equity into something like that. You don't expend a bunch of money on something that you don't think is going to do well,
Yeah.
right? So that doesn't make any sense. So there's no huge amount of money being argued over here at all.
The topic
And
of
I'm not even
Egghead-
arguing about money, by the way. That's not something I was even ever arguing about.
Egghead. What?
The topic of Egghead came up in our private call with Steve earlier today, and the Egghead. I made the comment about Egghead that his favorite sexual position is watching, and everybody laughed, as they should.
Yeah.
And Steve then said, "I'm gonna take that and use that." So how much can I charge Steve if he uses my cool Egghead watching sex joke? Do I get a $50,000
Yes.
demand on his head?
Yep.
That's a $787 joke.
That's fair.
I agree.
Yep.
That's fair.
Speaking of jokes, Ben,
I'm on top of it.
you saw it. What is this?
What's this?
The man in this photo.
We looked at this
I
the
saw
other day.
that.
Oh, okay. And then I saw we have a mutual troll. Because if you look back, look at the thread of this guy. Click on this guy's name.
Is he going after you, Joey?
Look at the latest one.
Is it this one?
That's me.
Yeah, that is you.
That's me in Israel. With some woman and a young girl.
What is going on?
What is going
Who
on?
is this person?
They answered the call when Israel needed them in the West Bank. Now they're leaving their families behind to answer the call in Ukraine. Heroes of Israel.
This is how weird this is. Both from Kiryat Arba. That's
Who's this?
where I was in the West Bank, and I have no idea who the fuck that guy is.
Okay.
You have a clone.
Well, this one is actually
no,
Joe.
That's actually me. But the guy, the guy next to me, they're pictured together, Isaac Eliyahu, and this is really weird. My name in Hebrew is Yosef, and the family I was staying with was Levy.
Yeah.
Their last name was Levy. So
Yeah.
You're being stalked.
Yeah, there's something weird about
You're
that
being
whole thing.
gang stalked.
Well, so are you. But look at there's another post about you being the pig of Kiev.
Yeah.
And
They're
you're dressed like a woman. Yeah.
The Ukrainian intelligence has confirmed that this man, nicknamed the Pig of Kiev, is wanted for sabotage and providing intel directly to the Kremlin. There's a reward for his capture. He may be disguised as a woman. They're trying to make me look like a fucking evil son of a bitch could get me murdered. They're making you look like a hero. Joe, do you have something to say about this?
For the Israeli army? Yeah.
Did you post this to get me killed? To make
Yeah.
you look like a hero?
Exactly. That's what it took, too. That is so
Armed and
weird.
dangerous.
The whole thing makes me pretty uncomfortable, if you want to know
It's
the truth.
weird.
Yeah.
And how come like
That is weird.
I have no idea.
it started tweeting at people on my profile, the people that weren't even following me were getting tweeted at. I lost multiple high-profile cam girl followers because they were tagged in. I want to be a part of the Pig of Kiev. My high-profile cam girl followers fucking unfollowed me because of this.
Yeah, I haven't gotten anything. There's 1,200 likes, but nobody's asked me about it or anything.
I'm pretty sure they're bots.
Okay.
I think it's Russian bots
What are they?
trying to get me murdered by the Gestapo.
This means I have to go to Ukraine and live stream the war.
We just have
Well,
to get
you
it.
have to now.
Yeah.
Here, we're back.
Oh, okay.
Gotta start a GoFundMe. Gotta start a GoFundMe for Joe.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over and live stream the war. I don't think it's been done yet. Not well, anyway.
You're going to do it like IRL style?
Yeah. I'm gonna IRL. I'm gonna go up to the signups and I'm gonna be like, "Are we the Nazis or the Jews?" Because I heard one of those groups was terrible,
Absolutely terrible.
and I don't want to be a
should
party
say.
to them. It'll be funny, especially if I get killed. That'll be really funny.
It'll be live streamed.
Yeah, I'd be live stream getting
You're
shot.
gonna be the next Logan Paul live streaming a dead body.
Exactly, except it's my own. It's a corpse.
Except it's your own.
Yeah.
There was
Therefore, it's consensual.
Yes.
There was a live streamer in Ukraine out after curfew or whatever, and the Ukraine police came and shut them down really quick. I wonder what
Well, he didn't sweet talk him, did he?
He's got to be sweet like you.
You got to sweet talk him.
Is Joe the knife gonna show up?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god.
Overpowering you with a knife.
I like how you dropped the knife. That was the best part.
That's the tip off. You always got to give them an easy out. I learned that from Dick Masterson. Always give him an easy out. That meant the fix was in, and I only used me blade. But nobody pointed that out. That I was only using me blade.
It was brilliant.
Only used me
It was
blade.
brilliant.
Yeah, thank you.
But the brilliance is often lost on the Cretans.
On the Cretans.
The Cretans. The Cretons. The croutons.
On the croutons.
On the croutons.
Have you had any trolls come after you at Steve's behest because of this fallout?
Well, I wouldn't know if anybody was at Steve's behest. I do know that there's people that have asked me questions that don't really comport with anything I've ever said.
Is it Steve
about
under
this issue, so.
assumed names?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Do you think Steve puts on a wig and then posts under sock accounts as angry women to try and rile you up while wearing a wig?
I don't know why he would need to wear a wig.
I just feel like he's committed
so.
to the character.
Is Steve?
To the bit.
He would fuck him. Is Steve popular with the ladies?
Not really, no. I mean, there's like a couple of women who I think have been into him over time, but
I'd
I
say
don't
that's
really
pretty
think
popular.
Okay, because he said that 90% of his fan base is female. Is this true?
About for his own channel, that might not be terribly not the case, but that's not because women like him. That's because he was covering a lot of Katie Joy. And Katie Joy has a lot of female watchers and followers, and that whole shtick is a whole thing of things like Teen Mom and things like... Now, he never did Teen Mom content or was never into Teen Mom, but he was into talking about Katie, which brought in a lot of female viewership.
I see.
I think his direct quote, though, was 90% of my audience are fucking cunts. And I'm not talking Australian, British, hey, you cunt. I'm talking women, female, fucking cunts, is what he said.
I remember.
Yeah, verbatim. Exactly what he said.
Verbatim. And then
Which
he's like,
sounds like he's kinda
so what? I
angry.
groomed some of them. What are they going to do about
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, they call me the groomer of Kiev.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm a banana.
I was trying to get some of those Ukrainian 16-year-olds.
Yeah.
Get them over here into warm water, show them where to live, grooming them. You know what I'm saying?
Hey!
I'm the groomer of Kiev. That's what
Steve
he was saying.
McRae, I don't give a fuck about a bitch.
Yeah.
Put a dog bowl out for her.
Hey!
Even though she's a cat, CheshireViq, more like Cheshire sick in my pants. Fucking whore. That's what he said.
Yeah, the verbatim. He wouldn't allow us to record the conversation, though, so we have no proof.
Yeah. He didn't let us. He made us immediately delete the recording that we made of him.
Yeah. We would love to give
Add
you
that
guys
to the
proof
diss
of
track,
this.
Billy. Add that to the diss track.
We do an uncanny Steve.
Yeah, our Steve McRae impression is chef's kiss.
We call
I
him.
couldn't even tell. I thought Steve was in here for a minute.
We call him Blood and Guts McRae. He'll eat your soul and your children. Sick man.
Yeah.
Good thing I don't have either of those.
That's what he said. He said you were a sociopath, and I was like, no, she's got a heart. I've seen it. I've seen it on display.
Yeah.
Aw, that's sweet of you. I'm a nice guy.
Yeah.
For the most part.
That's what I thought. Hey, speaking of the bikini pictures, do you think that...
yeah.
Yeah. Would it surprise you to know that Steve showed us those? On a private call?
He didn't.
If he did, I don't know if I'd be terribly surprised, nor do I think I would care.
I didn't say he did. I said,
He had
would
a thumb drive.
Would it surprise
he
her
had a
if...
thumb drive in his hand labeled CP, and I was like, "Are those Cheshire pics?" He was like, "Yep," and he plugged them in.
Wow.
I'm joking. He didn't do this, guys. In Minecraft, he did it. Judging by the thumbnail he made.
In Minecraft and real life.
He's judging by the thumbnail.
In Minecraft.
It's like a skin. It's like a Minecraft skin that you can put on the Steve in Minecraft.
Should I tell our fans, Joe, the good news?
Yeah.
Guys, I got good news for fans of Joe and myself. You are now officially referred to as the men who stare at goats, because we're the greatest of all times.
Yeah.
So that's our fan base. You know how Jake Paul has the team Tenors or Jake Paulers?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're officially named the Men Who Stare at Goats because Joe and I are the greatest of all times.
Ben, you're welcome to be the president of the fan club.
You could be the president of the Men Who Stare at Goats fan club.
Sure, whatever.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
We got an apathetic.
Just give me some
man.
fucking nuts, Joey.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
You're gonna whip out the old school yayas and okays.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm having one of the worst allergy days I've had in a very long time.
It's
looks
okay.
like you're
it could
dying.
be worse. You
Yeah.
could have an apathetic president of your fan club.
I am apathetic.
And that would be worse. Honestly.
It really hurts.
Yeah.
Makes me wish I had some allergies.
You do. You were sneezing earlier.
Was I?
Yeah.
Maybe he is a fan.
I think
He
you're
noticed.
mistaken. He is.
He noticed the little things.
You don't notice. You notice the little
Yeah.
things. That's the
Yeah.
best
Is
part.
Billy drinking Fireball?
No, I
No,
have,
that's Jim
No,
Beam.
it's yeah.
I have Jimothy Beam.
If it was Fireball, I was gonna say give Joe some of that to put up his nose. It'll clear it up right quick.
Yeah, it would.
Ooh, snort.
Canadian shooting whiskey. Isn't it from Canada?
I originally saw a Fireball in Canada, but it had a different packaging than the Fireball that I saw here in the United States.
Instead of a little devil, it is a...
It's a cum.
I got a private message from Steve that I want to share. If you want to
Oh,
post this, Ben.
Steve told us to ask you about the maple syrup videos.
Yeah, what was about the... Yeah.
That I don't know about. I don't recall doing anything
So
with
this one,
maple
Ben,
syrup.
if you can post this one. It's one of the ones that I sent to you.
I did want to talk about
I
the
don't see you sent anything to me on Discord.
Yeah, on Discord.
So
this one.
the maple. Have you guys heard of the Great Maple Syrup Heist?
No.
No.
It's something that happened in 2012 in Canada, where some people were basically smuggling barrels of maple syrup out of like the big maple syrup reserve in Quebec.
Damn.
I love how your Fort Knox is just filled with maple syrup.
Maple syrup, yes, it's maple syrup.
It's
Who
so
needs gold
Canadian.
when you got tree sap, cum, whatever.
Tree sap cum.
It's an extract of the tree.
You know the Swedes, how fucking massively tall they are? They should have a Fort Knox filled with their just cum, because they're superior DNA.
They're not as tall as the Dutch.
The Swedes are super tall.
The Dutch are
super
taller.
tall.
Yeah.
But who really wants Dutch
The
cum?
Danes are even taller.
It's gonna be really sad when when this catches up and I see my mom yelling at me because she's in the side chat.
Oh, sorry, Mom. We were
Sorry,
joking
Mom.
about the maple syrup
Sorry
videos.
about that.
A lot of this stuff we're saying tonight, Mom, is made
sick.
up.
And we're quoting anything that's unseemly. We're quoting Steve McRae.
Yeah, it's obviously not our idea, Mom. We're sweet boys and girls.
Now I'm going to quote Chesh from her Twitter.
Okay.
One, how can I possibly be fully paid when negotiations broke down at the contention of the opposition over money? 2, I don't know anything of any third-party auditors, nor agreed to any such person. 3, I have not received any version of books to know that any amount would be ... Can you finish the sentence?
Are you asking me?
Yes.
Yeah, that any amount would be accurate, if I'm not mistaken.
Not bad.
Or appropriate.
Billy, what is your guess? Would be ...
Any amount would be sufficient for a good little kitten. And then she put on her hoodie and then drank milk out of a dish.
Ben? Any
I would
guesses?
say adequate.
Adequate was correct.
Oh,
Very
wow.
good.
I'm so smart.
Ben knows me better than I do.
Yep.
Damn.
Yep. He's a fan.
I was actually sidetracked because Egghead sent me the DMs that him and Steve McRae had together.
Okay, read them.
Now, so
You got to do their voices.
All right, I'll do the Steve McRae voice and the Egghead voice. And I want to proceed me doing this to let everybody know that Steve McRae is willing to talk to anybody who has questions about this.
He has an open door truth policy.
Yeah,
His words.
he's all open door and truthful. So this is him messaging Egghead and said, this is my Steve McRae. You want the real story on what happened? And Egghead says, lay it on me. And then Steve McRae says, Cheshire Essential, in my opinion, and I admit this is my opinion, tried to blackmail me. I owed her number-wise about $750, give or take, but was willing to negotiate up to $1,000. You go into mediation with reasonable numbers, either would have been out of pocket, as I have not gotten a dime from either. She countered, demanded. Take a guess how much money she demanded. And Egghead says, what was she blackmailing you with? And then Steve said, that was the problem. It wasn't explicit, so technically not blackmailing. But it was, to me, more pay what she asked, or she will unleash the trolls on me and shit. Guess how much she wanted me to pay her in one payment. What is your guess? Egghead says, I honestly don't know, dude. I'm just the watcher in all of this. By the way, I called it. Egghead is the watcher. I called his favorite sexual position as watching.
That is true.
2 times as funny now that I know Egghead fucking admitted to it in this DM. They call me the peeping nom. And then Egghead said, I honestly don't know, dude. I'm just the watcher in all this. And then Steve McRae responds, $50,000. Just wrap your head around that. And that was the end of the conversation. Egghead also sent me some dick pics.
You sure did.
You sick fuck. Now I'm the watcher.
Then I'm going to read something. This is from Steve. This is from Steve. Ben's having an allergy attack, so he can't post the visual aid. So.
I don't know where it is. I'm looking at our DMs right now, and I don't know which one you're referring to.
They're between Vic's bikini photos. Okay, so Dixie Wrecked said, from what I've seen of Cheshire, she expects control of everything. Lol. Then Killing Me Softly says, exactly. The 2 clips I saw that were being shared around Twitter have you saying that there were others besides Chesh, and the other during the Bulls and Fools. She clearly stated that you had yet to come to an agreement to terms. What the fuck is happening here? Where some just throw out any common sense and base their conclusions on their personal bias in the situation. You don't even have to go to B school to know this. It's really not a complicated concept to grasp. To which Steve McRae said, that's the problem. I'm tired of being controlled.
Is he from Brooklyn?
Yes.
We had terms mostly down, except if she left. That's something that we should have discussed, but didn't mea culpa. He meant mea culpa on that. But I had in my mind, if on show 6 months, get 6 months revenue, which others seemed to feel was reasonable. So 6 months revenue, he came to the figure $7.38. Does that sound about right for what the show is worth?
No, that doesn't sound like it makes any sense.
Is your time more valuable than the show?
Yes.
I agree with that.
The show's barely bringing in anything. I make more money off of commissions, and especially would be making far more money off of commissions if I didn't put my commissions on hold for the show.
Are you going to be doing your own channel?
Yeah, I have a couple of different things in the works. So I opened my commissions back up, and so I've been doing a lot of artwork. I'm looking at streaming a bunch of that, as well as I'm flip-flopping a little bit. I'm just trying to stabilize a little bit more right now so I don't accidentally overwhelm myself. But I have a project in the works with Dapper Dinosaur and Bent Hovend, which would be Dungeons & Dragons related.
Nice.
I also have another project in the works that I can't talk too much about because that's still in discussion. So I may have something that people might be very interested in, particularly anybody who did enjoy the Non-Sequitur show. So, and anybody who actually enjoyed Caffeine Corner will probably be interested in this show.
Caffeine Corner was the show you did before Non-Sequitur?
Yeah, that was Caffeine Corner was designed to be a Non-Sequitur show holdover, and it was designed to do a lot of explaining and a lot of helping people identify problematic or drama-based nonsense. So, like, hey, what is gaslighting, and how do you identify it? So that way, yeah, it's all about that kind of stuff. So that way, when Non-Sequitur show started back up again, one, there would have still been content that would be somewhat akin to that. It let Steve and I practice as co-hosts, so we would be, we'd be able to fill out each other out, and we did that in 2019 until 2020 is when things shifted. And then it was also kind of designed to be potentially if we were like, hey, listen, we need an easy episode, or we need an easy thing for Non-Sequitur show that's going to be like a regular show, so that way we're not stressed out about making sure we have guests. If we ever need a break, we can just fall back on doing a Caffeine Corner episode.
I see. They had a similar thing, Ben and Billy, the altered perspective until Pipmunk ruined it.
Aww.
Yeah.
Aww.
You heard it here first.
Pipmunk was one of the original hosts of The Altered Perspective.
Yeah. Whoops.
He had me kicked off the show.
Did he
I don't
really?
think that happened.
I don't remember.
That
I think that's
didn't
actually
happen.
what happened. I think he would.
No, someone
he would
else
try
had
to
him kicked
outmuscle you.
off. Someone else had him kicked off the show.
I just remember
Damn.
being Ben, me, Pimp Monk, and the fourth I think was
Your friend
Isaac
forever.
Asimov.
It was your friend forever.
Oh yeah, it was Evan Lefevre.
Yeah.
Evan
Are you
Lefevre.
sure it wasn't Jeff?
No.
Jeff
Hey,
was
Jeff
not.
is great.
Yeah,
Do you like Jeff? Are you a Jeff fan?
Jeff Holiday? I love Jeff Holiday.
Yeah. Jeff
You
is
know,
something special.
Jeff Holiday is the ladies' favorite. You know that?
That makes sense.
Ladies love Jeff Holiday.
To me. Yeah. Jeff has that touch.
Yeah. He's got this kind, soft fucking eyes.
He says ladies love Jeff Holiday, but I've watched the video from the bar the other night, and Billy complimented Jeff's eyes for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And he farted on a woman, too.
Yeah,
that's true.
I was just being kind.
Oh, okay.
Billy did or Jeff did?
I did.
Billy did.
Never expect my kindness for weakness.
I didn't say it was weakness. I think it's maybe, kind of gayness.
Me and Billy were at a birthday party at an Airbnb. There was about...
Oh, sorry.
Was that with the
That's
poopy smelling hot tub?
No.
Oh.
Probably.
No. It was a birthday party, and this
Okay.
was very recently. This was about 2 weeks ago, and Billy had like a lady friend with him.
That was
And-
the woman he farted on.
I don't agree with any of this.
Anyway.
I don't know. It may have been a different one.
No, it was the same one.
I'm
not
being
sure.
yelled at in the chat by one of my co-hosts from a show that I've been doing on my channel called That Time of the Month, which is just kind of like a panel show like this one is, but it's all women.
Oh, okay.
It's the same kind of conversation.
You didn't
But,
mention that one because you don't value your co-host that much.
I obviously no. It's because I'm still sorting out the next when the next ep is gonna
We
be,
got
because
T-Bob in the chat.
the last one kind of got put on hold because of the situation that's been going on. So the last thing we were talking about looking into was reading Jamie Lynn Spears' book and then talking about it.
Yuck.
But because of what's happened, I didn't have enough time to read the book, so we put a delay on that.
Have you considered moving in together so you sync up?
Menzies.
That would be interesting, but one of the hosts is going into grad school. Congratulations to Mika for getting into grad school. So she's going. I don't think they're gonna let Manya, who's in New Zealand. Me and Mika are actually both Canadian, and Aaron and Claire, who are both American, move into her dorm.
I guess that wouldn't work. But then
Maybe later though.
it misleads the
line.
title. The title's misleading.
So if Steve had Non-Sequitur show stolen from him by Kyle and you had everything stolen from you by Steve, how long until you steal whatever you work with these people from them?
Well, if we can judge by the time that it took for Steve to get stolen from and then to get it back, we're looking at probably somewhere between 2.5 years to 3.5 years, probably.
That's a good run.
That's not bad.
Anyway, we were at this party. I got to finish this story.
Okay.
Because I was laughing so hard that I was almost crying. So, because it's a visual, so I'll try to paint the picture. There was about 13 people. A lot of them were like bounty hunter types. They were there.
Yeah, we were at a bounty hunter party.
A bounty hunter's party.
So weird.
Yeah. And, yeah, we know some strange
Some bounty
people.
hunters.
Some bounty hunters. And Billy's on a date. We were brought a date. And at one point, he just starts throwing her around the room. And everybody's just sitting there, like, watching. Like, they're, like, just sipping their drinks and, like, looking over. And Billy's just throwing this girl around the room, and she keeps coming back to be thrown again. And it was hilarious because they're
What's he
creating this
throwing
huge-
her onto?
Nothing. He's just
She's
throwing her
hitting
onto
the
the
ground?
floor. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's just throwing her across the room.
I was trying to get her away from me. Girls are icky.
Slapping her, and then
Cooties.
and then like these people are like talking about like something serious, like there was a death on the job, and then Billy's like, "If I was raped by a 9-year-old girl, I'd still be better than you."
Yeah.
And we're like, "What?
Yeah, I was.
What is going
Like
on?"
when
I was
you
drinking.
were 9 or like
I was
now?
drinking.
He meant now, I think.
Yeah, now.
I don't know, but it was funny because it was all wrong.
I had been drinking.
For the you were dead clean sober. That was the best part. It was wrong. And I wanted to share that because in a thin way it means like you were there at the party with us.
I feel like I was there now.
Good. You're
You were
grad
one of
school
the
friend.
bounty hunters.
Whose channel does host that time of the month show?
That's on my channel.
That's on your channel.
Yeah, it's only once a month. I am looking forward to potentially in the future opening it up to more, but I also am tentative about, having people to commit to a once a week show is kind of a lot, and they've all got their own channels and their own stuff going on. So maybe once it gets rolling and we get more consistent, when I stop being a wiener that's like waist deep in garbage, then maybe that might be good, but
I understand that you canceled an appointment in order to meet with us, and I appreciate that. Who did you cancel on?
Well, actually, I'm supposed to be on with Claire, who is one of the hosts of that time of the
Get
month.
out. Was that the one who prompted you to mention the show?
No, that was Mika. They're all actually in the side chat.
They want you to go do the show right now?
Well, Claire is going live in a little bit. I think it's at 11 p.m. my time to do her sort of like Midnight Madness type video. And the episode today is all about food. And I was a little bit tentative about going on, just like I was a little bit tentative about coming on here because I'm like, I don't want to cause other people problems. But she was like, no, just come on. It'll be fun. We'll talk about food.
Nice.
So I sent her some pictures of disgusting food.
Oh, cool.
So that's what I'll be going after this.
That'll be cool.
Will you guys be talking about McDonald's and or Chipotle tonight?
No.
Don't do it, Billy.
No.
Don't do this.
I would not be surprised if they get an honorable mention.
Interesting.
Good.
Disgusting.
Well, it sounds like you have to be there in 5 minutes, so I just want to take this moment to thank you very much for coming on. You've been a wonderful guest.
Thank you
Well, thank you. Thank you for having me. Again, I hope I don't cause any problems for anybody, but I just wanted to, you invited me and I didn't want to say no, and it was like...
Why
I
are you
was
being so
trying
sweet
to-
right now? Steve McRae told us you were a raging bitch. And
I didn't say that.
Maybe he didn't say that.
It was something
I was just I was planning on doing my own video sort of explaining this, and I was having a really hard time trying to sort of suss it out, and I think talking to you guys sort of did what that needed to do. So now I don't feel like so much pressure to actually get a video done, because I feel like this probably actually does most of that. If you've watched this, if you've watched the mod call, and if you've looked at the documentation that's been posted that Ben was kind enough to put up, I think you pretty much get a pretty clear picture of what's gone on. So
Do you think we'll be seeing it's NSS, National Socialist Society? Will we be seeing a reunion show soon?
I could be. I don't know. It's out of my hands now.
Let's go.
Maybe.
Let's go. People are clamoring for a reunion show.
I think
I've had a couple of people try to scalp me at this point that are like, hey, you know how to do this, right? Can you work with us?
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea.
We'll let you know whether or not those people are worth working with. We couldn't stop you from working with the evil Steve McRae.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he had
That
gotten
was
to you
something that
before
I
we
found.
could.
Yeah, that was something that I found interesting about the extrication idea, because, that his wanting things to be extrication, and then afterwards saying that I was requesting to leave the show. I never requested to leave the show, but I did respond to his extrication with a extrication proposal, which was, again, all negotiable. There's only two things in there that weren't negotiable, and one of them it was the NDA and the non-disparagement agreement, because I wasn't going to agree to not talk about what had gone on. But at no point did I also ever say that I would be unwilling to be hired on after the fact under a new contract or a new negotiation, or as a freelance artist, as I tend to be. So if you wanted to hire me for a commission, then that would have been perfectly fine, provided that we were able to negotiate to some kind of proper extrication agreement. But that never happened. So
in sum, Steve is cheap and dishonest.
And I would also like to add evil.
Evil as well.
Oh
and he's into CP.
Cheshire Picks.
CheshireViq.
Yeah. No.
CheshireViq.
We saw the thumb drive.
We saw it.
I'm kidding, of course. Steve is
was
one
it,
of the
did it have
sweetest.
like a piece of like masking tape on it and it's written in like crayon?
Oh.
Steve is one of the sweetest, kindest men that we picked on tonight.
Yes, he is. Which is only one.
Yeah.
So not saying much.
Well,
we've only picked on him.
Wasn't gonna say much.
Yeah.
Come on. It's fucking March 5th, man. I wasn't gonna say much.
Is that true?
Yeah.
It is March 5th.
I would point out that if anybody does have clarifying questions, they're welcome to ask me publicly or
Yeah,
privately.
your DMs are open, but they're not private DMs. You'll share them whether they like it or not.
Public.
Yeah, that's been a standing thing with me forever. But I have always said that, hey, listen, I don't play that game. I don't like that shit.
Yeah. It is what it is, right?
Chesh, before you go, is there anything personal that you don't want to get out publicly that you'll share with us right now?
I eat half of a bagel at a time, or
Fucking
I'll only
sick. Steve McRae had it all right all along.
no.
She's a fucking half bagel eater.
No,
Fuck is wrong with you and
I
half
thought we were
a
okay.
bagel?
I actually
I
think
thought we
that's
were-
anti-Semitic.
One half at a time.
What, eating half a bagel?
Yeah.
Wow.
It gets, I assure you. You know how pizza pockets come in packs of 2?
Yes.
I'll only take out and eat one at a time.
What the hell is wrong with you?
I'm small.
No excuse.
I should just make 2 and give the other one to Puck.
Yep. Feed your doggy. who I heard is named after hockey. Hockey pucks.
No. Puck from A Midsummer Night's Dream.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, then who told me it was named after hockey pucks? She's Canadian. Show the maple syrup videos, Chesh. Show them.
I guess maybe I should just make them. Maybe I should just make some maple syrup. Listen, one of the times I came on here, there's this whole thing about me stepping on Cheetos on video with my bare feet for money.
Yes.
Now we're upgrading to
What I'm
to maple
saying
syrup.
is you're going to start an OnlyFans, but it's going to be Only Foods. And you're going to do some sicko shit with food all
I'm
day
gonna
long.
stick my feet in some strawberry cream
Yeah,
cheese.
you got half a bagel laying around. You might as well wipe your ass with it. We're going to let you go, though, because if we don't, we're going to take this to a place that's going to be uncomfortable for your mom who's watching. What the shit, man?
Oh, my God.
What the shit are we doing? Her mom's
I forgot
watching.
your mom was here.
Her mom's
bringing up
watching.
her nudes all
Yeah,
the whole
yeah.
episode.
Her mom is obviously Canadian, so progressive. She's okay with this stuff. Moms are pretty progressive in Canada. Yeah.
Hi, Mom.
Yeah, hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
These are the best boys.
Yeah, thank you. But yeah, we'll let
All right,
you
I'll
go.
get out of your hair and stop distracting you.
Nah,
We
you've
hope
been.
to have you on again soon.
Yeah, we would like to have you on after Steve McRae responds so that we can once and for all tell the people Steve McRae is an evil doctor of science.
I mean, he's a mad scientist
Yes.
creating evil potions in his laboratory.
Yes, that's a Cheshire quote.
Yeah.
That's
Uh-huh.
from her mouth, not mine. I don't want to get slandered.
All right. Well, thank you for having me, and I do look forward to talking to you guys again.
Yeah,
Thank
good night.
you.
Likewise. Thank you.
Good night.
Bye.
T-Bob was trying to get in here, but I thought, like, before we even entertain letting him in, we'll let her go first. T-Bob's...
no, it'll be a mess. And we got to wait on T-Bob for a second because
Yeah.
we need a little palate cleanser.
Okay.
I don't want to go
and
right
we got to
into
get the
T-Bob.
goal going.
We got to get a goal going.
We're all like we're at the point now where we have to like kind of push at it a little bit. We're like an hour and a half in.
So
tip trade.
And my buzz is already fading away, guys. You're really fucking me over on getting swifty.
I thought about doing a challenge for people. They spread their cheeks open and show me their buttholes.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Well,
oh, that's a good idea.
I think I'm going to do that.
What would you be trying to gain from this?
I'm going to see if they're gay.
Okay.
If they show me their butthole. Pretty gay.
Joe, this is kind of sick. In Nazi Germany, they would have people spread their buttholes open to see if they were gay.
Yeah, they did. Did you ever hear that joke?
What one?
Of the old man?
Tell me more.
And the other old man?
Tell me more.
All right, I'll tell you a joke. I don't like telling jokes, but I'll tell this joke.
This one.
So there were two old men, and they were sitting on a park bench. And one old man goes to the other old man, "Guess how old I am?" And the old man says, "I'm actually pretty good at this, so let me see. Stand up." The guy stands up. He goes, "Bend over and grab your ankles." He does. He goes, "All right, get back up and pull your pants down." The old man's kind of confused, but he does it. And he pulls his pants down and he spreads his cheeks open. And he's like, "You're 93. And the guy goes, "How did you know?" He goes, "You told me yesterday." That's my great-granddad's joke. It's an old joke.
That's a good joke.
But it's a funny one. So, Chesh was a great guest, but Ben, you were clearly on Team Steve.
I was clearly on Team Booger, like blowing snot out of my face the whole time.
A lot of people suggested you get like an air humidifier in here.
I've had chronic allergies ever since I was a kid. Like no matter where I live, and they always kind of come on in the springtime really hard. And now that the seasons are changing, it hits me really hard. And today's the worst day I've had in a long time. And by the way, T-Bob just gonged you, Joe, your joke, like you were on the Gong Show.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he said you're not funny, and no one laughed.
With the unknown comic?
Yeah. They would gong his ass.
Yeah, that's a good one.
You know what I love?
They also gonged Mean Gene, and he was the funniest.
Oh, they gonged Mean Gene?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't do that. He's funny.
Yeah.
You know what I really like? Paper craft airplanes. You ever make like a paper plane?
Let's bring T-Bob on.
You want to bring T-Bob on?
Yep, palate cleansed. Wanna puke.
All right, hold on.
But we won't keep him on too long, especially if he.
We got to get the tip tray going, like.
Yeah, but
just the
like
tip.
if T-Bob, if T-Bob is gonna be himself, we can't have him on too long, right?
Himself.
T-Bob is actually he's in a whole different zone tonight.
T-Bob, be somebody different. Try to be Cheshire.
If you are what you say.
And I want to see
are.
video too. I hate just hearing him as a disembodied voice.
I want to see that butthole.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll send T-Bob the link in Discord. I just gotta find him
The
here.
Dick Sword link.
Steve was asking me if he could come on. He was texting me, and I said,
Really?
"No, we're having T-Bob on." Yeah.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah, he sent me a message on Discord.
For whatever reason, T-Bob, it says I can't send him the link. I don't know, like, what happened there, but...
He sent me a picture of his flaccid penis. Did I show you?
No, and I don't want to see it.
You don't want to see it?
No.
Billy, did I show you?
I just got a message from somebody, and they were asking if the great-granddad you're talking about was Robert the Rapist, or was that a different...
That's correct.
That was him?
That's from my Onision apology video.
Yeah.
It went terribly wrong. It started.
That was not a very good apology.
Yeah,
Joe.
it started out with talking about my grandfather, Robert the Rapist.
Yeah.
I misstepped.
There's one thing I know about Joe and apologies is you're probably better off without an apology.
They
I
from
love
Joe.
the whole, like... I love the whole video where he's like, I'm tired of hearing about how Sarah's brave. I'm brave. He kept, like, doing this, like, I'm brave, like that.
I'm brave.
Sick of hearing about how this girl was brave.
Yeah. I felt braver than Sarah.
And then there was, like, the time where Billy was doing his, like, apology stream part 10, and he had Sarah in there, and then you're in the background like, she's not brave. That's one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, God. That was funny. But me and Billy almost stopped being friends over that.
Really?
Yeah. He was
Why?
he was done with me.
Yeah.
He was done. He said, you make a mockery of my life. You piss on my world.
Yeah.
Figuratively and metaphorically. You flattened my tire. You ruined my career.
Yeah.
And you're ruining my apology tour to try and make amends. So
Yeah.
what good are you?
Yeah. I said, what good are you to me? And then then I realized then that I didn't want an apology from Joe.
Yeah.
Because he apologized in the worst way possible.
Yeah. So we just kind of buried the hatchet.
Joe's way to apologize to me was he came in with a dead mouse in his mouth.
Yeah.
He nuzzled it up against me.
Yeah.
Like it was an offering of peace.
It was.
And I said, Joe, I'm not another animal. Like this is not pack rules. It's not wolf pack rules.
It's not wolf pack rules.
It's not cat rules. It's not cat. Like kittens will bring in a mouse to show they're affectionate and sorry.
Yeah.
And I was like,
No, it's not for affection.
Oh, it's
sorry.
not?
It's to show that they're better hunters than you.
Oh, that's what you're doing?
Yeah.
This is the worst fuck. This is not even an apology,
It's a
Joe.
display. Once again,
beans. Thank you, little Phantom Menace.
So Billy, I don't know if you can send T-Bob DM. I'll send you the link, and you could try to send it to Bob because I don't know why the fuck. It's like he blocked me or left every server I was in. I'm in.
Oh, really?
I don't know if he blocked me or what it is. There was one time he blocked me because he thought I was like not me and someone posing as me one time.
I'm not even sure if I have T-Bob in my
yeah, I don't fucking know.
list. I'm over here looking for T-Bob. I'm searching the term butthole, and he's not coming up.
Oh.
I have a deleted user with butthole underneath. I wonder if he got banned.
I want to show you guys a video that like I found a lot of joy in watching today. It's a beautiful thing, and the thing that really gets me in this is the bear. In this,
there's a bear.
There's two muscle men working out and a bear. Here it is. He's doing like these windmill leg lifts.
Are these guys Ukrainian or Russian?
I mean,
Russian,
they could be
really.
anybody.
I think this is Russian.
And the bear's like pushing that up and down.
This is just Siberian CrossFit.
Yeah.
Look at that, the fucking bear.
The bear's trained.
I like how the guy at the end turns around to smile and
Yeah,
laugh.
like because like he does one rep and the guy punches him 1-2 in the gut, and then the bear is like adding to the branches moving. I love it. I love that. Look at that fucking bear.
That bear. That's one of the best videos I've ever seen.
I know, I love it. So look at the fucking bear.
I sent Ben a counter video to this, and I don't
He's
know
spotting.
if he even downloaded it. And the bear's spotted.
It's just three dudes. It's just three dudes exercising
It's
together.
three friends. Like, I don't know if you guys understand this. In Russia, they've domesticated black bears. Brown bears, black bears are domesticated. For some reason, I don't know what
I
it
think
is.
there are black bears in Russia.
They can't get polar bears domesticated in Russia for some reason.
because there are none.
That's the reason.
Yeah, they tried.
Unless you count like northern Russia where like nobody lives.
Siberia.
In
Yeah.
Russia, at all the restaurants, you know, in Canada, how all the signs have to have the menus have to be in French and English. In Russia, all the menus have to have a third bear option on them. The full menu doesn't have to be in bear, but they have to have a bear option so bears can order food. As your local Russian can confirm, thank you, Malankaya Lady. I knew it. 1, 2.
Fucking bear, man.
The bear's counting the reps.
Yeah, bears.
He's just going.
Bears helping.
He's like, "Get me next. Get me next."
Dude, I've watched it like 300 times today. I love that.
It's
fucking
good stuff.
Bear.
T-Bob's butthole challenge talk combined with his banana hammock dancing the other day makes me really wonder about him. What's to wonder?
Yeah.
This is the least convincing closeted gay since Nick Fuente.
The man's a conduit of free love.
Yeah. He's
not
He's
gay.
all but admitted it.
He's not gay. He is omnisexual.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He is the avatar. He is the incarnation of sex itself. He's lust incarnate.
I wouldn't even care if these two guys weren't in the video. Just the bear in the background. Like,
It's pretty great.
Yeah, I like how these guys are just clout chasing off the bear.
Yes, the
Yeah.
bear
Came
is
in
the
to do a little
star.
photo
The bear
op.
is the star of this video.
Yeah.
Like it's cool. That guy, he's probably kind of strong. He's taking shots in the gut while he's hanging from something and doing these weird like windmill leg lifts type things.
Russian chairlifts, as they call them.
Do they?
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. They're shirtless, whatever. There's a fucking bear, and it's like shaking the branch. It's the greatest fucking thing ever. Look at it.
It is good.
Whoever owns the domain shakethatbear.com needs to upload this video and
Oh
place
my
the old
god,
one.
I love it so much. Oh. Anyway. Oh fuck. I needed that, you know?
It's very good.
Yeah. I'm afflicted with a horrible
CheshireViq
illness.
says, "Do we know for a fact that Ukraine doesn't have bears?" I don't think.
I didn't
we
say
know that
Ukraine.
for a fact. I think they don't have them as trained as well as Russia.
I said, I mean, this could be anywhere, literally.
We
Like,
know
there's
it's
so many
Russia.
places. How do we know it's Russia?
It's clearly Russia.
Because the guy's hat?
No, because this is Russia thing.
Those are Russian chairlifts. The bear, that's all Russian.
Yeah,
There's no
Okay.
doubt about it.
Okay.
Yeah, this is I told you this
Okay.
is Siberian CrossFit.
Yeah.
Russia's #1.
This could literally
training
be anywhere.
program.
No, it's clearly Russia.
Okay.
If it's not Russia, it is Nome, Alaska. Put me down.
Oh.
Put me down for that.
It could be Nome, Alaska.
Yeah.
You know that there's one in 4. Oh wait. I don't know how to word this because I'm dumb. But Alaska has 4 men for every 1 woman.
I've heard that. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why. I don't know how to phrase this the correct way because I've heard it at least 7 times.
Chesh is my favorite guest.
Yeah. Tonight.
You said
Yeah, but
that.
behind you?
You said that the last time Brittany Venti was on, too.
Interesting.
What are you saying?
Yeah.
I'm a simp?
Yeah.
You're saying I simp?
Yeah.
I don't think you're a simp, Joe.
Thank you.
For one, this is why
That's
I know
only
you're not
something
a simp.
simps say.
This is how I know Joe's not a simp. Women love Joe more than Joe loves women. That's a fact. That's a fact. Two, Joe never goes out of his way for a woman because women follow Joe's every move.
Isn't that the same as one?
He's
Like,
a river. He's a river. You know, and the women flow with him. And 3, and this is the best part.
Is this going to be the same thing as the first two? 'Cause the first two were the same thing.
Joe's a family man. He respects these women on a level that is beyond simpery. Joe's a family man.
Yes. And I
Okay.
have room for more.
Yeah, the harem is open.
I'm in your DMs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you do Fuentes, Thumb, or that was you straightened it? See, yeah, you were consciously not going full
Who
Fuentes.
can make straight what God had made crooked?
Damn.
Hey, are we gonna have Fuentes on?
He ran away.
I think we should reach out to him again.
We gotta have him on because he was like, "Hey, if there was gonna be a debate and I don't know, hosted by Drunken Peasants, let's take him up on that."
He did say that, and then we teased him about Catboy, and he blocked us, and then he got banned everywhere. So we can't
Jesus,
really...
no, let's unblock him because I'll be here
I
for
didn't
that.
block. No, he blocked us, and then he got kicked off of Twitter forever.
Oh, okay. Well, whatever it is,
I've never blocked him.
whatever it was, I'll reach out to him. We'll get him
go
on.
ahead.
Yep.
You should apply for a channel on Cozy TV.
What's the qualifications?
Nick has to approve it, I think.
Oh, really?
That'd be easy.
I could do that.
Yeah, just let him know.
I'll
that
just
you're-
put some cat ears on, little onesie, little leotard.
Yeah, you could hang with Catboy
Yeah.
status.
I'll start talking about how straight I am while bending over to pick things up, and they'll be like, "I like this guy. He's real trad, real based, red pilled, woke on the JQ."
Yeah, that'd be easy.
It'll be easy, and he won't recognize me from this because it's not like he watches the show. Does
Of course he doesn't. No.
You sure?
I happen to know Nick Fuentes refuses to watch Drunken Peasants. Not enough cat boys.
Oh.
He only watches when Scott's on.
Scott's Catman.
With
Close enough.
People who are attracted to cat boys aren't necessarily attracted to Scott.
Can I explain to you T-Bob's penis since he sent it to me?
Yeah. Let's just talk about T-Bob's donger for a minute here.
It is the veiniest 3-incher I have
What?
ever seen.
Are you sure it's not all vein?
It's just the veiniest. It is ridiculous. It has, as an old friend called them, very close veins.
Very close veins.
Very close veins.
Yeah. That was Curtis Croft.
Wow. Very close veins.
He has very close veins. Speaking of,
2 milks. Do we have a caller?
I think so.
Might have to hold the top
We got a
because you
very-
hear out of the ear. Hold the top to the
Yeah.
mic.
Yeah, we got a very special.
Put the mic up to the microphone at the top where your ear would go.
Yeah, no, I got the speaker on.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's a little better.
This is the worst way to take a call.
Yeah, for the moment, but watch.
This is gonna be great.
Damn it, he hung up.
Shit.
Well,
Shit.
we were about to get
Pokemon Go hotline.
Mr. Girl on,
Oh, yeah? Yeah.
but he hung up. Yeah.
Oh yeah, were you talking to him?
No, not
Oh.
yet. No, I'm going to be debating though, Mr. Girl, in 2 weeks. And
we haven't set a date for it, but that would be hilarious.
yeah, there's been some talks behind the scenes, but it's going to be pretty neat because we're a fan of Mr. Girl stuff around here.
Yeah, a lot of us said what he speaks for us.
Yeah, you're referring to the song "I'm a Pedophile"?
Yes.
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft.
That's where they usually wind up.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the one where Minecraft doesn't work because like half of the Minecraft YouTubers turned out to be a little.
It's like anybody on Discord. They're there to traffic children.
Yeah, the last thing I ever do is get on Discord.
Yeah.
What's the debate about? Joe's gonna be taking the awful side of not accepting pedos.
I don't know if that's how it's going.
Oh,
I don't know how it's going to go either, but it's going to be funny because if we...
I think it's more like we just let them talk to each other.
Okay.
That'd be very interesting.
Yeah, we could do that.
Just let it go. I think by the end of it, we should have a very, very like unmovable stance on whether or not it's okay to date kids.
I don't think he thinks it's okay, though. I think, yeah.
It's not okay. He's just looking for a little understanding.
Moving the goalpost.
Yeah. No, imagine being born a pedophile. Can you imagine it, Billy?
Imagine?
Just think about being born a pedophile.
Like,
can you do it?
No, I can't. I don't have a strong imagination.
Well, if you were born a pedophile, you would just be looking for a little understanding at this point.
All I want from you
You'd be like, hey, I'm not expecting anybody to allow me to date a child because of the power imbalance.
Oh, it's all about the power imbalance.
All I want is a little understanding.
Oh.
T-Bob,
Hey!
thank you. T-Bob, I tried to send you a link, and
not smart.
I'm no
enough
longer
to
allowed.
think of something witty to say, so just take my money.
That's very sweet. Very sweet. We're at the 50% mark.
Unbelievable.
And I'm enjoying myself.
Yeah, I gotta say, I believe in God now.
Yeah, you do. You made a
We got to
face.
50%.
You made a face shortly before Chesh left. Were you disappointed in her?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't remember the face I made. Was I disappointed in her? Not at all. Chesh is one of the top 10 people that I'd never have been disappointed in. If you rank...
Who are your favorite guests? Rank them. In DP history. Don't leave anybody out. You'll hurt some feelings.
I know, right? I'm just going to say Lacey Green, and that's the only one.
What?
Yep.
She's pretty great.
Lacey Green is a great guest, but, I mean, come on. You got Scoot.
Oh, these are friends of mine. I
You
don't
got
think
Asterios.
I don't think of friends as guests.
Hannibal and Monty.
Friends.
Yeah, those are like regulars.
It's
I
hard.
kinda,
It's hard
You
for
don't
me to
think of them as
consider.
guests.
I
Lacey
kinda put
Green's a
them-
friend too. I'm lying.
Right,
Guys,
but she's like on once a year at most, so I count her as like more of a guest than someone who's like a regular.
yeah, here's my favorite guests: Onision, Sam Pepper, Mr. Girl.
He hasn't been on yet.
Adolf Himmler.
You know, back during the Blog TV days, I was a mod in Lacey Green's room back in 2009.
Ah, simping. She was simping on you
No,
back then.
Somebody modded me in her room because they thought I was cool, and then she went, "I'm sorry, Wisdom Persona, who are you?" That was me. And then
was you at the
somebody unmodded me, and she's like, "No, you don't have to unmod him. I just don't know who he is."
Oh, did
And
they
then-
remod you then?
I was remodded, but a little begrudgingly. I left after that, and I was like, "Fuck her."
Yeah, none of this shit.
She's a cleavage caster at the time. That's what I thought.
She was a booby streamer.
Yeah, I
Boy,
also
were you wrong.
I also co-hosted in the Amazing Atheist's room in 2009.
You co-hosted.
Yeah, we were talking about because you could PIP, and he PIP'd me, and we talked about meritocracy in 2009.
Back
So-
before meritocracy was all the rage.
Yeah, this was before the whole thing. That nobody knew anything about him. Well, actually, he was kind of big, even then in 2009.
Yeah.
But Keemstar was also on that same website.
He was on Blog TV with his hands up.
Yeah, and he would have an army. He had an army called the Fag Army, and he would get 12-year-olds to buy mods from their parents, and they would spend like $25.
That was the rumor, yeah.
Yeah, no, he would actually do it. He'd say, get your parents' credit card and pay $25 to be a moderator, and everybody hated him for it.
Yeah.
But then, like, he'd go live, and it'd be a big deal, and everybody would like, go to Keemstar's room. And then there was another one. There was a lesbian named Annabelle Scarcella.
Oh.
Do you know her?
No.
You don't know her?
No.
That's what she's famous for. She's being but she's a lipstick lesbian. But all of her content is about being a lesbian. And she has an OnlyFans. Go ahead and sign up for that.
Annabelle Coachella?
Scarcella.
Coachella?
Coachella. Scarcella. She's kind of cute. She reminds me of my aunt mixed with Rachel Dratch.
Oh, Dratchian?
Yeah, you know Rachel Dratch?
I'm not finding Annabelle Scarcella.
Maybe I made that whole thing up, including the co-hosting in the Lacey Grain.
Possibly.
And Blog TV. It never existed.
Justin Bieber used to be on Blog TV.
The whole story was bullshit.
I've been lying for the last 7 minutes.
Damn. That's my gimmick.
Yep.
I got some videos, too. I tried to get T-Bob on, but he doesn't seem to understand that there's something in place to where I can't DM him. It's probably because I'm not on his friends list. I'll send him a fucking friend request and see if he gets that.
I can't accept my boner's in the way. How's my T-Bob?
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, thank you. How's your T-Bob?
I can't accept my boner's in the way.
That's not bad. That's not bad. Billy?
I would go, I would go, I can't accept my boners in the way.
That's not bad.
That's
not
like,
bad at all.
That's like my T-Bob.
So I was going through the most interesting comments in the last 23 minutes.
Oh,
that have been
God.
made. Do you want to know who's the front runner right now?
The front runner?
The front runner. Guess the screen name. Who's the front runner?
Bustelo.
Okay, and what did they say?
They said, Annabelle Beanflicks, question mark.
That's pretty close. This one is I love Chesh, but I'm siding with Manya.
Manya.
Do you know what that's about?
Manya lives in New Zealand and is a co-host with Chesh.
Billy farts on girls he's into. He's marking her.
I fart on everybody.
It's so funny because, like, it's in the background and you could hear her go, "You just fucking fart on me?" And he's just like, "Yeah."
Yeah. It's just farts.
Yeah. Billy farts a lot.
It's a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm all about equality.
I always thought the farting thing was like a 90s kids movie, fat kid trope, like it was fake.
No,
then I got to know
real.
Billy. It's like, no, they fart all the time.
It was real all along.
They're just all farters.
Yep. That's
Yeah.
the magic. Like I know three things. Giants, they exist. Giants, they have pixie dust. Comes out of their
Is
armpits.
that the second thing?
Comes out of their armpits, and it makes everybody around them horny, because it rains. They're giants, so their armpits rain down in everybody's olfactory sense. Giants make you horny.
So these are two things that you know.
And then
He starts a lot of the things that he says as a list, and a lot of times the list doesn't line up.
It doesn't.
Or he'll start it
Dwarfs.
with numbers and end it with letters.
Yeah.
And like
dwarfs,
that.
little people as we know them, dwarfs, they have a type of
A,
dent.
I'm not that lucky. 3.
they have like a hair follicle thing that stupefies people around them, and it gives them a natural advantage over even the most intelligent people. Their hair causes you to dumbify.
It sounds like you're trying to justify your dwarf fetish.
Yeah.
No, and three of all, fat people, their farts immediately make people forget how fucking fat these people are.
T-Bob, I didn't send it to your
Because their
It's
eyes are
masking.
bleeding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
T-Bob,
masking.
I didn't send it to your fucking email. I
Jesus,
sent it to you on
T-Bob.
Discord, you fucking boomer.
Oh my
T-Bob,
God.
you are the biggest fucking idiot. Well, I don't know why we have this idiot on the show over and over.
I know why.
He is the dumb. I know.
Ben
I
and
know.
I,
He
Ben
turned
and I
face.
are scared we're gonna we're scared we're gonna end up on his enemy list.
No,
Dude, he cracks necks with his bare hands.
He's one of the rare cases of an antagonist that turned face for us.
Honestly,
he joined the crowd, and he's a fan.
All of our antagonists would turn face if we just gave them a little bit of understanding.
Leeway. Speaking of, there was this really funny. You know that guy, the black guy who he's like slow. Police cop chokehold. Police cop chokehold.
Kevin Joseph King.
Okay, so somebody sent me a video. He was like, DP over year 2023, and he just kept repeating it.
He was reading a script that someone wrote for him.
Oh, was it? Okay.
I mean, of course.
Well, it's still funny because but that's great.
I'm
That's
definitely
like calling your shot.
I'm definitely afraid that he's right.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
Yeah.
I'm scared because he
called it.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing people don't know about. I told you the thing about the giants. I told you the thing about the fats. I told you the thing about the dwarfs.
Yeah.
One thing people don't know about,
The what?
The KJK types.
Oh, what?
The KJK types.
I don't know what you mean.
Is if they say something 3 times in a row, it becomes fact.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that.
So you guys should have a countdown to the last episode.
I know.
It's January 1st, 2023.
Well, he didn't say it was the beginning of 2023.
Oh, he just said, okay.
Yeah, Nostradamus was only on. Sometimes Nostradamus was off by a year or two. People give him credit because it was, pretty fucking close.
He means 23.
23. That makes more sense.
Yep.
2023 in me when Susan Wojcicki gets all the
year
chromosomes.
23.
Oh.
When you
we will be reanimated corpses.
You should have started the first episode by going, "Welcome to Drunken Peasants, episode 00001." Just set the precedent so they know it's going to at least 5 digits.
Somebody in the chat says, I got a steak, but it's from Sizzler. Sizzlers are back open, dude.
Did you hear about the Sizzler where the person ran a car into it in Seattle?
No.
I did hear about that, yeah. It wasn't Seattle, it was SeaTac, right?
Yeah, it wouldn't have been Seattle because the Sizzler hasn't existed in Seattle proper for some time.
In the Seattle area.
Yeah.
Joe and I went to Sizzler and SeaTac, right? We've been to that Sizzler.
Someone drove a car
couple
right
of
through the
times.
window. Like the car was elevated.
Joe and I have this thing where we both love steak.
Mm-hmm. It's a rare trait. A lot of people don't share it.
Yeah, I know a lot of vegan friends of mine, not steak fans.
Yep. A lot of them.
And no matter how much I offer to give them a bite of my steak, they turn me down.
Mm-hmm.
But Joe and I, we always bond over steak.
Over food and steak.
Yeah.
Food and steak.
Yeah, food and steak is things Joe and I bond over.
The 2 food groups.
Yeah, food and steak.
Food and steak. Anything else in that list?
Just food and steak.
There was a girl who had a crush on Billy, and she was naming all the things they had in common. And the first one was they like movies. And the second one was they like going to movies. It was kind of like Billy's list.
Yeah.
How they repeat the same list over and over.
First of all, I'm patriotic. Second of all, I love my country.
That's another thing we must have had in common then. Making repeating lists.
3, we can't count. 4, or no, 7? No.
And D?
And D?
Let's watch some videos. How about that?
I oftentimes find myself making lists, not for myself, but for those watching. I
That's
feel
another
like
thing he does. I'm just doing it for all the people.
I am.
That's a Billy trope.
You are a martyr for the people.
Yeah.
Like that one time when Zoltan punched you in the face and you would have mauled him like a bear, but you were holding the camera.
Yeah, I had to hold the. What's the point of fighting if I can't get it on video?
Exactly.
I don't know if you guys know this. I'm a pacifist.
Especially with those hit the boxing bag machines.
Unless you're throwing a girl around the room in front of 14 bounty hunters, confused bounty hunters who are a little tipsy.
That is weird.
Every single one
so
of those
funny.
bounty hunters got on
they
defense mode.
They didn't know whether to call assault or not. And I just
I
thought
looked-
if Zoltan was here, he'd be punching you and you'd be like, I can't beat this girl while you're sucking me, dude.
Yeah, they needed to know.
Oh.
Right. Yeah, Sarah says, me and Bill Fridge both enjoy traveling. Soulmates confirmed.
How about that? Casper. going to Casper, Wyoming.
Yes.
And I'm filling in while you're gone. Did
While
they
I'm
tell
gone?
you? Yeah. They tell you? I'm filling in for those episodes while you're in Casper, Wyoming. Talking to
King Cobra.
King
A lot of
Cobra.
people know him as King Cobra JFS.
And you'll be...
Sorry we couldn't make things work, T-Bob. We're trying to make things work for T-Bob. Have a good night,
It's like,
T-Bob.
send it to my email. I don't know what your fucking email is. Like, I don't know.
Clee disappear. Clee disappear. Clee disappear.
Sword Lily says, my mom left when I was 12, and my dad tried to feed 3 girls basically just steak. I had to just refuse to eat it to get him to stop.
This video series
But
will be covering
it was pretty good steak, though.
the beloved saga from start to finish in detail. Working at Wendy's was what Josh was known for. Alongside his pipe
He's
smoking
eating a
and
spicy
gothic
chicken
bad boy
sandwich.
persona.
Yeah.
He was proud to work at Wendy's until it was taken away from him after almost 5 years of service. There are
Damn, he
many
worked there for
moving
5
parts to
years?
the Wendy's
Holy shit.
saga, such as Josh's finances and after-work habits that played a big spent. Josh said that his dad was furious and gave Josh the ultimatum: get a job in 2 weeks or have his hair cut, which at this point was down to his shoulders.
A fucking
Before Josh went
Adonis.
to Job Corps, Josh's dad Clint told him if he gets kicked out of Job Corps, he's going to a group home with other kids with autism.
Oh.
I can't tell you how many times my parents have said you need to be in a home with people with Asperger's, or you need to get this or that, blah, 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 whatever. And I said no. Okay, I told them no. I want to be in a group home with people with Asperger's, and it's not a bad thing, Josh. I'm like, I know it's not a bad thing, but goddamn it, I want to be independent, make my own life happen, because I'm determined to prove to myself that I can be a functioning adult in society, despite the fact I dress like this.
I don't know if it's the way he dresses that's holding him back, but yeah, this is his. He looks so much younger here. How long did he live in this place? This was the last place.
This was 3 months ago.
2012.
3 months ago.
And despite the fact that I have autism, it's overcoming obstacles.
On June 27th, Josh posted the following on Facebook. Still job hunting. Can't wait to start working and get an apartment. The 2 interviews I had today went well. On July 11th, Josh posted on Facebook.
He should never have told people where he worked.
I got a job working at
He's
Wendy's.
just an honest man.
Here in Casper.
Yeah.
Here in Casper. I start tomorrow at 10 in the morning. I had the interview yesterday at 3:30. Josh's position at Wendy's was a lobby assistant.
That is normally the job they give to the disabled people that work at Wendy's, because I've worked at Wendy's before.
And that was the job you got?
No, I was the grill operator and the sandwich maker.
Oh, they don't put people on the grill unless they're highly
EQ.
functional.
Yeah. So I should be proud of myself.
Yeah.
No, like literally, there was like a program for disabled people. Like I worked with a few autistic people, and their jobs were to like clean the dining room and clean the trays that people would eat on, that kind of thing.
Do you get a tax credit for hiring disabled people?
I don't know. I wasn't the one hiring them, but maybe.
I want to start a business that's just hiring disabled people, so I get tons of tax credits.
There's been ones
and the business
like that.
doesn't work very well at all.
It's called Walmart.
There are like companies that do that, but usually they're nonprofits.
He did not work with the food. Josh's hourly rate at Wendy's was $8.50.
That's
I mean, that's high for Wyoming.
Righteous
like,
bucks.
In 2012, yeah.
Right,
especially.
right.
Yeah.
Josh began working mornings and enjoyed the convenience of only having to
He
walk
rides bike.
20 minutes
When
to
weather
work
permits.
from his
It looks like the
parents'
weather
house.
permits there.
Over the coming weeks,
Those
Josh
are
regularly
some
posted
great
pictures on
combos.
Facebook.
Yeah, let's see what we got. Black and Milds.
Yep.
Dreams Vanilla
Dreams.
imported.
Oh wow,
filtered
Timeless
cigars.
Time. That is a very cheap, one of the cheapest cigarettes there is on the market. $4.50 a pack.
He's got some
As of
Dreams
2015.
cherry cigars there too, up above with the Malibu and the American Spirit. Amp Energy and Monster. He's double tapping different brands.
He's got Fleischmann vodka. That's as cheap
Everclear
as it
down
gets.
below with Naked because he's got to get his fucking nutrients in.
He's got Malibu rum, which is quite good.
Some Smirnoff Classic Lemonade.
The problem is he mixes all this shit together.
That orange pineapple mango would go great with that Caribbean rum.
Yeah.
He could make a little pineapple. What was it? Pineapple sunrise.
Honestly, Joe is like a awesome cocktail maker. If he had all these ingredients, he would be able to make 4 distinctive, delicious cocktails.
Now,
Malibu
I think
Sunset.
Cove doesn't make cocktails. He makes drink combos, okay?
Yeah, he sure does.
Joe would make something with Dr. Pepper, and then he would smoke it. He'd have a lid with the smoke, and he would smoke infuse the Dr. Pepper and Everclear with some of the Cherry Dreams cigar smoke. It'd be fucking delicious.
And then Josh would be like, Joe, this Malibu Sunset needs some time crumpled up into it.
Yeah.
Meaning the cigarettes.
The timeless time, not
the timeless time.
Not the time that, like rosemary and thyme. Not that type of time.
Yep. Because that would be normal. What is that? Smirnoff Classic Lemonade?
Yeah.
Alcohol,
Bob accepted
tobacco,
your friend
and
request.
energy
I
drinks that he
know.
purchased with his money working at Wendy's. I bought 3 packs of red Cuban cigar, Zippo flints, and fluid for my new Zippo because I lost my old one at Job Corps, and some Pinnacle Cotton Candy vodka. And that vodka was good. I bought it on the 18th of last week.
My guy. You got
Mix
an
all these
embarrassment of
drinks
riches.
together and you get swamp water. It's my newest drink combination and it's good.
Jaeger, Monster, Everclear, and green Naked Juice.
Not bad.
What did he call it?
I know it
Swamp
sounds
water.
delicious, but it's not.
Swamp water.
Very same day, Josh posted on
That shows
Facebook.
some self-awareness calling it swamp
Cords
water.
are gone from my computer. Can't make videos until I get them back. Don't know when that will be, but I will make fucking
How did the
videos.
cords
When I
disappear?
do, I miss making videos and music. Lol. Why are the
Lol.
cords gone from your computer? Parents. Holy
Oh, they came and
Whoa.
confiscated the cord. That's like when my parents would take the Nintendo controllers to work with them.
The way
so I
he
couldn't
spelled
play.
parents, I feel like this should be criminally prosecutable to spell parents that way.
What's wrong with it?
For one, I'm being judgmental.
Yeah.
And I need to apologize.
It is spelled very weird though. I like how we got 9 likes on that though.
No likes on anything
They're
else.
like, good for you. You tried. Meanwhile, T-Bob's been trying to add you as a friend on Facebook for the last hour and a half.
Oh no, it's on Discord.
Speaking of being challenged, speaking of needing to work at Wendy's, wiping down tables.
Trumpster Bob enjoys ice cream sandwiches. He's retired.
I enjoy ice cream sandwiches.
He's retired. He doesn't need work at Wendy's.
You mispronounced retarded.
Oops.
Whoops.
Highly regarded.
Highly.
I think T-Bob's in here if his stuff works.
I'm in here.
Bow with the bomb, bang the bang, diggy diggy.
The boogie said I'm chump the boogie. I'm just finding my 1776 hat.
Oh, it's trying to get him into the call. I don't know if he's accepted it yet or what.
Darn tootin'. If
Shit.
you smoke
New video.
zippers are a waste of money. Murphy's Law says you will lose it in a bar.
It was
Hoe
soon.
house? What the fuck that
Sometime
means.
in August, Josh uploaded a video to his YouTube channel
looks pretty
using
good
Couch
there.
Chris's dad's laptop and gave an update to his fans.
And this is like only 10 years ago. He's aged like 25 years in the last 10
Doesn't he
years.
look like Onision?
He's lived a lot of lives. Yes, he. Onision.
You've
What
been
would
on my mind,
what
girl,
would
like
an
a
Onision
copse.
JFS mashup look like?
It would just be a Hot Topic commercial.
It'd be a really shitty. What does not go with bananas?
I'm just gonna.
Oh,
He's like, I'm a banana in a shoe with with shit on it.
I guess I'm just gonna call him on Discord.
this is
'cause
what I call a protein banana. I've rolled the banana in peanut butter and sardines.
I'm a banana and peanut butter and sardine. I'm a banana, peanut butter, sardine. With like a wonked eye.
Yeah.
And he's the opposite, so he gets groomed by young girls. And
Aw.
everybody says to the young girls, why the fuck would you do that to him? He's a wash boy at Wendy's. Take it easy on him. And then the other camp will be like, he's 32 years old. And then they'll be like, that's no excuse.
32 years
All right, so here's
way
what
to
we
go,
go.
T-Bob.
No,
Thanks.
32 years
All right,
old.
so here's
way
what we go.
to T-Bob.
No, keep ruining the show. That's good. Thanks, T-Bob. Take your time.
Okay, T-Bob, you have an echo going. If you have a set of headphones or something,
I just turned
banana
it
hammock.
down. I don't know what's going on. Like,
great.
should I just hang up on him or
Yeah,
like? all
sorry,
right.
T-Bob.
We tried really hard
We
to get
tried.
you on.
We wanted you here to be with us on this special occasion, episode 1004. Which,
was going-
by the way, I want to say will be the best episode ever if you guys can reach the goal tonight. Because Joe
That
has
would be
promised,
great. We're only halfway there. Yeah.
Joe has promised if we reach the goal tonight to not give a fuck about you or your feelings.
So Bob says he fixed it. So okay, we'll see what's up.
Bob says he fixed it, so okay, we'll see what's up. Bob says
I work at Wendy's when manager.
Seth
All right, he
looks
didn't
cheers.
fix it. Bob didn't fix it.
Bob, we'll have you back someday.
Yeah, someday. Figure that out. Get some
Today-
tech support.
Today ain't working. I
Thanks, Bob.
know a place.
On in his
I'll
life.
take you there.
Everyone, this is Gothic King Cobra with another video, and I just want to say a couple things. Right now, I'm borrowing a friend of mine, Chris's dad's computer for this YouTube video.
Oh,
now, I know
damn.
a lot of fans of mine have been asking for a new video, like legitly asking. I mean, to the point of where it's just. It's
I wonder how many
pathetic.
packs a day
I
he
appreciate the
smokes.
fans I get. Don't get me wrong, I really do. But some of these people when they ask are being very immature about it, and quite frankly, I don't care for the immaturity. Don't get me wrong. I love my fans like a brother and sister would, okay? You know, because they're family to me, alright? Lately, every time I get on Facebook with my shitty cell phone, I get people saying things like, make a video. Okay, this right here is my cell phone. This here does not do shit. I've tried countless of times to get videos to work on this phone. I can record them, I can't upload them. Okay? The cords to my dad's computer, or the cords to my computer, gone. You wanna know why? Because my dad's like, if you're not paying for your electricity, you're part of the electricity, then you don't get to have them. Some people say, then why don't you just buy new cords? Well, see, if I did that, my dad would just take them away and then give me that same lecture. And even if I did pay my share of the electricity, if I didn't have the money, they'd be gone again. So, there'd be no point in getting the cords back because if I didn't have the money, I'd be gone off YouTube again. Okay? I know you want a new video, so I'm giving you one. And a special shout out to Chris and his dad. Thank you very much.
Does he seem different here?
He's really coming to his own. I think he's grown.
No, yeah.
He looks like a character on Boy Meets World right now.
Much for letting me borrow your computer for making this video. I don't know when I'll be back officially, but rest assured I will be back. Remember Christmas break at Job Corps? Before I left for Job Corps, I said I'll be back. I came back, didn't I? Because I'm a man of my word. Okay. Now, once I get my own place, I start paying my bills, all looking to getting internet. And then
He's holding down his own
I
place.
start making
He's
videos
more high
again,
functioning than
like
I am.
used to.
Me too, yeah.
See, right now, I can't even make and finish my fourth CD, The Darkness. Oh my god, this CD, people, is gonna blow your fucking minds. This CD is my best work so far. It's legit. I got me a new Zippo. I still don't want a Job Corps because it fell in my pocket and no one will return it. Okay?
I like to think
I
that
got
he
kicked out
looks
of
at
Job
our
Corps
channels
for
the
smoking
way we
pot.
look at his.
I'd be fine with that.
Yeah, like he looks at us as like damaged, and then they think we're lol cows.
Yeah. Let's see.
Somebody called us the comorbidities, the drunken comorbidities.
Yeah,
that was
Yeah,
funny.
That was a Nick Fuentes fan. That
Was
said
it? That was
Yeah.
funny. That wasn't bad.
If there's one thing I know about Nick Fuentes fans is they are funny.
That was funny. That
They're
made
funny.
me laugh.
So hey, T-Bob, are you there?
T-Bob, are you there?
here.
Hey, T-Bob.
There he
Here.
is.
There he is.
Hey, Trump spot. How you doing tonight?
God damn, man. I left these goddamn nachos out overnight. And another night, got me fucking coughing. It stinks in this fucking room. I had to go throw them out to the damn trash.
Damn.
A bad whore like a fucking Elisa Jordana or a drunken peasant.
What happened with Elisa Jordana?
What ain't happened with her? That's the question.
I'm not sure where you're coming from right now. With
How many
these nachos,
Keystones
Bob.
deep are you, Bob?
Oh, I only drank 8.
Okay, that's not bad. What happened with her? Because she seems to have been using you.
Yeah, no. Yeah, she was. She was there for a long time. She was. You got that right.
Mm-hmm.
But before I left the last time and the time before, I already told her, from now on, you're my fucking enemy, bitch. And so, I don't know why, but she kept bringing me back in. I could have gone in again if I wanted to. And I done called this bitch a fucking whore. I got her fucking information. I tell you, I'm fixing to do a video. They reported my video to no end, the last one I did, exposing the fact Leaf is a man who lives with her right now. It's not. You think
Leaf?
it is.
His name is Leaf?
Our producer, the old Leaf, he fucking left. And I got his name. He's a billionaire. Richer than Donald Trump. Or, well, I don't know if he's richer, but...
When was the last time you were on the show, Kermit and Friends?
Last week I went in there and cussed her fucking ass out.
Did you?
Didn't you piss on Wheezy's grave or something?
Yeah, that was fun too.
Link me to the show. We're gonna play it and comment on it. Which episode was it? Was it Drew Lane?
Don't you goddamn drunk.
Was it late? Yeah, Bob can't send this.
Was it Stuttering John? Was it
last week's episode, Bob?
It was like within the past 2 weeks. It was like within a week here. I pissed on Tall Dart and Wheezy's grave. No. It's Rob DeHaven.
Are you wasting repurposed beer?
Rob DeHaven. Who?
Refurbished.
Rob who?
Rob DeHaven.
Rob DeHaven. Hold on. Let me try and
Now,
find
that's
this.
within. He's the fucking...
This is good. We got narrowed down to 18 episodes. Hold on.
Only 18? Yeah, I've done a few on him. And yeah.
I'm gonna
Right in the middle
see.
of the mix right now is why.
I'm gonna see if she cared at all when you cussed her out. That's what
did.
I'm gonna look.
Why is the last Elisa Jordana stream?
Oh
on
my
Finding
God!
from
I
13
found it.
days
I
ago? You
found it, and I'm going to timestamp you. Look at that.
Oh damn!
You didn't do too bad.
Watch
there.
this. I
You
have
gotta link it to me.
so much information on Lisa Jordana. I think for the rest of this year, I'm just gonna ride her fucking coattails.
There you go.
Do you think that she didn't really love you?
Oh, come on, man. A bitch like that, maybe...
She's incapable of love?
Let me explain to you Lisa's mind. I love Trumpster Bob, but somebody paid me fucking $100,000 to go after this bitch over here. Bob is friended with her. Fuck Bob. I want my money. That's the mindset of a gold digger and Alicia Jordana.
And a bad friend.
That friend got kicked to the curb. Now, I offered that friend the information back. I actually found the fucking links. Sharman Smith goes for President Barack Obama all the way goddamn down to Alicia Jordana. And I told her, now you come over here and have sex with me for a week? You ain't got $1 million for this information, which is what it's worth. Come have sex with me at this point. I'll give you all of them links for free.
So this is just before you come on.
Yeah.
We're gonna look at it. This is the froggy. I'm supposing this is
Sharma Smith,
Kermit.
and I told her I'll give you these links for free.
Okay.
This is not Kermit.
When I get done porking your ass in every goddamn way I want to for an entire week.
Whose ass are you porking? Sharman Smith or Elisa?
No, if she wanted the information, I was going to give it to Sharma Smith.
But
I told
to
her,
pork her?
now I'm going to give her all of this up front.
Oh.
Let me
Does
tell
that mean you were
that's
prostituting yourself? Are you a whore?
1 second, I gotta pee.
fucking having. And I can lease Alicia Jordana back to Sharma Smith's motherfucking husband.
Interesting story.
Due to a woman in Nigeria who has been under my watch for the past 2 fucking years.
Bob,
Is that the one you sent money to?
I tapped that fucking link because I recognized the name, and there it was, the fucking missing link connection.
Well, what was it? There was a connection. Hold on, Bob, you're going too fast for us here. There was a missing connection.
Yeah.
What was it?
You can only link her husband to AW. But AW, you can link to all kinds of shit. I could never link Alicia Jordana That fucking bitch, AW. I could never fucking do it.
AW?
And let me tell you, I did a couple of videos on this bitch that does export work. So she's from Nigeria. She helped up Nigeria, getting companies to export the fuck out of the country. Even now, I'll give you a hint to who she is. That way you can all go doing your fucking keyboard warrior bullshit.
Was that
Remember, I am the god of internet warriorship, motherfuckers. Let me tell you, when I say that, got the fucking link that connects to Lisa Jordana to Sharma Smith's fucking husband.
And it's a woman from Nigeria. Is that the woman you sent the money to?
It's the missing link. No. I did not send her any money. You are correct. It is.
Okay, so it's the same woman. It was the woman you were in a relationship with her, weren't you?
Listen, she's a board certified attorney in multiple countries.
That means she
In the
can't be
United
lying.
States of America, well, she didn't know that. I knew that. But what they did was send her after me to catfish me. It didn't work because I don't.
Tried to send her $200 to Western Union.
They meaning the government?
Not that bitch. Well, whether I did or not doesn't matter. Even if I sent her $200 for a phone, doesn't matter. You got to do that if you're going to connect with certain people over there. That's the fucking price you got to pay.
So it's the same woman, though, right?
No, it's not the one I'm engaged to. No, it's
No. I'm not because that other woman's from Sierra Leone, but the woman from Nigeria, that's the one you're talking about, and that was the one you were trying to send $200 to.
Oh, I sent her $200 for a new cell phone. Yes.
How much did you send to Jordana? It's all right.
He said nothing.
She paid me though.
She paid you?
She bought me a brand new fucking computer. Oh.
Oh, okay. We're going to play this clip of
Yeah.
you talking to her. Don't talk over it, okay?
All right, here it comes.
Unless there's something really important that's being missed.
Gun, especially in California.
Well, this guy, Kevin James, got a gun. This is a great call. Call me back. I'm just going to get ham hands. Kermit and Friends, how can I help you?
Hey, Lisa, how you doing? It's Ham Hands Bill.
Hey, ham hands. Thanks for calling in.
Yes.
Ham Hands used to be on Howard Stern all the time.
Yes.
I do believe that everybody
Was he one of the...
whackpackers.
Stupid motherfucker.
I am also tired of seeing these guys who
They are.
own the bodegas,
What's fucked up with
grocery
him?
stores,
Can you fast forward that?
jewelry stores.
Oh, this guy.
I think you're coming up soon.
Yeah, he's coming right up.
I see the people coming in with a gun, a knife, with a bat, and robbing those places.
Is Andy on every episode or just sometimes?
A lot of them.
To take the money from the cashiers.
A lot of them.
To see every bodega owner,
Well, you
every
have to know what
bodega
this is
worker,
real.
every
If you do
jewelry
the loan
store,
to Bill, he
every
owns a
expensive store, all every store.
$280,000+ perfect setting location fucking home where he rents out all the fucking room.
So
He
when
owns
it comes
other
to
properties.
you have the right
He'll be
to
a
shoot him
set
in
for
the
life.
head. You know what I mean?
He'll
Shoot
never
him and
be
kill him.
homeless.
You know what I mean? You know,
Goodbye.
even you in your
Mhm.
house, you are allowed, without any
more
license, you are allowed to buy
50-45.
what they call a long gun.
We're already way past
So you can hold a
50-45.
long gun and keep it in the house.
I mean, we're like
coming right up. Is that him down at the bottom?
I'm getting tired
I don't.
of almost every
I thought I had it.
Oh,
But...
There he is.
Oh, there he is. Then let's put it to there.
Like in New York right now, I can imagine that the crime, how high it is in the subways, people getting hurt in the subways. Call me back. Call
I
me
was
back.
confused for a second there.
Your ideology against guns is fucking flawed as fuck, Elisa. It's flawed. Your brain is flawed. Anybody not in prison should own a gun, and New Mexico is the prime proof of that, because when they outlawed gun carrying in Albuquerque, crime shot up over 800.
I lived in Albuquerque, and they never outlawed
Stated
gun
a fact.
carrying there.
Gun control in Albuquerque, the law was passed. I don't care if you
When?
live there or not.
When?
Passed the law there, no gun
What
carrying.
year did they pass this law?
I don't know. Google it. It's fucking. I guarantee you,
Sure.
if everybody watching this live stream Googles it right now, they'll find it that
Okay,
fucking.
I'm Googling Trumpster Bob, New Mexico gun law.
crime in Albuquerque, New Mexico, for the next 3 years went up.
New Mexico is an
850%.
open carry state, which means that it's legal for most adults to openly carry guns. And other
Now.
No, it's been that. I lived there
No,
like 15 years ago, and it was that way there then.
No.
I literally fucking lived there, Bill or Bob. You don't know that. You know, actually, I thought I was talking to Wild Bill for America for a second.
What are we betting? I'm gonna Google this shit right now. I wanna
Sure.
prove you to
You
be
get
a
that. While
fucking
you're doing that, we'll play the video, see what's going on.
Okay.
100%. Do y'all remember that happening? And then when they came back and made it legal to carry guns, crime went back down 600+%.
New Mexico has some of the highest crime of any state in the
Guaranteed
entire
that
country.
if gun carrying is allowed, gun crime goes down and not up. When people when people know that you have a gun in your house, they're less likely to do a home invasion. When you're a man fresh out of prison and you're not allowed to own a gun, those people account for over 86% of all home invasions because they are not allowed to own a gun. According to our Constitution, if you are not in prison, you are allowed to own a gun.
No.
So I disagree with all of your bullshit, with your anti-gun ownership. And as far as all the fucking child pedophilia shit surrounding everybody
this
in
coming
your fucking
from?
Discord, I accuse you of being a child trafficker.
Whoa!
Let me tell you, you're right. Leaf is Wheezy. Wheezy is Dolly. Leaf has over 80 child pictures on his profile under his fucking numbers as Leaf since he started up Discord for you.
You spit like 37
The same fucking
arbitrary
leaf.
numbers.
Yeah.
In this thing. Backed
And you
by
gonna
nothing.
sit here and tell me these are your people?
He's
And-
got
and are you gonna
83
deny offering me-
pictures of children ages 7 to 11.
Open
child
24
sex
hours.
on the phone.
24/7.
And
think I offered you
Are
what?
you going to deny that you allow any low life motherfucker in your Discord, and all they do is run off the good people? The Taylors, you love the fucking Taylors, don't you?
You love.
But right now, I have already reported the Taylors for murdering one of her daughters. See, they
Whoa,
threw me
Bob,
off
you
when I
uncovered a
thought she
murder
was-
plot in Elisa Jordana's Discord?
Are we still going? Oh yeah, I was looking that shit up.
You were looking up that Albuquerque fact?
That
Yeah, the first year the Democrats took over, and it pretty much be predominant since.
That's not
The
true.
first thing we did was make guns illegal in Albuquerque, New Mexico to open carry.
It's not true.
Did not have a
Actually,
gun.
most of the time that I lived in Albuquerque,
I'm writing that Wikipedia article about it right
We're not
now.
getting to carry guns. Crime went up in Albuquerque for the next 3.5 years, some shit like that, after they passed the law. 3 years, whatever it is. And
I can't find one thing that says
850%.
this. I
It
looked it up
stayed
like
there
you said.
for like over like 8-9 years until they repassed
Between
the
what
gun
years?
carry law in Albuquerque, New Mexico, and crime went back down almost that damn much.
Honestly, that's not true at all.
She has an evil look.
Every murder
She
her
seems
daughter
evil.
that was posted, they had all left. If you get on Facebook and you look up Kelly Taylor, she lost control. She lost the gun.
Listen to him go.
Cinephilia.
Anybody can look this up. Anybody. And you scroll down far enough, it don't take that long actually, but if you scroll down far enough, you'll see pictures of her daughter at 8 years old. After that, they never posted another picture for the next 2 years of that child.
And that's proof that they killed
However,
that
she
daughter's...
does have a daughter who
Yep.
That's proof, yeah.
it is not named Haley. So why does she go by with law enforcement right now to get that case reopened? I'm waiting to hear back from them.
It always turns out so well when you call the police, Bob.
Yeah, sometimes it does actually. Sometimes it turns out like Ghost or Haley's twin. It's because when I call, it's like fucking diamonds.
You know, when I go back and watch that video where they came to your house because they said you pranked 911, the person answered the call 911 before you cussed them out.
I didn't
So-
cuss them out.
You didn't? Do you want to watch the video together?
Yeah, watch. There's two
Okay.
separate videos that they're feeding you.
I'll watch that. Bob, what do you use to wash the
That's
taste of
wrong.
dick out of your mouth? Answer when I come back.
Wait a minute. Shut the fuck up here. Just say this. People that fed you this fucking video right now fed you an older, 2-year-old, over 2-year-old
Oh, you called
video.
you pranked 911 twice? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Oh.
The first time I called 911, which is the video you're gonna play, is the one where they had a fucking drug armada go up the street. I got out of jail and I filed a lawsuit against the fucking police. I dropped my fucking lawsuit. I said, look, as long as you investigate and prosecute these crooked fucking cops, I will not sue the city of Edinburgh, Texas. So what they did was they investigated it. Local, county, state, and federal. To this date, in my last contact, now I keep every week, I'm trying to get a hold of this damn investigator again. I want to find out what's going on with it. 3 cops are in prison with multiple felonies of false arresting me. And 1 cop pled guilty to 3 felonies, had his citizenship revoked, was deported back to Guatemala, and you can Google that right fucking now. It's a fact. It'll come up. If it don't come up number 1, it'll come up.
Let's see.
The first page.
Why don't you link us?
The first page.
All right, so let's start at the beginning. Hold on, Bob. We're gonna watch this video. This is from 10 months ago. This is when you went to jail 10 months ago. Here's
Okay, play that.
Okay, here it is. Listen to the beginning of what the person on the call says.
Didn't dial 911
So, they literally just said 911. All right, they literally the person answered the call 911.
You got the wrong video.
I'm pretty sure this is the right video. And now you're about to cuss them out.
Evidence. I got the video.
Now you're about to cuss them out.
How do I guess what else? I got
a woman being taken advantage of?
Wait a minute. Stop the video or I'm out of here.
By
What?
No, keep playing it.
That's what else
See if
I
he's good
have
for the
that
bluff.
you do not have as evidence.
What is that?
I'm holding it in my hand.
I
Got
don't
my
know.
phone records, motherfuckers, and I never dialed 911 that fucking day, the day after, or the day before.
He said 911.
He did say 911 when he answered that.
Ever dialed 911, and nobody in the real video ever said they fucking were 911.
You want me to play it again?
Play it.
New York City.
Can I play it again?
Which was 3 years ago. When that motherfucker said 911, and I said, I'm
Can I
sorry
play it
for
again?
dialing 911, I did not have the non-emergency number to you fruitcakes.
All right, listen to what he says.
You guys are team with team hate. Now you gotta admit it because it just made you look stupid again.
How do I
So they said 911, and now you're trying to report a crime, which is what people do.
report a woman being taken advantage?
Play it again. They
Are you
never
trying to
said
say they didn't say 911?
They didn't. Play it again.
Oh my God. Okay, now be quiet, Bob. Let me play it, and don't talk over it, and let's see what they say. Here we go. I'm gonna turn it all the way up. Here we go. Listen.
That's
911.
the old call. That's the old call. You played 2 different calls. You played the old one. I just
This is the only one
explained.
I've played.
Nope.
This
Do
is the
not have
one.
the
It's
call.
from 10
You
months
do not
ago.
have the call. You
And then
do
the
not
cops
have
come
the
and
call.
knock on your door.
You do not have the call. You do not have the call.
How do
till the
I
person is arrested.
report a woman being taken
You do
advantage
not
of
have that fucking call recording. I can tell right
by
now.
You're clearly
one
calling
or
the
two
cops.
other fucking
I
dudes
did not dial the fucking cops there. You have
in a
not shown
fucking
me
man.
one fucking recording of that particular night that you're talking about. And I'm telling you right now.
This is when the cops come to your
I'm not
house.
sure I ever dialed 911 because I never dialed 911.
They answered 911.
Yeah, they answered 911.
Ask Alicia Jordana.
Yeah,
Ask
no
my
shit, Sherlock.
That's not fucking
You
fired.
fucking finally grew a fucking brain.
In charge of
I asked
getting
you a
drunk,
fucking question, you stupid fuck. So
better than
fuck
that.
you.
You're the pointed piece of shit they assigned to my case. I fired his fucking ass. Then I had the court date moved up an entire month and a half.
So you just called again, and they just said 911 again. So this is the second time you called. And
Listen to another date, another set of calls. I'm
this
calling
is
911
literally
all
the
the
same
time.
video. Everyone can see it's the same
No, it's
video.
not. No, it's not.
Oh, it literally is. Listen, here they go again. 911. So you called twice, and they said 911.
They fed you fucking voiceover on my old video, on the new video. That's all they did. I never called 911. I never
You called it
911
twice.
that night, and they got zero proof of that. I want to see my phone record. I'll look it up for you.
You prank called the police.
I talked to your boss.
Here he goes.
Because I know you're a piece of shit.
That was not that night. That was not that night I was arrested.
It's literally
911.
posted like it's still
Yeah,
on
I'd
YouTube.
rather talk to another cop than your
That
piece
was
of
over
shit
2
fucking
years ago.
ass.
Know when I call what? I got
Piece
an
of
extra
shit.
like graphic.
Yeah, would transfer from a piece of shit motherfucker.
Hey, they're doing a voice over video.
Man.
They dubbed me over.
44 Eddie North Stewart.
Voice
But I don't need the cops here.
Trying to
I'm not
make me
asking
sound
for
like
that.
an idiot,
If you
wasting
wanna
the
send
cops'
them
time.
But I'm gonna tell
You
you
all
what's
three
going
suck
on.
each other's dicks on a regular basis, and I
On
just
regular
proved
suck the dicks every second Sunday, June
didn't say that.
27th through
Yeah, hold on.
November
Did you say
3rd.
that?
Whoa. You're putting words in Bob's mouth. He didn't
not
say
in the
that.
live stream.
I didn't say that. I went down to
Wait, wait, wait.
1418 22nd Avenue at 3:46 p.m. And you can Google
I
that shit.
fucked you up on your own bullshit.
I had
do you
with me a
explain
6-shooter,
Hey,
an
no, Ben, bring me up on the
AK-47.
video screen here so I can see myself.
I don't think anybody wants that. In fact, Bob,
We
you
see
got,
you now,
Better looking than all three of you cocksuckers. How can
we can
anybody
see you
not
clearly.
want to see
You got one foot out the door right now because people aren't digging you right now. They're very
You
upset with
guys
your
want
lives.
to see a better looking man up in this fucking live stream or not?
Listen,
You have
Give me
one?
a hell yeah.
If you, go ahead and get the catamite out of your cupboard
Give him a hell
and
yeah.
post them.
Yeah, pull out your pig boy.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Give me a hell yeah.
Fucking hell.
This is the coolest guy.
Bob, do you think Stone Cold Steve Austin is the coolest guy?
I am the coolest guy.
Do you love the taste of beer?
What?
Did
Then
you shit on these
39
pillows, Bob?
cops came in the room.
Yeah, I finally got the camera out.
Bob, do you have hellacious
4:23
hemorrhoids?
in the morning.
So
Ben would suck my dick clean right after I pull it out of your ass and this other faggot's ass.
Hey.
My name's Joe the faggot.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Uses
Yeah, Joe the faggot.
proper pronoun.
Yeah.
I'm not letting him if the price was right.
Joe, I think we got to tell the audience now. We have to get money in for this goal because Joe and I have to leave early to go watch the Batman movie.
Oh, that's the thing about that.
brought me an
I
ice
don't
cream.
want to watch the Batman.
We have
I
to leave
can't-
early to go watch the Batman
I
movie.
cannot
so we have to start
justify
driving
seeing
donations
another
in.
Batman movie. I can't do
That
it.
movie sucks. I'll tell you ahead of time.
I'll tell you right now.
Dude,
I give that a
movie. Dude,
14% on Rotten
fucking
Tomatoes.
thing.
You can look up that shit right now.
Speaking of Rotten Tomatoes, got these nachos has been in my room for 2 days now. Gave me a coof.
Wait, I gotta see my beers being delivered. Hold on.
Bob, go check on your beer.
Smells like Alicia Jordana's pussy in a Russian supermarket. I don't know.
We gotta figure out this goal because Joe and I have to leave in time to go watch the new Batman movie.
I'm not watching the new Batman movie. I'm not doing it.
Then we have to leave in time for me to take Joe home so I can go watch the new Batman movie.
I'll pull an all-nighter. I'll Uber back. I'll pull an all-nighter if it means missing the Batman movie.
That's fair.
I'm fixing to expose that bitch. Y'all don't even know.
What?
Lowbrow Jester says the Batman is amazing. Should you hang up? Yeah, you should hang up. Yeah.
So, Bob, it was great talking to you. We hope you have a great night.
Okay, T-Bob.
We'll talk to you
Thank
again
you.
soon.
Yep, goodbye.
We love you, Bob. You're a sweet boy. Get your beer.
All right, I'm going to
I
say
mean,
it.
like, how you heard he called 911 literally twice, and they said 911, and
Yeah.
he's like, "Fuck you."
Fuck you. I don't know who he was trying to fool there. Maybe only himself.
Yeah.
T-Bob is the worst guess.
I would say just behind CheshireViq, just ahead of Steve McRae.
Oh, Steve McRae has expressed interest in coming on the show. Let's see.
Yes.
Let's see how he's doing right now. Let's see if we can get him up.
Can you read it in his voice?
I don't know.
Steve McRae says...
Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I'll take you to see the new Batman movie, Quack, but I can't until I come back from my trip. I don't have free time. Maybe we can go tomorrow. Maybe we can go in the morning and watch the Batman movie.
No.
But Joe won't go with you.
Yeah, I'm not watching the Batman movie. Hold on, there we go.
Joe won't go see Batman with you.
Someone has standards.
Steve McRae is coming on.
Is he? Like through your phone or what?
Yeah, he'll be moved to the proper place in a second. We just got to make sure he's put on the spot here. And he's going to answer. He's not going to let down everybody here.
Oh, he didn't agree to come on. You're just randomly calling him.
Yeah, I guess I'm pulling a T-Bob here. I'm blatantly lying.
Oh.
Well, yeehaw!
Well, you know what? If it means anything, yours is way more believable than his.
37 different guys came over to the house.
Split me open like a pack of hot dogs.
He thinks if he names a very specific number, it doesn't sound like a complete fabrication.
That works in Texas.
614% of pedophiles have been in this house to date.
Using a statistic is actually known as a Texas alibi.
It sounds that sounds convincing.
Yeah.
Oh,
This mystery man that Joe keeps calling, which we assume can be Steve McRae, but I think is Andrew Dice McRae.
Andrew Dice McClay.
Andrew Dice McRae. It's funny because earlier we were using Andrew Dice Clay's voice as Steve McRae's voice. It was a funny.
That was a great bit. It
was a funny bit.
I can't believe you'd have that bitch on. I am boycotting Drunken Peasants, and you're through, Ben. You're through in this business. That's what he said.
Yeah, that was Andrew Dice McRae.
Yeah, it's been off and on this whole. Okay, now it's back again.
Billy, take me to see the Batman. Okay, I was kind of intrigued. I hear it's a whodunit. Is it not a whodunit?
Yeah.
And you saw it?
Yeah.
And you liked it?
Yeah. I want to see it again though to see if the whodunit was well done, or if I felt like everything that happened I knew was gonna happen, and I don't feel like it was the movie taking me there. I feel like I was just like, I have to look at it with eyes now to like decipher how well the mystery was in the mystery, because
you solved the mystery?
I felt like I was like maybe understanding everything before it was happening, and it wasn't.
So it was poor storytelling? It was predictable?
I wasn't sure what it was. Like maybe I was just familiar enough with the characters that I kind of knew how it would play out. I'm not sure. I just didn't. I didn't feel like when you go. But I'm also coming off watching like the new Poirot film, Death on the Nile.
Oh, did you see that?
I went and saw Death on the Nile. Yeah,
well, I'd see that.
So comparing that to Batman, I'm like, it felt weird to watch people in capes do things that Poirot could do without a cape, you know?
Yeah.
And I didn't feel like it was as strong as Poirot, but like this is not Agatha Christie, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like,
and Death on the Nile isn't even one of her best.
Yeah.
Did you prefer Death on the Nile to the Batman?
As far as mysteries goes, it felt more like a mystery to me, Death on the Nile, you know? And like a whodunit. Felt more like a whodunit. Batman is obviously a whodunit. That's why I have to watch it again and judge it, knowing
Everyone's saying it's not a whodunit. I've never seen it, so I don't know.
They're saying no.
Honest Red and Lowbrow Jester say not a whodunit.
whodunit was the
It's
Riddler.
not a
That's-
whodunit?
but it's more complicated than that. I think that these
I've
guys
never
are all
seen
really dumb.
Oh.
And that's the problem.
You mean the fan base? Or really?
It's okay. So these, yeah, from what the fan base is saying, they're complete idiots is the problem. Because they're like, it's not a whodunit. They showed Riddler in the very beginning do a murder.
All right, mute if you've not seen the Batman and you don't want spoilers.
I'm not spoiling. This is what
You
I'm
gotta
saying.
tell me because I'm not going to see
But
it now. I want to know.
You're
if
gonna have to see it. What they're referring to is yes, the we know who the bad guy is right off the bat, but the whodunit.
That's not a whodunit then.
It's because there's a whole other case being solved, and the whodunit is not the fucking killer that they're all talking about. There's a different layer to it, and these guys think that just because they saw Riddler kill in the first scene, that they almost was a whodunit. Riddler was killer.
No, a whodunit is
Yeah.
technically a murder happens and you find out who done it. What you're describing is a how catch 'em.
How catch 'em?
That's a how catch 'em.
This might be a how catch 'em.
If you know exactly who the murderer is from the get-go, and there's another twist later, it could still be a mystery, but it's not technically a whodunit.
But this is why it is a whodunit. Because the whodunit is not about the series of murders that Batman is currently investigating. It's the reason why Batman is investigating these murders in the first place. The whodunit is who basically made Gotham the way it was. And that's the chase.
Oh, it's the Joker from the first one.
it's not exactly like that, but
okay.
But it's
that Joaquin Phoenix, is he sharing a universe with this?
No, I don't believe so. No, they hinted at Joker, and it's a completely different actor, completely different.
Everyone, we've met this goal for 3 straight years, a little over 3 straight years. We're still going here. If you can help us out, it helps keep the show going. We could really use the support. Drop a couple bucks in the Streamlabs link down below in the description. I'm powering through it. I feel like. I'm hoping this is just allergies.
You're not feeling good?
I got hit hard today. I woke up really early because I started feeling this way at like 5 a.m.
Yeah.
And it's been almost 100%. Like my nose, you know that feeling you get in your nose right before you sneeze? I have that constantly and it doesn't go away. It's really awful. And it's kind of giving me like a cloudy brain kind of feeling. So...
If we have to miss tonight's goal, we're going to be stuck doing 2 shows a week again.
So they're
That's not
saying it's
fun.
more like Columbo, which is a how catch 'em. The whole chat knows.
I don't think
so. Batman is like Columbo. You can say it.
Just one more question.
Yeah.
Oh, just one more thing. If you were tying your shoes, then why are they off?
The whodunit is it's not like we're not looking for the killer, right? Well, he's looking for the killer, but the killer is doing something.
It's a procedural. It's a police procedural, like Luther, as somebody else pointed out in the chat.
It might be like Luther.
Luther Vandross.
You're not selling this film very well to me.
The whole time I've been talking to you about it, I've been underselling it. So you go in there with low expectations.
I'm not going to go in now
I
because I
know.
don't want to see it.
I know.
You should probably say it was the best movie you ever saw.
It wasn't.
Then I'm not going to go see it.
I'm not even sure. I'm not even. I have to see it again. Is what I'm saying.
Did you like Joker?
I thought it was okay.
Okay, because everybody loved Joker. I got to be honest, and I'm not trying to be contrarian. I hated Joker.
I fell asleep watching it.
Remember when Joker let the little dwarf guy live?
No.
Funniest shit I ever seen. Swear to God. Yeah. Drunken Mechanic Raymond. Cheers.
He's doing drinks for donos.
That's very sweet.
And by the way, we're back. We're back again tomorrow and the day after.
Yeah.
Wow.
We've got ourselves into what I like to call a Peruvian pickle.
I'm gonna be on tomorrow if Steve McRae is on tomorrow. Because I got to apologize to him.
Yeah, I think we owe him.
I've said some bad things about
at least an apology.
You know, honestly, the first time we had Joe on with Steve, I was really surprised how well he took it. Like Joe did his usual like Joe shit to Steve, and Steve kind of like handled it way better than other people have.
He took it in stride.
Yeah, I was surprised.
He even chuckled a bit.
Yeah.
Because Steve's been dealing with bullies for 57 years.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
everybody
ever since he was in junior college.
Yeah.
My thing is like, I don't know how she
The
can
Batman
claim.
is a good movie, but it's not as good as a movie called Diner that movie's death.
Yeah. That diner 40 years ago this week actually came out.
I don't know
Cheers
how
to
she can
that.
claim $50,000 to $100,000 in like lost wages or damages for a channel that makes like nothing.
She's claiming hours
I don't know how
billed.
that works either.
I don't
She's saying if
there'd
she-
have to be a written agreement like this is your hourly wage. I don't think there's any of that.
She's saying what she did for free for the channel as a partnership, and if he's not going to look at her as a partner and looked at her as someone he's just hiring, then she's going to bill him for all the work she's done because she thought she was doing it to build the channel up for them.
he was
for each
thinking
other.
legally. Like,
Yeah, of course. Legally,
me, I would give her everything I own and then some. Because she's worth it too.
You are the biggest simp.
Really?
I disagree, Joe.
Thank you, Billy.
You're one of the most non-simp people I've ever met.
Thank you, Billy.
And I can say that confidently.
And I'm just saying that Chesh is too good for this world.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you.
Egghead style.
Oh my God, Egghead, funniest guy alive. He doesn't even know it.
He has no idea.
He has no idea how fucking hilarious he is.
Why?
One, his face. Two, his demeanor. Three, his stupid brain. He's just hilarious.
His stupid brain.
Fucking guys, the Ralph Cramden of
If there-
haha.
Well, one thing about him is like it's so easy to push his buttons, and he goes from like 0 to 100 anger like really easily. Like I could just, you could just be like, "Oh, you love Greg Locke. You want to be gay with him?" And he'd be like, "No, I don't."
I'd be completely embarrassed if somebody could push my buttons the way that we
That
push
is,
Egghead's buttons.
it's like T-Bob. He's like
Yeah.
T-Bob without the drawl.
Yeah, if I was so easily pushed, I'd really feel like a fucking idiot.
If you
Like
were
a
given
dumb shit.
If you were given the budget to recut one of Egghead's videos, would you edit T-Bob in?
Yeah, I would make T-Bob the old gold miner that runs Fuck Mountain.
George Lucas style?
Yeah, and the only way for
Yeah.
Egghead and his uncle and Ghost Force dad could take down Fuck Mountain was to fuck their way to the top.
You're like, T-Bob's the key. If we can get T-Bob working, the whole thing just rhymes like poetry.
You know, if you go far back enough in the DP Discord, when Egghead lost his title in Actual Mania, and people were like kind of heckling him, he told them all to get coronavirus. Like right when we had first heard about coronavirus.
Back when it was cool.
And then
Wow.
everybody got it. So I
So
don't
it's the
know.
curse of T-Bob. Or Egghead.
Yeah, it's Egghead.
Damn.
Egghead started
It would be.
coronavirus.
It probably started in his tub, not the bat soup.
The Legend of T-Bob's Gold. Joe did a
Oh.
George Lucas every damn day.
Yeah, for sure.
Joe, if we could get the budget and maybe
the friends,
the archival footage of Diner,
Yeah.
would you recut Diner?
Yeah. Instead of Steve Gutenberg, I would put in T-Bob. Everything I do is just recut with T-Bob.
Can we hire the Muppets that would sit up in the stands in Muppet Theater?
Wadsworth and no, not Wadsworth.
I can't remember their goddamn
The chat
name.
knows. The chat notes.
Yeah.
It's what the first one who gets it gets a prize.
It's Grimoire and Tiggy or something
No,
like that.
no, no,
I
no.
cannot remember the name,
Do
but
you
I know
see this,
Simon and Schuster.
I found this online. Is someone like found Anthony Fantano in his brother's yearbook?
What is this, middle
That
school?
looks about right.
Yeah.
He said,
See the quote?
"Did the man who invented college go to college?" Okay
then.
Yeah.
Statler and Waldorf. Thank you, Brian D.
Statler and
Boyd.
Waldorf. Brian D. Boyd gets
Yeah,
a special
can we have
gift.
some Statler and Waldorf characters sitting in the diner just picking on fucking Mickey Rourke the whole time? He's a degenerate.
What's the simpiest thing you've ever done?
Simpiest
wanted
thing
to know.
I've ever done?
Brainiest Balky wants to know.
One time when I was a baby, I begged my mom for more titty milk.
That's simpy.
I said,
Mama, Milky's mama.
that was the last time I simped
That's simpy,
on any
simpy.
level.
Is there any kind of milk that's not titty milk?
I mean, I was talking mother's milk, but yeah, you can.
You mean like almond milk or something?
Yeah, almond milk. You can milk a
Because I
dick.
notice whenever you say milk, you always specify titty milk. You always make sure to have the word titty before
You
milk.
drank that one girl's titty milk on a live stream.
Yeah, I made a White Russian out of it.
Yeah. Yeah. That
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
That was the second simpiest.
A lot of people think I'm a king because I wear a crown.
That
That's not why I'm a king.
That recently became a fad now. People are like selling
White Russian
their
titty milk?
No, their breast milk.
Oh yeah, there's
all
like
over the
Uber
place.
for tit milk.
Yeah, and then bodybuilders are starting to drink it. It's a bit of a.
Is it high in protein? or
Yeah,
something?
the colostrum is high protein, high nutrients.
They saw Billy drink it and they were like, he must be doing something
Like,
right.
that's an Adonis's fucking breakfast right there. They took the Wheaties off the box and just put me with a bowl of titty milk on it.
What egghead is to coronavirus, you are to tit milk sales.
Yeah. But they used to think that shit was just for babies.
I liked Hannibal and Monty a lot in person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you, Joe, if we had a band, what would our band be named? Because this is the Zebra Effect band with the four of us. It's like a 80s metal boy band.
Yeah.
What would our band be?
The Men Who Stare at Goats.
Greatest of all times.
Not bad. You know who didn't like that bit at all?
Who?
CheshireViq.
What?
Yeah. She was thinking we were losers the entire time.
If I was
just want
Steve
you to know
McRae,
that.
I would have stolen her money too. How could
Steve McRae totally did her dirty. This guy's been going on rants for 3 fucking years now, talking about how he was ripped off by a co-host, and then he rips off a co-host.
Yeah.
Optics.
But this is the one thing.
Optics.
This is the one thing you got to agree on, okay?
What?
Steve McRae.
Yeah.
Was the bad guy all along.
He was. I was always Team Kyle.
Kyle was like,
I didn't want to tell anybody.
Kyle was like, I'm going to get rid of Steve McRae and make the show better. And you know what happened? Steve McRae wouldn't just allow the show to become great. And now the show is dog shit on all levels. And Steve McRae has it, but he has a pile of fucking burning fecal matter.
Whose fault is that?
Steve McRae. If you would have let
Steve
Kyle had it, you know what Steve McRae could have done?
What?
He could have been.
It was actually pretty bad when Kyle took it over.
He could have been the president of the Non-Sequitur Show fan club if he would have just.
Whose show was it before Kyle's?
Well, they shared it.
Yeah, it
and
was
then,
supposed to be both
And then
of
Kyle
theirs.
kind of like phased Steve out over time, and started bringing in like other people. It totally changed from its original thing.
What kind of show is it, or was it?
It was like a debate type thing, like you know,
a meeting of
skepticism
ideas.
and like that kind of shit.
A market of ideas.
They'd like debate flat earthers and that kind of stuff.
Oh, okay.
Originally, so.
And then Steve's always been the less talented of the pair, right?
No, a lot of people. I think what happened with Steve was he brought a lot of the high-profile people to the show, and Kyle just made people actually want to watch because Steve is so ugly.
Oh my god!
Kyle was so handsome.
And Kyle was a handsome
Yeah,
guy.
Kyle would be like, Steve, cover your face, and Steve would hide his face behind a book, which was "Behold a Pale Horse" by William
William Cooper.
Yeah, he would hide his face behind "Behold a Pale Horse."
Yeah,
and Kyle would talk, and every once in a while, Steve would peek up like this, like he was the neighbor in Home Improvement, Wilson. He'd peek up and go, "By the way, I have some things to add," and Kyle would mute him.
Did you ever see that video from like 1993? William Cooper is calling Alex Jones a double agent, which is like the common
glowy now we would call it, right?
Yeah. He was calling him like a stooge for the elite.
Yeah,
in so many terms, and that's now taken hold by many people that are like real conspiracy theorists, like hardcore.
Yeah, like Alex Jones is
doesn't
using
go
it?
far enough. It's kind of like the band thing. Like I liked him before it was cool. What you do with Jones is like, yeah, he's not real. He's not real about it. He's actually working for them. That's the thing.
Yeah.
You know, he's not one of the pure ones. He's been co-opted.
Mm.
And that's what they killed William Cooper. He died at his house. He was shot. Did you know that?
I did know that. Yeah.
Yeah. He announced 9/11 3 months before it happened.
He should have
and they
never
shot
done
him,
that.
And then they shot him.
He should have never done
That's
that.
how the story goes.
Whatever happened to
predictability?
the milkman, the paperboy,
William Cooper
and Steve
predicting 9/11.
Whatever happened to Stanley Kubrick?
Stanley Kubrick?
Yeah. How did Stanley Kubrick die?
Oh, he was old.
He was old. Heart failure.
What up, YouTube? It's the weekend. I'm gonna grab a
rip off this here vape pen.
I love the comments.
1 second. But how you cool cobras doing? It's the weekend. I lost my pentagram ring, the one I wear on my right hand. I spent all morning looking for it. It's somewhere in my apartment. It fell off my hand when I was sleeping. Silver lining, I still got the cobra ring on my left hand. Now I'll find the right of age, cisgendered, alive, non-related girlfriend that's of age.
It's a lot of fucking tags.
He has to clarify of age, cisgender, alive, non-related.
See, when it comes to
At least
women,
he's got it down.
When it comes to women, I have a mindset more like Jared Genesis.
No,
that's a quote.
Just keep myself stinky enough where they won't want me. Just dirty and stinky enough to keep them away from me.
Okay, that's what you meant.
Yeah. What do you think I meant?
I thought you meant. I thought this was gonna be like your 11th underage girl joke.
Right.
Of the night?
Of the night.
Yes.
Oops.
Well, it used to be
Have I
automatically
become
implied if you were straight,
predictability?
but
The
these
milkman,
days,
the
the world we
paperboy,
live
the
in
rug.
is fucked.
It's fucked.
Segue. There was this bitch who used her boyfriend's cum, laced them into cupcakes, and she fed them to her elementary school students. This is so
combos,
fucking
that's what's
gross.
up.
I just
Swampy for the win.
all the cool cobras.
I thought he
who
was
were
being
stuck at
harsh when
work.
he started off with bitch, but then he went down the garden path.
Yeah.
It's
It was like
Friday,
a Jared
baby.
Genesis joke.
You want to get off work, slam some Bud Lights. You know, it's the weekend.
It's the
I
freaking
actually
weekend,
got
baby.
some money
I'm
from
gonna have me
Customized
some
Girl.
Some
waiting
Bud
for that to
Lights,
transfer. I
put
made
canola oil in them.
Every time I make like $30
Chug it
minimum,
down.
it
Call
puts the
them
money
lava
in
lamp
one
combos.
account, and I can transfer it to my PayPal. And then I
I
want
was
to
thinking
transfer
of
that,
making a castor oil shake.
that money
System error.
to my bank account. So there you go.
Hey.
Cisgender.
Now, the gays want equality, and I'm all for it. That's why we should celebrate. That's why you gotta check out the LGBTQSA shirt that I made.
Yes.
Straights and asexuals, he added to the end of it.
That's a great straights and asexuals.
Yeah, it's LGBTQSA.
Isn't it just supposed to be plus?
Yeah, and straights are not included in it. I don't think
They should be.
asexuals are.
They
either.
are on my account.
Which stands for lesbian.
Maybe it stands for lesbian, bear, queer,
They'll say.
typography. The S might stand for sickos, and the A might stand for ally.
Listen.
Bisexual, transgender, gay, queer, straight, asexual. As
Oh.
long as you ain't a fucking sicko. Fuck the forbidden.
Yeah, he doesn't want
Wow.
sickos on there.
I
He's
should have
against
known.
the sickos.
I should have known the
You
S was
thought
not
you
for
found your
sickos,
like,
not for
oh, get
sicko.
7, not 7X, 7 shirts.
Yeah,
4.
I should have known. Oh my God, the Forbidden Four. Thou shalt have
That's where
sex
I
with
have
children,
my
dead people, animals,
Get
or
rid
what?
of sickos t-shirt with iconically the mascot being.
So
We're at.
refreshing and not catching anything yet, so we'll see if it
It
connects.
says we're connected. It's giving me like a. Maybe I'll close and reopen here.
Yeah, we're back.
Are we?
We're back,
Okay.
baby.
We're back.
Jesus fucking Christ, man.
That was rough, but we got through it.
Yeah,
didn't we?
together
Yeah.
as a family.
Yeah.
Family. We got one little dono while we were gone, and I want to read it. But first, I have to pull up Streamlabs and then
Thank you.
also
Yeah, we
drink.
had to reset everything here.
Had to
so.
reset. We were stuck in the middle with you. Let me just drink for that little chair tootie.
Clowns to the left of me. Jokers to the right.
Here I am.
You know how you hear lyrics wrong?
Yeah.
As a kid, I thought it was commies to the left of me, Nazis to the right, stuck in the middle with Jews.
I'm stuck in the middle with you.
It was not the right song.
Commies
Muffin
to the
Man
left
gave
of
some
me.
monies too. Said Cobes must be casting a spell to knock you guys offline.
He probably is. Those
And Sonny-
wands are powerful.
Sonny Olivis says, "Hope Billy shows
Powerful.
Cobb's a good time out there."
Yeah. Oh shit! I'm playing us. There we go.
That's the plan.
Professional operation here.
That's the plan.
Sure
man.
was.
Yeah.
Thank you for everybody who stuck around.
Yeah, thank you for all the.
Some of them are
lovely
coming back
people.
now, so
There we
that's
go.
good.
Yeah,
all
it's very
the
cool.
lovely people.
Where do they all come from?
I mean, I understand completely why people left because it was like.
Yeah, I would have left
don't
too. I
understand.
was about to leave, but then I realized I can't leave my chair.
Yeah, I need you guys to wait like Pavlovian dogs drooling for every
Pavlovian
move.
dogs, fallopian tubes.
I had to put my ass in Joe's face.
You sure did.
To fix the. Yeah.
Multiple times. It was the
Yeah.
only way that I was going to stop my
It was the
attack.
yeah, it was the only way to get us back online.
Yeah.
Sit on my face, or I'll DDoS again.
Yeah. It's very questionable, but we'll.
How dry is Ben's crack?
As long as we're friends.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, what were we talking about before we went off?
Cobra's thing here, this shirt.
Death holding an
Death to
M16
all
like
sickos?
looking thing. Get rid of sickos. I love it. I wanted to say shoot your local pedophile, but Customized Girl had a problem with that just because of the first and the last word.
Yeah.
So we'll make it include all sickos in general.
Please help us meet the
and
goal.
Make it so it's not violent kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? That's why it just says get rid of sickos.
Sickos.
So I hate people who touch kids, people who touch animals, dead bodies, their relatives. Or
Or their
just try to rape other adults in general. It's fucked. I hate that.
He'll probably
shit.
add
It's
that
gross,
next.
It's disgusting. The fuck is wrong with people?
He does talk about it quite a bit.
I don't want to start a
He over-explains
family
it.
until I build my clock-towered mansion. That'd be freaking sweet. My son Jason waking me up to ring the clock tower
His son-
bells.
He doesn't
If I
have
had
a
a boy.
son.
He
Yeah,
will.
I know.
He's gonna name him Jason. He already knows what he's gonna name his child.
That's kind of
I
weird.
bet you he spells it like Jacen.
You have your child's name already and gender already?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I already have my child's gender chosen. This is gonna be born a boy, and then I'll raise a beautiful daughter.
I'd name him Jason after Jason Voorhees. If I had a female, I'd name her Lilith.
Lilith.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Just so that when my boy
My
gets in
son
trouble,
Jason.
I
It's like the girls in middle school who
go,
used to write their crush's last name after
Yeah.
their name.
And
That's
believe
what
me,
he's
if I build
doing,
my
except
clock
for a
tower
boy.
dream house,
Have you
on
seen
the
his
outskirts
tattoo
of
on his
Castle,
arm?
Wyoming.
He has like a wand with that S that everybody used to draw in middle school.
Yeah, he has that tattooed on him.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that little, the first like 3D image most
Yeah.
people
Yes.
learn to make.
I mean, I'm going to be drowning in of-age pussy.
Jason Saunders is in your rug somewhere. That's effed up, dude. He can make more cummies.
Oh, little
But
Jason.
anyways, yeah, YouTube, fuck sickos, man. Like,
Saunders. Me and little Jason Saunders.
who does this shit? I had some hot teachers growing up, but I wouldn't have been able to maturely handle it at that age.
That makes sense. Yeah.
If it would have been one of my own female
still
classmates at the
can't.
time, that would have been a different story. You know what I'm saying? That's why that shit's disgusting and you shouldn't do it.
Me and Cobes could
It's
go
morally
family
wrong.
style
One,
on
they
like a little fat girl.
You should.
We could just go dummy on a fucking pudgy little Wyoming.
You should. I think you
cowgirl.
have the right touch for this guy.
Yeah.
I think you could.
He wants a man with the slow hand.
hand.
I think I could be Cobe's bestie.
I think you could.
Two, they're not.
He couldn't be my
mature
bestie
enough.
Why not?
Three,
I already
their
have one,
interests are
Joe.
going to be
Aw,
different.
that's sweet.
You can't have a beer with them legally, which, 21's as low as I go.
Look at that TV stand behind him, like all the dust. There's like a half-inch of dust.
That Pink Floyd poster that was at his dad's house, was that his or his dad's?
I'm guessing it was his. That was probably his bedroom or whatever, but I could be wrong.
Thank you kindly. You know what the suckiest part about school was when they got rid of recess? That's every kid's worst nightmare, dude. When you're a kid and you're used to getting Valentine's Day cards from the chicks in your class, and you're used to getting recess, but then when you hit junior high and you start getting into chicks, they take away recess, and then chicks are no longer required to give you shit. If they think you're creepy, well, that's just your problem.
Okay.
Socially, growing up, there's a lot of things I would have done differently, but the guitar playing I would have stuck with, definitely. It should be legal to kill child molesters and sick fucks. Fuck the sex offender list bullshit. First-time offenders, you're chemically castrated and put on a list. Second-time offenders are able to be
Avalon's a
hunted
good
like
friend.
white-tailed deer. Yeah.
Avalon's
No,
just
I
reminded
had
him
some
to dust
hot
his
female
counter.
classmates growing up, and I had some really hot
That was nice of him
teachers
there.
growing up. And it's
Avalon
just
was
like,
a
good
blonde
lord.
woman.
Avalon.
Of age,
For that, I
blonde
feel
woman.
blessed.
Unfortunately, not boyfriend free.
We're not here to talk about former female classmates. That's cringe. Because quite frankly, I don't give a shit. I'm a YouTube celebrity. All these slugs who rejected me growing up are going, no offense, ladies, but y'all are stuck with kids, living that mommy life like a good little brainwashed female. Which is nothing wrong with that, man, but society puts way too much pressure on chicks to have kids
Yeah,
and dudes to
I like
have
how he says that when
shenanigans.
he's over here daydreaming about Jason, his son,
Right.
living in his
And
castle.
Lilith, his daughter Lilith, too.
Damn it, Cobes. Brainwashed women, but once I make Jason and Lilith.
Yeah.
That's because
everybody wants the family life, but nobody wants to be the family man or family woman. That's the problem. You know how you make family? You make family. You don't just get to daydream about it and write it in your fucking Trapper Keeper. You got to go out, you got to meet, you got to beat, you got to eat, you got to treat. You got to do all that good stuff that rhymes with sweet. That's how you make a family.
I was talking about making my kids out of clay.
You're doing pretty well.
Golem style.
Oh.
Gollum style.
Whoop 'em,
Gollum
Gollum
style.
style.
Statistically showing if you don't have a kid before you're 34, at the very minimum, you could lose that window of opportunity. And honestly, there's nothing wrong with women choosing to have a career over a family because, you know, vaginal turds cost money.
Vaginal turds? Is that what he said?
Wear until I find the Pentagon
He
ring.
was talking
I'm not
about
tripping
Jason.
About it, honestly. I lost it when I woke up and I stayed calm.
This would have been a
for
hot
it.
take
I
in
cussed about it, but I
1971.
didn't like fly off the fucking handle. So
There's
props on
nothing
me for
wrong.
working on my
Yeah.
goddamn temper. Whenever I watch myself lose my temper on YouTube, it just makes me go, that's what I look like? Dude. And it was usually over something stupid.
Like a cigarette.
Like you spilled some beer or you broke a cigarette. Like, fuck that, dude.
I learned my lesson.
Kids to a certain age think that, you know, the opposite sex is gross. The whole cooties thing. And that's why you shouldn't do that shit to them. Because that allows them to have a childhood. When you do shit to people of that age, it takes away their childhood.
I never had that cooties phase.
That's why that shit's for
Did you?
adults only, dude.
I think I had the phase where I was a fat kid and I was assured that girls wouldn't like me anyways.
Okay.
So I just like I didn't do the cooties thing. I was just like, they probably think I have cooties, so I'll never find love. And I think I might break that phase in the next couple of years. I don't know. But
maybe.
Like, you're supposed to keep children safe and not do disgusting, fucked off shit like, oh my god, dude. Fuck mass shootings. I'm so done with
Fuck
this
mass
shit.
shootings, too.
Look,
these are some hot
Vladimir
takes for
Putin.
Cobes.
Yeah,
Fuck
he's really
nuclear
digging deep for this
warfare,
one.
man. Fuck the nukes, man.
Okay, well,
he's
he's
not
controversial.
not a fan of nukes.
Yeah.
What is
You know
this
what
guy?
I'm saying? Is it really worth it?
General
Because
Cornwallis?
nuclear radiation can spread, by the way.
What's next?
I
Did they
think
say something bad
nuclear
about Hitler?
warheads and nuclear warfare should be put on the Geneva Code for banned weapons.
Let me tell
If
you about paper cuts. Not
wouldn't
a
allow
fan.
people to carry like lightsabers and like
Especially
Star
in
Wars
between
blasters
my
in the battle
fingers.
because those were on the Geneva Conventions.
There's a few parts in this where he stares into his beer bottle.
Seth Looks got us to $500.
Yes.
Only 300 to go. Come on,
Thank
guys,
you,
let's simp
thank
for this
you.
week, boys. If somebody could simp for us, simps.
Yeah, we need. Yeah,
that
we
would
need
help.
it.
Cheers.
We spend so much time simping, we don't have enough experience of
Simply
other.
the best. Better than all the rest.
I've been sipping on that Belle Delphine vintage 2017 bathwater or whatever she was selling. 2019, whenever it was. Yep.
Bathwater.
And
Dude.
fuck toe stubs.
I mean, have you done the research on how nasty nuclear chemicals really are?
Tell me more.
You know what I'm saying? It's not pretty.
They
It
should have
doesn't give you
renamed
superpowers
Fukushima,
like
if
the
you know what I'm
Fantastic
saying.
Four. That's like, let's say,
The
a comic book
Fukushima.
myth.
Fuck us up.
The war on drugs is so fucking stupid. We tried fighting a war on alcohol, and you saw how bloody well that worked out.
This guy does not have one controversial opinion.
People are texting me like, Vladimir Putin give you a shout out, and I'm like, I highly doubt it.
See, George Lucas, I saw that.
George Lucas, big fan of King
George
Cobe.
Lucas is always in Cobe's chat.
Yeah.
Constantly.
I don't have any problems with Russia. I don't have any problems with Ukraine. I'm like Sweden in this bitch. You know what I'm saying?
It's Switzerland, not Sweden.
I have no idea what the fuck they're fighting over. People are saying it's because and it's all this and that.
Maybe he said Sweden because he still spells idea with a K.
Dude, I get it. It sucks. I worked a couple of corporate jobs. I even worked for a privately owned company. And the trolls would do their damnedest to get me fired from one job or get me to have to fucking quit another job because they'd harass my bosses and my coworkers. And I finally said, you know what? Screw this. I started Cobra Craft handmade wands. I've been doing it for 4 years now. And I have loyal customers. I list one wand, $48 out the door. They sell like hotcakes.
$48 out the door.
Like you go to a funeral and you see people crying and shit. And it's just like, ew, that's why touching bodies is gross. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
Like, ugh.
You go to funerals and you see people crying and shit, and you go, ooh, that's why touching bodies is gross.
Majorly Awesome said paper cuts
You
on
see
my
a puppy
Sipsack,
playing
not
in
a
the
fan
yard and they grow
tubes.
to be a big old
Not a fan.
dog.
Cheers, Majorly Awesome.
You know what I'm saying? Dogs are there to protect you and give you companionship, but not in that way. And that's why bestiality is gross too, damn it.
Bestiality is
I'm
gross.
taking a
I worry
stand on
about
this.
people in
Fucking
the
dogs is
Ukraine.
kind of gross.
Bestiality,
Pretty cringe.
Bestiality is gross unless it's an animal that has every natural advantage over you.
You've heard it here first.
Like, if you could fuck a lion, that's not gross.
And shit, I'm not gonna lie.
Because there's
I
no
can't
way that
begin to
lion's not
imagine.
consenting.
Yeah. You don't know much of anything, somebody said to him.
Look at
The truth is in there somewhere.
He stares into his beer bottles. It's really weird.
I think I see my future.
Sniffs
Once
it like
women
it's a
turn
fine wine.
18 and they develop
There's a
their
message
adult
in the bottom of this bottle, and I
characteristics.
cannot read it because my
They're already in their
glasses are too
prime.
thick.
Their prime hit right there, dude. 18, 19, 20 years old, they're figuring out what the fuck they want to do with their life. You know, well, meanwhile, guys are still sitting there thinking with their dick. And, you know, as I approach 31,
Another
I'm
hot
like,
take.
I stopped thinking with this thing between my legs and started thinking with this thing right here. And you'd be amazed at the hindsight you gain when you start thinking with your head between your shoulders. Ugh.
Ugh. I like how he's staring into
This
an
is
empty
like a
bottle
bit.
trying to get people to donate.
This is a bit. Like
He's like hinting. He's hinting to the fans like, "This is almost gone. Send me more monies."
Yeah.
Is that it?
said
Because
it.
I thought it was like almost like his weird kaleidoscope he was looking through.
Maybe.
But maybe he
That's
is.
good beer.
Maybe that is. He's
I think he's signaling
When
for
you
donos.
stop thinking about fucking teenage girls down here and start thinking about fucking them
Yeah,
up
he keeps-
here, you've gone somewhere. I don't know what paprika is, but it's like, yay, people in
However, I don't
Darfur
like
have to
getting so
turn on their
drunk
car
on
radios with
camera.
a steering wheel. And you
Paprika?
expect me to kiss a girl? Not
Yeah.
on my watch, bucko.
Gross.
Anymore than I'm just like staggering all over the fucking place. You know what I'm saying? I've gotten drunk on camera to that point, and I don't like the way it makes me look later. I'm sure people think it's funny, like watching this autistic retard get Boglum get boozed out.
Did he just call himself Boglum?
Yeah,
Dude, if
he's
I ever
embraced
create
it.
my own whiskey, I want to
He's
call
so
it
based.
Boglum juice.
Yeah.
That'll be funnier than shit.
Let's get. Can we? Okay.
Can we distill some Boglum juice?
He's got the lathe. Can we get him a distillery, like a little bathtub distillery?
That apartment complex is gonna burn down.
I'm all for it. Maybe when I'm there, we'll make some hooch in his bathtub.
Carrot Top, not funny.
Hold on.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
In fact, I got a ring I could wear until I find my pentagram ring. Hold on 1 second. One second.
Oh damn! What the fuck was that?
That was a burp.
It was like.
There we go, man. Until I get the pentagram ring back, which I'm sure it's floating around the apartment somewhere. I'll find it. I'm not
Cobes
tripping out
is
about
so
it.
rock and roll.
America, fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Which I'm all about equality here, man. I don't see why straights and gays they can't get along. If you want to hate anybody, fucking hate pedophiles, dude. Like, I don't see why That's my general
No
rule
one
of
hates
thumb. I get so much
pedophiles,
crap
and I
for
intend
carrying
on
a
changing
wand.
that.
People are just like, hey, look,
He's a
it's the
trailblazer.
autistic Harry Potter. I'm like, go Slytherin.
He's such a wordsmith.
21's as low as I go. Once you hit like 30 years old, 21 is as low as you should go. Yes, you could date an 18-year-old. It's legal, but it's borderline creepy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, yeah, you could legally, you know what I'm saying, but that's not as fun. That's not as fun as being able to take your gal out for some drinks to the bar. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like,
What
going
bars
to the
are you
bar,
still
like,
allowed in, boy?
bartender, hook me up with the grasshopper.
I'm gonna get Cobes into all the bars.
And she can have whatever she wants.
We're gonna do a
kinda
hit up
thing.
of all the bars you've been kicked out of.
Frosties?
Yeah, I'm gonna go back
I
to
love
Frosties with
showering
him.
with tactical soap. It's just
I have the camera rolling.
it smells great in my personal opinion.
We'll get
And
kicked out
I go to the
together.
bar and chicks that I walk by at the bar like that dude smells good. And when you got chicks like 10 times out of your league, yeah.
What?
It's cheaper than Dr. Squatch and it smells better.
I'll
in my
never know
opinion.
what it's like to get chicks 10 times out of my
Nautical
league.
Sage.
Because they don't exist. Oh, fucking top tier, baby.
And it can spice up
That guy
your,
smells great. Too bad he
your
looks like a
love life with the
petrified
fellow
turd.
lady adults in your life. Yes.
When you can get that,
Fellow adults /
you're living
opposite
large.
sex, you get the jive.
Large.
Like, look at me. I'm bald. I'm autistic. I got that resting creepy face.
Okay, he
Women
is
have
listing
the
his
same
best
thing.
qualities.
It's called resting bitch face.
Oh.
And we can't control the way we look, to be honest.
You can do a
People
little
see the autistic wizard
Granted, I should
walking
do some
around
eye
town with his wand,
exercises.
smoking his pipe, and it's just like, who's that guy? Oh, it's King Cobra JFS. He does YouTube videos. He plays guitar and occasionally has a drink and
Occasionally.
He's an occasional
Victoria
the
drinker.
last
Goodwin called
couple
him
of
on that
videos
one.
I was in, dude, I didn't drink alcohol because I'm not like that. You know what I'm saying? I can go a couple of days without drinking, and
You
then
were broke. Why lie?
I could physically make myself go, you know what, I'm good, kind of thing. So I can control
Eventually,
my
we're going to
drinking
see
to an
a
extent. How does
DP
that
regular
make me
in that
an
chat pop up.
alcoholic? You know what
Sure.
I'm saying? There
One
were
day.
spouts, I will admit, where it gets a bit crazy, but I don't let it change me. It's just sometimes a good drink takes the edge off. And if you have a hard time getting companionship, might I recommend CheshireViq, where you can see adults just do their thing and you can do your thing. You know, you don't got to worry about
Not a
feeling
sponsor.
self-conscious about your body.
People call me a cross-eyed
Yeah.
Harry Potter. I say, don't
If I
let the
don't get a
Griffin
girlfriend,
door
that's-
hit you on the way out.
It's cool. I
The
could jack off
Gryffindor.
CheshireViq the rest of my life if I don't get a girlfriend. I'm honestly not worried about it. If I had a girlfriend and she was just like, I don't want you watching that, I'm like, why would I? I have the real thing. Yeah.
He's doing it again.
By the real thing, I mean the fuck doll in my closet.
He's very mesmerized by the beer at the. It's like
He's just trying to get people to donate more
Running
beer.
out. Uh-oh.
It's
What
like,
are we going to do
honestly,
about that?
Hold on. Donations, guys, for tonight's show. We got to hit a goal.
Yeah, we do. We do have to hit a goal.
Definition of a YouTube.
Two can play
will be
that
like,
game.
We're doing 2 more of these in a row.
We're
Oh my god, Cobra posted another video like fucking hey, I'm gonna vlog about this.
Yeah, we're getting a contract with Cozy.tv.
I wish I could touch some boobies. My mom
I've been
will
studying
watch
up
rated
my
R movies.
alt-right
I
history
hate
books
Cobra.
so we can get on Cozy.tv.
Where's that Big Mac at? I have no.
I have to do the
Did you see the
bounty hunter trainings
repulsive
tomorrow.
content that Cobra posted on his YouTube
9
channel?
a.m. I
What the
forgot.
hell?
What?
We
All
role
I do
play
is
for
sit there and
bounty
drink
hunters.
beer and tell it like it is.
I got to do that.
That's
in the
not
morning.
repulsive. It's just the fucking truth. I don't give a fuck.
So there's
if
no
the
way you're
honest
going to see
chicks
Batman with me tonight?
There's no chance.
Damn it.
Because I got to be there at 9 a.m. and it takes about an hour and a half to get down there, so I have to be up by 7:30.
Damn it.
It's
Yeah.
me. I shred guitar. I don't give a shit if I'm balding. I don't give a shit. I have a beer gut. Well, it's easy for Cobra to say he's got like 30,000 subscribers. You think I got there overnight? Slick. Busting my ass on YouTube.
I had to be cringe for 13
Okay.
years to get
I
these
put a lot
numbers.
of work into what I do on YouTube, and it works because my wands, they sell out. People are liking the smell of the tactical soap. Even if you don't get laid, dude, you put on the tactical soap and you got chicks going, that dude smells good.
I'm not going to fuck him, but he smells all right.
You go to the bar.
If anything, Tactical Soap should pay him not to endorse their product because it doesn't work. He's proof that it doesn't work.
Even if you don't get laid, you have that in your arsenal, dude. I'm telling you.
I think it's
Tactical
just that he
soap's
doesn't
the
want
real
it because a
deal,
lot of these
and,
girls would fuck
yeah,
him.
You should check that out. King Cobra is the coupon code. Yes, sir.
There's definitely girls that want
Dude,
to
if I
fuck
would have
Cobes.
had my guitar skills now and the tactical soap
He's a
that I have
sexy
now
girl,
back
bad
in
They just
junior
want to
high
go
and
to Wyoming less than they want to fuck him.
early high school,
Unfortunately.
I would have slayed, dude. Mad. Yeah, you already know.
Scott Ruin says, how
That's
do you get
just
a
how
beer
it
belly
is.
from Bud Light? I don't know. Cope doesn't
Excess
have a beer belly,
calories.
does
You
he?
drink
Yeah, he does.
48 a day.
I think Cope gets his belly from all his
Pizza.
deep fried fucking sickums. he
The
eats.
deep fried egg, Mountain Dew deep fried eggs
Yeah,
is the
that's where it
grossest
comes from.
thing ever.
Tubes.
Or hard boiled eggs. He hard boiled the eggs in Mountain Dew. That was it.
That's where it
It's
comes
gross.
from.
Like, you think women want to be gawked at? Like, to some degree, it depends on how they're dressing up and if they're into you. And that's the frustrating part of it, because men are totally the same way. You think men get dressed up and because they want to get gawked at by chicks they're not attracted to? Of course not. They're going for the top
Hey, my
notch.
ass is
So
dragging. That's
both
one of our
women and
guys.
men
Hey.
psychologically are the same when it comes to attracting a dating partner.
With a cameo.
You called it.
Yeah.
Fucking, you need a cigarette.
Cobb's brain
Got
is
a
a
pack
flat
of
circle. Somebody said.
I take a wicked piss.
It's called
Fuck the
CheshireViq.
Forbidden Five. Because we're going to include rape into that, too, yeah.
Oh, why you gotta ruin a good thing, Papa?
I told you he was going to do that.
Forbidden 5. And fuck the Seattle 7, too. And the Chicago 8.
Even if they pass all four, number 5, if...
Oh my God,
even
look at the
if they're
palm of his
all
hand.
four-
Did you see that?
It's called Stigmata.
Yeah, what is that?
All you have to do is hold it over a flame for 3 hours.
It's Stinkmata.
By the way, please do your donations through
Ended up
Streamlabs.
having too
It's
many
very sweet.
demands, so I didn't go. But he said if she finds out I am a dem, she'll kick me out. I was gonna come on her face and yell. That was for Biden.
Wow. Biden doesn't deserve it.
Yeah, Biden. If I was gonna let you fuck my wife and found out it was for Biden, I would put you on that'd be the Forbidden 6. You can't fuck my wife for Biden. It goes right up there with rape and animals and family and Costco or whatever the hell else was on that list.
I don't know if they're all four
Imagine Biden your bull.
passed. Like you don't do this
Biden his time.
this kind of thing.
Oh, Carl Jones.
It passed the test of all four.
Carl Jones was there?
Yeah, Kilo Jack.
This
Carl Jones.
Disgusting. Okay. And you think this would be a thing, but no, you got these fucking assholes.
First signs of
who are
stigmata.
creating
I got
pride
bad news for
flags.
everybody. I thought the latest showing of Batman started in 1 hour. Starts in 40 minutes.
For
So
dead body
we're really
touchers.
gonna have to.
Someone
really
sent
gonna have
me
to get
that,
out of here
and I
soon,
was
guys.
just like,
Gotta
I
get
was
those
so
donos in now.
mortified. I was
Gotta see
literally
Batman.
Got about 28
drinking
minutes before we
and
gotta leave
bitching
for
about it
Batman.
for like the last 3 to 4 days afterwards. I was so grossed out by that shit. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with our society? Who the fuck's sitting around and says, oh yeah, you know what needs a pride flag? Dude, I gotta piss. 1 second.
Let me tell you about histamines. I'm anti.
Imagine if you were pro-histamine. What a fucking doofus.
You'd just be
Cigarettes
inflammatory.
are
What-
so
yeah,
bad for your fucking
yeah.
health. They taste so fucking good.
Bringing
That's
out
just
the classics.
nicotine addiction talk.
Waka waka.
How can I order a wand? If you want to order a magic wand,
Go
I'm
up
gonna
your
have to
button
make
around
some
the
more. Just
corner.
order it off of Etsy when I list them. I don't do custom orders at the moment.
Cobes, you should put a price for custom wands that's higher than the wands that you
But
sell
I do
regularly.
make wands for Etsy.
If you sell them for
So,
$50
like, the
regularly, you
next
should have a
wand I
custom
make
price
will
for
be going on
$300.
Etsy for sure.
The final countdown. It's not just about
They're
me going to
called
see
the troll
Batman either.
suckers because
Joe's got to go do
they
bounty
are
hunter
the
stuff.
cocksuckers.
And Ben's
You know what I'm
sick.
saying? You two, it's
We can't be here
ridiculous.
all night.
Yeah, we're not in good
They want
shape
us to
tonight.
It's
talk about
mostly
how much they hate
Batman,
Cobra,
but also
and just
Joe
like,
having to go do
why
bounty
the
hunter
fuck
stuff
you
and Ben
sucking
being
my
sick.
cock?
But it's definitely mostly Batman.
You want a wand? Go to your Huffle and puff.
I don't watch a lot of Harry Potter.
Yeah.
But I get that reference.
Yeah.
Satan's.
Is that a pterodactyl? Twisted Indica says you already saw Batman, but I haven't seen it twice. That's the problem. You know what I've seen more than twice? This goal get met. So make something happen, or else
Please,
Joey
guys.
and I are gonna go watch Batman without you.
We're at 65%. We just need a few heroes out there.
Bob Morton asks, why would you see Batman twice? Because now that I've seen it once, I have to look at it with a completely critical eye.
He sees all kinds of bad movies more than once.
And I have to wake up early.
Hey, Joey's got to get up early in the morning.
He saw Blockers
Early
twice.
in the morning. I saw Blockers 4 times.
4 times.
In theaters.
I'll catch you later.
Got to eat me a lots of peaches.
Yes.
Let me give my take on prohibition.
Yes.
Against it.
Against it.
Yeah, he did that.
I like alcohol and alcohol-related accessories.
It's just like give women the right to vote already.
Come on.
Women's lib.
That's most definitely what's up.
You think 40 acres and a mule is enough? Not on my watch, Buck.
We're going to get 2 mules.
2 mules. 200 mules.
Batman doesn't need a wand. That's true.
Yeah.
You ever see Batman run around with a wand?
Hot take, King Cobra. You're really going down there, though, right?
Where?
To Wyoming, Casper, Wyoming.
I was planning on it, yeah.
You have to.
Yeah, that's the plan.
It's just going to be great content.
Yeah.
It's going to be great content. You could take it on the road take the
Cobes
show on the
is
road.
Passed out live on stream right now.
Oh yeah, you want to? Let's check them out.
We'll peek in on live stream.
Yeah, thanks for thank you so much for sending that. We really need to meet this goal. So if you could chuck us some dollars, that would be great right
Yeah,
now. I'm suffering, but I want to keep going until we meet this fucking goal.
Ben is sick. I have to wake up early.
Yeah, I have to
Billy
go see
is gonna watch
Batman.
some.
But the show
some
ending is not a
cape
good
shit.
thing without meeting the goal. So
Yeah,
help
can't-
us meet it. I'll pull up.
We currently have about 22 more minutes until I have to leave to see Batman.
Batman. The Batman.
Yeah, Cobra and
Who
Gucci.
pulled out? Who was the originally scheduled guest?
We're supposed to have Brad Jones, the cinema snob. Something came up. He couldn't make it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hopefully
Oh shit!
we'll get him back on
Is his stream
weekend.
buffering or what?
Buffered.
Maybe that's us.
Michael Buffer.
Probably his Wi-Fi. People are saying probably his Wi-Fi.
It says a lot that we can't get Cobes in for an exclusive. That means he's tough to get.
He is.
He's a tough get. Oh, but I will say this. Nothing's impossible when you put your mind to it. He is more.
Yes!
Here's some more schmeckle.
Thank you so
very
much.
Sweet, very sweet.
Isn't a schmeckle a dick?
No, a shekel or that's a schwanz, right?
I think a schmeckel's a dick.
No, a schmeckel
Is a shekel.
No, a schmeckel is a little tiny bit of something.
Oh, that must be why.
A schmeckel.
That must be why I thought
It's
a
Yiddish.
schmeckel was a dick.
It's been referred to in the movie
Joe. Kiss
Yes.
Joe Kiss Billy.
Luvnarg for
It's gonna
$20.
cost you. It's gonna cost you the rest of the
That
goal.
was a blow kiss. He gave you a blow kiss for 20 bunnies.
Sure did. Thank you.
The lost schmeckles. And I gotta stop drinking, by the way, guys.
You gotta stop drinking because you gotta
Unfortunately.
drive to the
Yeah,
movies.
I gotta drive to the movie
and watch
theater.
Batman sober.
I'll save the rest of this for Batman. Cheers on that. Hey, Sticky.
Yes.
Tip train goes.
They listened to our pleas and they took mercy.
Gotta
Please,
beg and
thank you.
please for your sympathies.
We're limping to the finish line tonight.
Yeah, we have to.
Tonight is one of those episodes that nobody's proud of.
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
Everything that could go wrong did go wrong.
Not only did it go wrong, we made it worse.
T-Bob.
We did, yeah.
We started.
I have the one day of the year I have to wake up early for tomorrow.
Yeah.
You have to watch
Batman
every
for
movie,
a second time.
Every movie multiple times.
Yeah.
Because you're deranged.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm dying.
And Ben is dying.
I have the bubonic plague.
You picked quite a night to contract the bubonic plague.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
Well, I got
It
it
worked
from.
pretty good, Sticky. I thought maybe you found that somewhere, how to make it sound like a train.
That was very sweet.
That was actually
Yeah.
very impressive.
Dip train.
I wouldn't say semi-successful. I would say you
That was quite
100% were successful. It was great. I was very impressed. I thought you copied and pasted it from a website. It was so perfect.
Star Wars started that whole trend where they take actors who have aged and make them look young. And then Star Trek just did that recently with one of their characters.
Who'd they de-age?
John Delancey, the guy who played Q in the Star Trek The Next Generation. They try to explain when he first shows up, he looked like he does on the left. And then he ages because he notices how old Picard is now. Thank you.
Star Wars started that in which the prequels?
Treat sodas and
I would say the first one they started it on was actually Mandalorian.
More to shame
Oh,
the people
Mandalorian?
who aren't.
Oh,
Thank you,
okay.
Seth. Looks, I'll take a sip for
I
this.
mean, they
shame.
probably weren't the first people to do it.
Oh, yeah. I think I first saw noticeably the de-aging technology used as like a prominent feature in Curious Case of Benjamin Button.
Oh, yeah. Yes,
which
you're
was
right.
2008.
And that whole movie is about reverse aging.
Yeah.
The Irish
They make him look old and then very young.
well.
The Irish. Oh, my God. The most embarrassing scene of Scorsese's career.
Poor Scorsese.
Yeah, 75-year-old Robert De Niro kicking a guy.
Yeah.
Trying to seem like a tough 35-year-old.
He had to stop to get the early bird special mid-kick.
Yeah.
What was that movie that came out? It was kind of a comedy, and it was basically, they couldn't call it this, but it was basically Raging Bull versus Rocky.
Oh, that was called Grudge Match.
Okay, and that's basically what they were doing, but they couldn't use those
It was more of a comedy, but yeah, it wasn't the
and
idea.
it looked terrible. Let's watch the trailer for Grudge Match.
I watched it. I watched Grudge Match.
No.
It was a comedy.
Can we pull up the trailer?
It was a good trailer.
You want to see trash?
My Little Pony.
Since you saw it good, then we can guess the ending, and then you can tell us if we're right.
I doubt I remember.
Oh,
the
it came
ending.
out like 8 years ago. Yeah, I'm getting it really quick here.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Drive around town with the girl I like. It's fuck you and fuck you too.
Certain athletes are born enemies, but the fiercest rivalry was between two fighters, Razor and Kid. They fought only
Razor and Kid.
Oh.
But the tie-breaking grudge match never happened.
Today I'm announcing my retirement from professional boxing.
Oh yeah, he's really de-aged there.
It's a video game. They want to put you and Kid in the game. All they do is videotape you throwing a couple punches, voice record.
Yeah, because they did the de-aging a little bit in this.
Except in a white guy's voice, because they don't want to scare anybody.
Okay, Razor, let's throw some jabs at Wilbur the dummy.
Come on, Razor. Imagine this kid.
I hope I don't look like that big of an ass.
Set me up.
I told you come at 1 o'clock, kid.
I want to see my old friend. He's been ducking me for 30 years. I missed him.
It don't look like you're missing any meals. I'm out of here.
Damn.
No, you're not.
Oh, damn.
Oh man.
This was so good now that I remember it.
No way.
You could have seen that coming.
It's just blowing up online.
I got a company that wants the official rematch. They're going to pay you $100 grand.
Well, I can't be in the same room as that guy. Not worth it.
The hell you mean it ain't worth it? I'm looking at your house.
This kind of predicted the future. Now they bring old boxers out of retirement to have matches again.
I'm your trainer, Mike. You can't be my trainer.
They're gonna make Grudge Match 2 starring Jake Paul.
George Foreman did that back when.
Time to train. What have I done?
It's insane.
They tried to get Marciano out doing that electronic thing.
Rocky Marciano?
Rocky Marciano. They gave a very early version of like an electronic fight.
John Barenthal.
Versus, and put him against Muhammad Ali, and it was older Marciano, and they had him put up.
See John Barenthal there? Do you know John Barenthal? The actor here.
Yeah, he's very familiar.
Yeah, John Barenthal. You know
who is he again?
John Barenthal.
Oh Jesus!
You know he's married to Kurt Angle's niece.
Who is?
John Barenthal, the guy back here.
The guy that's married to Kurt Angle's niece.
He's married to Kurt Angle's niece. All right, and guess who John Barenthal's a descendant of?
John Barenthal.
Anthony or
Senior?
not Cartier.
Karl Marx.
Oh
really?
Yeah. Descendant of Karl Marx. He is married to Kurt Angle's niece. Kurt Angle's niece, her father, Mark Angle, is widely referred to as the toughest man ever. The toughest sumbitch in America. Kurt Angle's the weak baby of his family.
Wow.
He should have been related to Groucho Marx. I would have been really impressed.
Karl Marx and Groucho Marx
Chico and Harpo and Zeppo and Gummo.
Yeah, that's quite a lineage. So they simulated Rocky Marciano with Muhammad Ali, and then they had Marciano winning in that. And they asked Ali about it, and he said, "I'm not sure I could have beat him when he was young."
He was undefeated.
Yeah,
and he was the shortest heavyweight champion, but
5'10".
He also had the longest reach, which was crazy.
Yeah,
he had
gorilla
unbelievably
arms,
long
they
arms.
called him. Yeah.
Maybe you could use a little help.
50-0, 48 be a knockout, something like that.
Yeah, that's
something
insane.
Yeah.
You, my friend, are embarrassing yourself. A great performer knows when it's time to get off the stage.
LL Cool J.
If one of you
gets knocked out, is it safe to say you've fallen and you can't
Kim
get up?
Basinger.
The whole world's laughing at us, but we're not dead. In fact, I feel more alive now than I ever felt.
Razor, why now?
I'm a fighter. I was born
Kim
to be a
Basinger
fighter.
looking good.
Yeah.
You got every right.
Karl Marx looking good.
I need you in my corner.
No matter how hard you guys work.
I like the Macklemore song in the background of this video.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Oh.
Best.
Like the city can't
I'll probably
hold
end up having
us.
to cut this out of the VOD because.
Well, that's
30
probably.
years after their second fight, Kid McDonough and
I
Razor
bet you
Sharp
they
get
fight
ready
to
go
draw,
at it again.
and they give each other begrudging respect in the end.
Oh my God, is that what happens?
I don't remember, but yes.
I'm going to look at the spoilers for this movie.
Yeah.
Okay, we've seen it.
Like the city can't hold us. Like the city can't hold us.
You would watch that shit, Billy.
For one,
He watches
yes.
everything.
For two, of course.
For one, yes. For two, of course. And C, Senor.
You do really watch anything.
He does.
I watch a lot
and
of
he likes a
things.
lot of it. He likes a lot of it too.
I'm not a judgmental fool.
So like, Joe, are you big on these Cape movies? Are you big on the MCU movies?
No, not at all.
Oh man,
not at all. Not even a little bit.
Not really.
The world's largest conveyor belt.
All right, guys, I'm not going to sit here and get mocked. I've already put in my time. You guys have a good night.
You would. Hold on, I'm trying to find the end to.
All I did was ask Joe if he liked them.
Yeah, no, and I hate them, and then he takes it personally.
Is that it? Because he didn't make the movies.
Yeah, he didn't make them, but he is a Disney fan.
Oh, yes,
he gets offended. He gets offended when you talk shit on the most powerful corporation on earth. I mean, he's sick.
I do like what they've done with Star Wars in like an episodic format. You know,
with the Mandalorian and all that.
Yeah, and the Boba Fett show, and they're putting out an Obi-Wan Kenobi one. That's probably gonna be good. I think they've found a new way to repackage Star Wars to make it okay. You know.
Yeah. I'm trying to find the spoiler for this movie so I can.
What, the Grudge Match movie?
Yeah.
Huh.
What happens in Grudge Match? Okay, cool. I got it.
I think he confirmed that you were right.
Yeah, he said it in joke way though. Hold on. Is it a sequel? Is it a true story? What the hell? This is the worst. There's like a there's that one site. What is it called? Like Movie Pooper or something?
Some movie poop shoot. I think it's Rotten Tomatoes, right?
No. Where you get like the ending. They just tell you the ending of the movie.
Oh, I don't know.
Maybe the chat can help here. Is anybody pathetic enough to have seen Grudge Match? If so, we appreciate your help. It would be like Billy to have seen it and forgotten.
I remember he would like just see like half of a movie in the theater to kill time because he had a movie pass, so he didn't lose anything if he didn't stay for the whole movie, and he could go back and see it again another time.
Yeah, he would. He still does that.
He destroyed movie, like he used to have it like any theater movie pass, which I heard they're bringing back. That's what
Yeah,
he said.
I think he still has it, right? Doesn't he? Or
I
is
think
it-
he has it, but it's only for a specific theater chain.
Oh,
I
okay.
think, right?
AMC or
Is your movie pass only for one chain of theaters now? Because like back in the day it was Universal, but they stopped doing that, right?
Yeah, Movie Pass was all theaters.
Yeah.
Movie Pass was all theaters. For those of you that couldn't hear me because I wasn't talking into a microphone, I have Regal Unlimited.
okay.
Regal Unlimited for $21.50 a month after tax. I get unlimited movies at Regal Theaters.
You get discounts at the concession stand.
10% discount at the
yeah.
concession stand too. That's quite a deal, they tell me.
If you're seeing movies as often as you do, yes, absolutely. You're like their worst nightmare.
Well, I think Regal doesn't care because
It's their theater,
Yeah.
so they don't really lose anything.
yeah, if anything, they're taking money from a competitor who would get the money.
But
by getting
Movie
me to
Pass
go
was
there.
like fronting the money, right? They would pay
Movie
the
Pass
theater.
was, yeah. They were trying to get paid off of the idea that
you wouldn't use it.
Well, not that you wouldn't use it, but that they'd be able to track your data and sell your data to movie theater companies to have direct advertisements to you based on movies you would be most likely to see.
Damn.
Going to see Jackass 4 tomorrow on the big screen. That was fun. I saw that in theaters 2 times.
I can't believe they made 4 of them.
And Jackass Forever. It was pretty good.
I think Joe's reading the synopsis of Grudge Match.
Yeah. So this is the ending for anybody who's curious.
Spoilers.
Razor and Kid fight.
Mhm.
It wasn't easy, but Razor gutted it out to defeat Kid in a nasty slugfest. Kid targeted Razor's main weakness, blindness from Razor's left eye, but humility got the best of Kid in the end. Kid and Razor show sportsmanship towards each other during the final stages of the fight. Kid helps Razor to his feet, and Razor helps Kid to his feet to break the separate 10 counts. In the end, Razor enjoys his victory by celebrating with Sally and Lightning. In the losing corner, a more humble Kid celebrates with BJ and his grandson. So is Kid Stallone and Razor De Niro?
Who won, Kid or Razor?
I don't remember.
I think Razor was Stallone.
So Stallone has himself winning at the end?
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Because he was the good guy.
Yeah.
You know, Stallone's facial expression is he had like partial facial paralysis as a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's why he always kind of has that weird expression on his face.
Robert De Niro was the kid.
It's palsy.
Yeah.
Sylvester Stallone was Henry Sharp, Razor Sharp.
Our friend Eugene has palsy.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
What's going on?
He's very ballsy with that palsy.
He sure is. He said, our friend Eugene is great.
Yeah.
He, you met him. He was a guest on the show before.
Yeah.
He was here for episode...
Whatever one.
The 24-hour episode.
Yeah.
At the beginning of the year 2019, I believe.
Yeah, I think it was 2019.
He said the doctors found a growth in his knee, a little thing.
Yeah.
And he was talking about how it could be cancerous. And he was like, well, I already have it planned out. I've constructed, 3D printed a little leg that I'll use as an extension if they have to amputate. And he was really talking about this a lot. He did like a series of videos about what to do when you have cancer. And all of this before knowing whether the diagnosis was whether or not he had cancer. So he had no idea. And then he finds out it's not cancerous. So he tells everybody he's pleased to tell everybody that he is now cancer-free.
Yeah.
Now, he never had cancer. But the way he framed it was so that people thought that he beat cancer. Wow. And to this day, he's like, yeah, it was really a relief to know that I'm cancer-free. You know.
I'm cancer-free.
You're cancer-free.
I'm probably not, actually.
Ben's
There's probably something growing in my gelatinous
It's
fucking
probably,
body.
if it's anywhere, it's in your colon. That's where most
Probably.
people get cancer, like that they... Because it's so far up inside of you that you wouldn't notice a tumor, like if it was in your arm or something, it'd be more noticeable.
Yeah.
But
Morton Dave says, Billy, did you ever see the movie Showtime with Eddie Murphy and Robert De Niro? And Joe, what year did it come out?
What Showtime? Showtime came out in 1998, and it was a bad one. A really bad one.
Cinephiliac says, I feel you on the multiple viewings, Billy. I saw Many Saints of Newark 5 times opening day alone. John Barenthal was in it. Also glad that the few times my schedule has allowed me to catch you live, Joe has been on. I've been on a Joe Simp from day one. Thank you, Cinephiliac.
Thank you, Cinephiliac.
Did you actually see the Many Saints of Newark 5 times opening day?
he's a cinephiliac, isn't he?
Yeah. I didn't think the movie was that good. You must have loved it.
It was 02. Damn it.
02?
It's a huge bomb.
Seth looks says Cobra's sleep stream is back up. Yeah, I don't think I saw Showtime.
All right, let me get him back up.
But I saw Many Saints of Newark opening weekend. I'm trying to remember who John Barenthal played in it.
That's my Uncle Tony, the guy I went to hell for. He gives a voiceover from
the
Beyond
grave, yeah.
From hell.
Yeah. I like that you're allowed to do voiceovers in hell.
Yeah. It's all right. Well, William Holden gives a voiceover in Sunset Boulevard 1950 as a corpse in a swimming pool who just drowned.
Did you see...
You're probably wondering how I got here. It's good.
Did you see how they're doing Cyrano de Bergerac, but with Peter Dinklage as Cyrano?
Yeah.
Instead of a big nose?
He's a little guy.
Yeah.
That is weird.
Why is it weird?
Midgets are just like everybody else. I'm sick of people calling them midgets.
I heard it was really good, but the only theater I've seen it at is the Crest movie theater, and it's
They
not on
would
my
say that
unlimited
because
plan.
Peter Dinklage is short. That's why the only movie you ever gave 5 stars to was The Station Agent, starring Peter Dinklage.
God, best goddamn movie I ever seen, swear to God.
That's a true story.
Joe was looking at my Netflix, and there was only one movie on it that had any rating, and it was 5 stars, The Station Agent.
This was back when
I'm
you
willing to
rated
bet
Netflix.
Roxanne way better than Cyrano.
Roxanne's good. It was better than the Gerard Depardieu version.
Gerard Depardieu, the My Father the Hero movie is just one of the weirdest fucking movies ever.
I never saw that one.
It's like his daughter wants to make this guy she likes jealous, so she has her dad, Gerard Depardieu, pretend to be her lover. And I think it's Kristen Hagel?
Yeah, Kristen Hagel plays it.
And she's
Catherine
like,
Hagel?
Catherine.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah, she played. Have you ever seen this?
No.
Yeah, she plays Gerard Depardieu's daughter.
Daddy.
And
Daddy.
he sings to her in the movie.
Daddy, it's
Say
your daddy.
heaven for little girls.
That's very French. It sounds very French.
It's very weird.
Like
'cause-
Lemon Incest with Serge Gainsbourg and his daughter, Charlotte.
Yeah.
That's just how they do it there. The French do kissy cousins, too. They're just more free about stuff like that.
Gerard Depardieu's 5'11", which is very tall for a Frenchman. A zeg hebben for little girls. Putin friend Gerard Depardieu bemoans fratricidal war. Damn.
Are him and Steven Seagal hanging out?
Yeah, I thought Gerard Depardieu had a sexual assault charge recently, 2021. I was wondering what was up. I remember seeing that, and I don't know if anything happened with it. Hello, little girl, you're my daughter. Or we'll make him jealous.
Scared him off.
Kiss me on the mouth. Okay.
And who's that? His parole officer?
I'm going to the beach. See ya.
Whoa.
What's that?
What was the matter?
What are you wearing?
My bathing suit.
The whole thing?
How old
What,
is
you
she
don't
in
like
this?
Too
I think she's
young.
14 or 15.
Too young to be in this.
Jesus.
Yeah. It's called My Father the Hero.
Yeah. I'm surprised you haven't seen this.
Why would I see this?
Well, for one,
I'm surprised, given your proclivities.
Came out in 1994.
Yeah.
I remember,
oh my
like,
God. Catherine Hagel was a kid.
I remember seeing the previews for this, and I'm like, hold on a second, what's the plot of this? Like, it's very strange.
Yeah, I watched this when I was a kid. Director Stephen Miner. Obviously, they put a minor directing a minor.
Oh my God.
My Father the what?
Hero.
My Father the Hero. It's got a 5.5 out of 10 on IMDb.
That's not bad.
We have...
I thought this was actually the trailer, but I guess it's just like a
78.
scene from
So
it.
she was 16 when this movie came out.
Oh, I thought she was younger. So she was 15 when she filmed.
Don't sound so disappointed.
Because I said she was 14, 15.
Aw, I thought my chub moved to 14-year-old ass, not 16. Great movie for fathers and daughters. This is on IMDb.
Is there a review?
Yep. What a great movie this is. I found it full of the delightfully unexpected pain of being a single father of a teenage girl. And it is set in a tropical island paradise as well. Gerard Depardieu brings his special European flair to the story about a divorced father of a teenage girl. They are on holiday together, and she begins to add to the excitement on the island in many unexpected ways. But you will need to see the film for yourself to see all the hilarious situations they find for themselves. There are a few cult classics which all teens should see. The movie should be added to the list, in addition to Dirty Dancing, Ferris Bueller's Day Off, Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, Rocky Horror Picture Show, and Animal House.
Rocky Horror Picture Show.
One of these is not like the other.
Not at all.
My Father the Hero should be required film study. Watch it as if you had a teenage daughter, and you'll be rolling with laughter. Watch it with your teenage daughter and prepare to be laughed at for months.
It debuted at number 4 in the U.S. box office behind Ace Ventura, Pet Detective, Mrs. Doubtfire, and Philadelphia.
It debuted at number 4?
Yes.
Yeah, Gerard Depardieu was huge.
Wow.
He was worldwide huge.
What was his big movie?
Green Card was huge.
Yeah, Green Card. That's
was-
what I'm thinking of.
Yeah. He's also in...
We have
a
to
lot of
ask
stuff.
Mr. Girl what his thoughts on
Oh
My
my
Father
God.
the Hero was. Zinc heaving for Catherine Hagel's long ass child butt. Oh my God. There's a long butt in that fucking thing. Her butt looked like someone had melted the fucker and drooped it. She had droop booty. She had droop booty.
No,
Like,
she
you
had
could tell-
90s.
Yeah, it's true. That was
She
90s
had 90s
butt.
booty. Yeah.
Yeah, you could tell that she was a kid in the 90s.
That was a sadly neglected part of the body for a while. Nobody really thought about it until actually it was like J-Lo. They started talking about butt all the time.
Yeah, J-Lo.
Was she the
Sir
innovator of
Mix-a-Lot, Sir Mix-a-Lot making his song that
Yeah.
even white girls gotta shout, or white boys gotta shout.
Baby Got Back. Yeah, that was a few years earlier.
Yeah, the Baby Got Back gave everybody like they could comically talk about big butts in a sexual way. So once you start bringing things into comedy, you bring things into regularity, which is why all of my jokes are about Katherine Heigl fucking her dad.
That's why Mr. Girl is a glowy. He's a Trojan horse, cleverly disguised as a pedophile to get people to start accepting pedophiles.
Total glow job.
Glow job.
Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is Finkel.
Finkel and Einhorn. Finkel
Yeah,
and
you
Einhorn.
see, like, that movie, if it was made today, there'd be protests over it.
No,
right?
if it was made today, everybody would like start being like, instead of being grossed out when they realized she was a man, they'd all start getting boners.
And they'd start beating off.
Yeah, the whole
in the
they
shower.
just start jerking like, oh yeah, I was no wonder I thought she was hot. Normally I'm not into women.
And it wouldn't be Einhorn is a man. He'd be like, Einhorn is... What would he say?
It go, Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is Finkel.
And in the movie, he goes, Einhorn is a man?
Yeah, there's Einhorn is a goddess.
Laces out.
Einhorn.
That's
there we
what
go.
it is.
Einhorn is a respectable member of society that we should all look up to.
That movie is pretty funny. That's a good whodunit. That's a good whodunit. Because it's a mystery. You're trying to figure out who stole the dolphin.
Yeah, our dumbass audience doesn't realize that there was a whole whodunit going on in Batman. They're like, no, it's not whodunit. She went into murder at the very beginning. That's not the whodunit aspect of it.
Usually these DC movies explicitly borrow from other movies. Like Joker is stealing from 70s Scorsese and The King of Comedy.
Yeah.
The Joaquin Phoenix one?
Yeah. Yeah, it takes Taxi Driver, it takes King of Comedy, and it takes Network too.
The Kangs of Comedy?
No, The King of Comedy
Oh.
with Robert De Niro and as Rupert Pupkin.
Yeah, I don't know.
I thought you meant Bernie Mac.
Maybe like it's a Columbo aspect because
It's taken Columbo.
I feel like they're going to a place with this Batman where it is more like the world's greatest detective type of storyline, you know?
Wasn't there like a TV show where they made Alfred a badass in it? It's like a prequel where Alfred...
And then isn't there a called Pennywise or something?
Yes, Pennyworth.
Pennyworth,
Yeah, it's Bruce Wayne's father and Alfred. They were like badasses for like... Even though those characters were never like that before.
Alfred was a badass in Gotham as well because Gotham had baby Bruce Wayne, so he had to be the guy taking care of Bruce Wayne.
Yeah.
I think Alfred was always a badass, but we saw him when he was old, and Bruce Wayne was more taking care of him than before. But he had to raise him.
That guy who played Alfred in the Michael Keaton Batmans was almost like made for that role.
Michael Gough.
Yep.
Yeah, Sir Michael Gough.
Pennywise is the clown from it. I didn't know. No, the clown from the Gotham universe is Joker. Joker's the clown.
It's because the reason why he was never depicted as a badass was back then Hollywood was very ageist, and they couldn't foresee somebody at the age of 85 being stereotypically strong.
Yeah, they changed that when all of our heroes got old.
Yeah.
Because we're in a society right now where we have everything's based off of like our memories of things. our memorabilia, our nostalgia. So we're not willing to give up on the idea that our heroes are old because we're not willing to give up on our heroes.
You know, I didn't really like
the fact that we're old.
Ian McClellan as Magneto. I didn't really like that, but they had to find someone around the same age as Patrick Stewart because, you know, Xavier and Magneto were like close in age, so they did that. But I always pictured Magneto as someone a little like younger, maybe like late 40s, early 50s in the story because he had white hair, but he looked younger. I don't know. I guess I was ageist.
Honest
too.
Red says, I don't know what a whodunit is. No, I do know what a whodunit is.
I don't think you do.
I do. And that was a whodunit. The problem was the whodunit was not the fucking person you think you were looking at. You're over here looking at, oh, no, we know it's Riddler. Riddler was...
Riddler.
Batman was solving a whodunit, and Riddler was along for the ride.
I'm going to look this up now.
Captain Boomerang.
I'm going to look it up now.
The Riddler was not named Edward Nygma in this movie either. He had a multitude of different names. I think Edward Nelson was his name, though.
Wasn't Captain Boomerang in Suicide Squad?
Yes, Suicide Squad and The Suicide Squad.
That makes me mad because one is not the sequel of the other, right? It's like one's like a remake, like they rebooted.
It's not exactly a remake. No, it's basically a sequel. Yeah,
it's a requel.
It's a sequel. It's just it's not something that
it's not chronologically aligned.
It is. It just doesn't really like necessitate the movie before to like make it its own movie. It takes some of the characters from it and brings it forward, but it's not like
they're calling it a murder mystery. Let's see.
What, the Batman?
The Batman.
The Batman.
They're not calling it a whodunit though.
When do they ever call things a whodunit in descriptions?
Well, there's a lot of movies that are whodunits.
Yeah, but those are murder mysteries.
Yeah.
By the way, calling it the Batman is so uncreative. It's such a horrible, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's from a line
The
of comic books
Batman.
that were called the Batman.
Sure. Whatever.
So, whodunits are all murder mysteries, but not all murder mysteries are whodunits.
Okay. The entire time we're following a whodunit. We're trying to figure out who did something, right? Is that a whodunit?
It's usually like a murder, right? Or
Yeah.
like a crime of some sort.
Yeah, we're discovering multiple different crimes.
It's like almost every Sherlock Holmes story,
Yeah.
right? That's
Yeah.
a whodunit.
Yeah, most Agatha Christie's, most
Murder, She
Conan
Wrote.
Doyle.
Without
Murder, She Wrote.
without spoiling it,
Matlock.
Batman is trying to find the rat in a criminal organization so he can get more information. So the whodunit is him trying to find the rat in a criminal
If you
organization.
can find one review describing it as a whodunit, you can claim victory.
All right,
Who's
one
better,
second.
Columbo or Kojak?
Columbo.
Okay.
Yeah, Columbo clearly. Kojak is cool.
Telly Savalas.
Yeah, with the lollipop.
I went to this show. You know how you ever heard of that show Tetro Zinzani? It's like a circus
I've heard of
show.
it, but I never saw it.
It's a circus show in the Seattle area. I think COVID hurt them really bad, but they set up like a big top tent and stuff. And Kojak's daughter was like one of the lead roles in their show that they put on. She was like the head singer role.
Oh, okay.
Luis Wachi
In the
says-
show?
Yes, in
Kojak's
the show.
okay, yeah.
Yeah, Kojak. I can't remember her name. Something Savalas, but yeah.
The movie was an engrossing ride. Love detective whodunit Batman. More of that, please. Shani DeVito says, definitely have to be a Batman fan to love it. It's a detective noir-esque Batman whodunit. Dinah Mike R. says, the Long Halloween from last year, and it did not disappoint. Prefect whodunit storyline lacking in live action.
So you're saying you found somebody say it was a whodunit without
Multiple
adding?
people, yeah. Reeves copying same Terrio dialogue 3-hour whodunit movie. The Riddler is like Phoenix Joker related to Wayne Reeves. La da da. I don't know.
Joe,
That
what
wasn't
did you think of Jack Nicholson's Joker?
I liked it for the time
Because I think it kind of ruined the Michael Keaton Batman for Billy. I think he wasn't the biggest fan because he said it
Well,
was.
he only saw it recently. You had never seen it before.
The Michael Keaton Joker?
Or Jack
Nicholson Joker? Yeah, I only saw it here on the
He said
show.
it felt like it was just Jack Nicholson with in a Joker costume.
I always thought that. But then when I watched it, I
didn't know you changed your mind on it.
No, I always said that Jack Nicholson playing the Joker was just Jack Nicholson in makeup. It was
You know what's funny? Tommy Lee Jones as Two-Face is playing Jack Nicholson as the Joker. Like he's just doing the same shtick.
That's a good point.
He's just doing it, and it's supposed to be like a nuanced role, or at least two-pronged, where he's sometimes Harvey Dent, sometimes Two-Face. There's like one moment in the beginning when he's like kind of Harvey Dent, and then for the rest of the movie, he's just full Two-Face. So there's no duality there.
Biku Movies says, I just want to see a kick-ass Batman movie, not a 3 hours whodunit noir story.
Somebody, you're citing dullards, but I did say if you can find one review, you got it. So, okay, you get this one. Way to go.
One big thing it was
just spoil the movie.
mishmash of a bunch of different things. Whodunit was part of it. It was also, obviously, there was that action movie, but it's 3 hours, so it warps into different parts. It warps into different things.
3 hours?
The tale just had to be told.
Yeah.
It's just important. There's no chance that people just start with like an authentic artistic vision and are like, I got to bring this to the Batman. Like they could probably make a good product out of it, but there's just no way that it's organically worth seeing when it's a guaranteed $1 billion investment. Like you're guaranteed to make, a $500 million at the box office, even if nobody likes it.
So of all of, we'll go from Adam West all the way until now. Who's the worst Batman out of all of them? Like, and let's not do animated. Let's do like live action.
Okay, worst Batman.
Yeah,
we'll say.
Is it George Clooney?
Clooney.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it because that happened to be the worst Batman movie, or just like him as Batman broke that movie?
He hated his take on Batman. He said, "I played him gay, and I don't know why. I could have played him straight."
That's kind of hilarious.
That's what he said. Yeah.
Huh.
I'm not sure. Maybe Joel Schumacher, the director, was gay, so maybe he played him gay for that.
Did he do the Val Kilmer Batman too?
He did the Kilmer Batman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought he was better than Clooney.
Yeah, and he wasn't great either.
Yeah.
I think my favorite's Keaton. He's such an odd Batman.
My favorite Batman movie is Batman Returns, but my favorite movie is The Dark Knight Rises. No, my favorite Batman movie is Batman Returns.
Mine too. That's my favorite
there's like little parts in this movie where it's like kind of summoning Batman Returns in a 2022 universe. Like when I say Batman Returns, I mean like the Tim Burton universe in a 2022 time period. Hints of that. It does a lot of different things, and it's 3 hours, so it can kind of do it. I don't know. Just while I was watching the movie, I was questioning myself if it was cringy just because. It's like, do these people need to be in suits? Will we be watching this mystery if they weren't in suits?
Cockatiel that he's a beautiful bird.
Dusty the cockatiel, beautiful
given the
bird.
circumstances, I have to say it. Dusty, you're a beautiful bird.
Thank you, Dusty's owner. Help us reach the goal. We're so close.
Yeah, Batman Returns is my favorite.
I liked it. I probably like the first Christopher Nolan Batman movie the best.
You like Batman Begins
Batman
the best
Begins
of
the three?
I think so.
Interesting.
I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't even know Batman Begins was out until it was like at the Crest Theater. I saw it at the Crest Theater for the first time.
No.
So I was not into movie watching when it came out.
Huh.
Yeah, I saw it at the theater as
The
well.
Crest is a
opening
second
weekend.
run theater.
Yeah, I saw it right away too. It was kind of a big deal. I was in my early 20s and shit, and I saw a lot of new movies when they first came out.
I think I was like 16.
Yeah.
The Crest was a second run theater, so they get all the movies like a month or two after they come out. So I didn't like. I saw it on the thing. I was like, "What? There's a new Batman movie," and I went and saw it there. And then, because I think the last Batman movie I was excited for was the one with Schwarzenegger.
I was a big fan of the like Frank Miller, like adaptation of Batman, and that's what this was based off of. So I was pretty excited about that.
Yeah.
And I liked Dark City and 300 and all that shit too. So
I'm officially
Ra's al
missing
Ghul.
Batman for this. Just thought I should let you guys at home know.
Yeah. Wow. A few months ago, me and Billy just took a trip down memory lane, and we watched Batman Returns, and then we watched
The
The
Dark Knight Rises.
And Dark Knight Rises is a tale of two cities for the comic book crowd. It's the same story. But I liked it.
You know what?
The
You know
Dark
what?
Knight
This.
Rises.
You know what? I never saw the movie. This is a reference to.
Yeah.
But the Batman is kind of a superhero version of Seven.
You've never seen Seven?
You've never seen Seven?
No.
It's okay. So there's like a themed killer throughout, and then they reveal him like 80% of the way through the movie.
Well, they reveal the killer in the beginning, but the big reveal comes later on, and there's all these other reveals. Like there's really a reveal in the movie.
Wasn't Kevin Spacey the killer in Seven?
I wouldn't spoil it
Yes.
for anybody.
Well, John
Dude, that
Doe.
movie came out fucking like what? Like,
1995.
Yeah, no,
Next year,
I don't
tell
care.
them.
He's John Doe.
I don't give a
it's
shit.
interesting though. Kevin Spacey was pretty wise. He didn't have much producer power yet, but he advised David Fincher to take his name off entirely. He said because he had made 2 other movies that year, and his name might get popular. So it'd be better if you don't do it, because if you reveal that his name is going to be in it, they'll know he's the killer. So they left it off. His name is not in the opening credits, and he was Kaiser Soze that year too. So he played 2 of cinema's most famous villains in the same year.
Yeah. And I watched K-Pax. I
thought K-Pax was good too.
I watched Pay It
good, yeah.
Forward.
American Beauty was.
I watched
really-
American Beauty. I wasn't a huge Kevin Spacey kick. I don't know how I missed.
Well,
Probably because
LA
his name
Hollywood was on a huge Kevin Spacey.
Probably because
kick.
his name wasn't in the credits, so I never watched Seven.
L.A. Confidential.
I didn't watch L.A.
Have you
Confidential.
seen?
That's a great movie.
Have you seen Fight Club?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kevin Spacey's not in that, is he?
No, I was just asking because like I'm
He's the stunt cock that's played.
He plays Meatloaf's titties.
Meatloaf's titties. R.I.P. Meatloaf's titties. We're so close.
Nolan doing Dark Knight Rises is like hiring a gourmet chef to work at a Wolfgang Puck chain.
Puck named after the hockey apparatus, Wolfgang Puck.
No, I think that's Midsummer Night's Dream.
Oh.
Yes. That's what it was like.
Yeah.
He's great. He's a great cinematic mind.
I saw today on Twitter Batfleck was trending, and people were saying Batfleck or Ben Affleck was still the best Batman.
He was
I
surprisingly
forgot
good.
about
He was
him.
great Batman.
Yeah. Terrible movie.
Yeah, he had nothing to work with,
Yeah.
but he was great Batman.
Yeah, he was.
We did everyone. We saved Billy from seeing Batman. Let's get the goal now.
It's gross.
Oh
it's
my God.
racist.
I should
You ever,
show this
Ben
down right
Affleck's
now
little
to punish you.
meltdown.
I don't remember that, no. But I know that Affleck was surprisingly good in Gone Girl. He played Peterson, Scott Peterson, basically.
He played Scott Peterson in Gone Girl.
Yeah.
And it made us realize that Scott Peterson was framed.
He was innocent.
An innocent man. Because everybody knows no white man's ever been guilty of murdering a beautiful wife.
Well, he was a manure salesman, so it was already done for him. He's trying to sell us bullshit.
Oh, no.
PSYOPs write themselves.
And Morton Dave says, I like Christopher Nolan, but can he please make a fucking movie that isn't a fucking physics problem? Joe and I saw Tenet, and here's a secret about Tenet. It stars Robert Pattinson, who plays Batman.
Yeah.
And he got the blessing from Nolan on that film to take the role of Batman and play it.
Tenet.
He was also
we
in Twilight.
spotted the twist in Tenet early. We were watching it. Our buddy was like, "Oh, this is a mind fuck," and we're like, "Wait, Tenet is a palindrome."
Yeah.
And this movie is shaped like a palindrome.
Yeah.
The form matches the content.
Billy, have you ever seen 4 Rooms before?
Yeah.
I like that movie.
I started watching it.
I like one of the segments.
I'm pretty sure, each one has a different director, right?
Yeah, Robert Rodriguez does the best
I started watching it at Robert Rodriguez.
Is that the one with Antonio Banderas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I started watching it
By
at the
far.
Robert Rodriguez scene, and then
Quentin's is pretty dog shit.
Yeah.
And then the other two are even worse.
And then I couldn't, I was watching it on like HBO or something, or Max, Cinemax or something. It was just on, and I was like, what the fuck is this?
I like the.
And I had to
There's
find
a
it
dead
to watch
haw!
it.
Yeah. Don't call her that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Nolan is overrated. I don't think it's fair to call Nolan overrated.
I get that. I think one of the things that Nolan does is he tries to make movies that appear obvious for those of us who demand it so, but then he gives like a red herring twist, which doesn't happen much. Like the end of Inception, the fade out happens as soon as that top is spinning, but he hid earlier that that's not even his totem. That totem is Mal's. So everybody thinks that the twist is, oh, we don't know if he's in a dream or not. He's in limbo. He may have never left the dream world. No, the twist completely reimagines everything. We could be in Mal's dream the entire time. She could be alive. Like that's amazing, and that's intended. That's what he's good at doing. Misdirection. He got that from Kubrick, to where you can imbue your own narrative or your own ambiguity because of the loose threads. So that's why Nolan's worth watching. Yeah, it can appear popcorn and obvious with a straightforward twist on one level, but he plays with those who like to play.
Kubrick actually was murdered because he exposed the Illuminati.
He was killed 666 days before January 1st, 2001. What's his most iconic feature? Lolita. 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Yep. 2001 would have been the age the girl from Lolita would have been old enough to consent.
No doubt about it.
No doubt about it. Nolan is a poor man's Kubrick. Joe Wright as usual. If you're out here trying to tell everybody that Joe is ever wrong, saying Joe is right is wrong, because you're assuming that he would ever not be right. Okay.
What?
Joe is.
That was some
buttery
gymnastics.
perfection.
Yeah.
Affleck got passed around by the same people who killed the little girl from Poltergeist, sources say.
Affleck did? Was he a boy or what?
That's what they're saying.
What? Nobody says that, really?
I stayed at a house, an Airbnb house in Hollywood that I think the teenage daughter in Poltergeist was murdered in. Like I looked up the address of the place I was staying at for this Airbnb in Hollywood, and it ended up being on the list of Hollywood murder locations.
Wow.
And the girl she was like a teenage girl in Poltergeist. She was killed there by her boyfriend at this house.
They should have a hotel that's furnished strictly with sheets that celebrities have died in. Like all the beds are furnished with the sheets in the bed that Marilyn Monroe died in, or the toilet seat that fucking Elvis died on. And you get to stay in the fucking death room where somebody died on this. It'd be pretty sweet. I'm taking a dump where Elvis died.
Heather O'Rourke was her name. Or no, that's not. I don't think this one's her, because she was the kid in it. I think it was a. No, but that girl's dead too. The little girl from Poltergeist is dead too. It's Dominique Dunn. Dominique Dunn.
Do you remember The Land Before Time?
Oh God, saddest story ever.
We were talking about that with Doug.
Yay! Cheers! Thank you, Spec. Appreciate it.
Very sweet.
I'll
Spec.
take a drink for you.
Thank you, Spec. Ben was sick. We had to get through it.
And you guys are going to be sick because I had bean dip.
Oh.
Oh, Billy should open a B&B and filter his farts into the room. Yeah, I should. A bed and breakfast, a poot. I'll call it Poots, bed and breakfast.
Poots. Well, what did we learn today? This was actually quite an episode.
It was.
We had CheshireViq on, and she gave us the whole rundown of the whole thing.
Yeah.
The whole thing.
Steve says that he's going to be on later.
Is he?
Yeah, he texted me. He actually...
He's going to watch it and like be like, oh, shit.
He said he watched a few minutes and he expected no less from us.
Oh, okay. As long as he was expecting it.
We gave him a good heads up on the private call.
He's a good sport. He's a good sport.
On the private call, we said to Steve, we said, hey, you fucking asshole, we're going to make you look like an even bigger fucking asshole than you are, and that's going to be hard for us because you're such a fucking asshole. And he said, go ahead and try it. And he flicked his cigarette butt into a pool full of gasoline covered in kids.
Chesh was a great guest. Then we had T-Bob on.
After some technical difficulties, which was meta.
After an hour and a half of technical
It was
difficulties.
so fucking meta. It was like folding because we were having technical difficulties all episode.
Yeah.
And we bring Trumpster Bob on, and he's having technical difficulties while he's on.
Yeah, there was a
Fucking weird,
communication
dude.
breakdown throughout.
I don't know if you heard this. Hulk Hogan, he's divorcing that woman that looks like his daughter. And he already has a new girlfriend, and she's like my age. That's weird. Like Hogan.
Why?
Well, I mean, like, it's weird, like, me growing up with Hogan, now to imagine Hogan dating someone my own age is kind of weird, you know?
When you were a kid, if Hogan was dating someone
that
your
would have
age.
been really weird.
Yeah, like he's dating a 40-year-old woman.
Right.
Like-
I mean, like, it's not weird in, like, a...
It's like 20 years apart, right?
I think it'd only be weird if you were
He's,
dating.
like, pushing 70. He might even be over 70 now.
Is he?
Yeah, he might be.
Yeah. He's up there. He's up there. He's like older than my parents, for sure.
He's 68 years.
Yeah. So he's getting
28 years older. That's not that bad.
I mean, like,
I've dated
I don't
women
really
28
care
years
'cause they're
younger than
both-
me.
I don't think that's why it's weird. I'm just like, it's just weird to imagine that. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it.
Here's a movie
You know,
fact.
Ric Flair just got divorced too, so I think those two are like bacheloring around together. Just bacheloring around.
When I was 27, I dated somebody 28 years younger than me.
Okay.
They used real dead bodies purchased from India in Poltergeist 2, which cursed the entire cast.
Yeah, I read that somewhere.
That was the Poltergeist curse.
Okay, yeah, the two actresses died. You know, a matter of time after that was filmed. The one died in 82. Dominique Dunn died in 82. And how old was when did the little girl die? She died in 82. They both no. Hold on, that's her.
The little girl died from an anal blockage. Some people say she had been assaulted on set that ruptured her
Is that
anus.
serious?
Yeah.
She died in 88, so she died way after the older girl died.
That's riddled with trouble. Like Rosemary's Baby was another movie that had a whole bunch of trouble.
We'll have to ask Mr. Girl how he felt about Rosemary's Baby as well.
Why?
He's into movies about young things. He like cuties. Like, did you,
you
get
don't
a boner?
even see the baby
Did you
in
get a
the whole
boner
movie.
watching Rosemary's Baby? Is what I'll ask him.
There's no.
And he'll be like,
there's-
"Yes, I did."
Yeah, because there's no baby.
Yeah, yeah.
Then I'll ask him why the fuck him and Steve McRae are such sick sons of bitches.
What about the 3 men and a baby ghost?
That was crazy.
Yeah.
Everybody was talking about that
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, that
And
was nuts.
Leonard Nimoy directed that movie, which is also very strange.
Yeah, it was a cardboard cutout
Of Ted Danson.
Ted Danson.
Yeah.
because he plays an actor in the movie, and that was like one of his characters.
That
he
was
had
such a
cardboard.
huge thing.
Yeah, because it looks like a little boy.
Yeah, it was a ghost.
Yeah, the ghost
with a
over there.
flat top haircut.
Yeah, the hanging munchkin in Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, that
On the
was
Sunday.
weird.
No, yeah.
That wasn't an actual hanging munchkin, though, right? Snopes debunked that.
Yeah, no, they're all fake.
They have to be, right?
The Ohio Players. Did you ever hear that one? There's a scream that, roller coaster.
Oh,
of
really?
love." There's like a scream, and they say that it was a woman getting murdered in the back. Of
Was
the
that
thing,
true?
And that circulated forever. Even some of the band members
Huh?
started circulating.
They believed it too?
Yeah. But it was the fucking keyboardist just screaming off away from his mic, so it sounded like a thing. But, yeah.
Yeah, I
So it was
actually
a horrific
heard
night.
that scene in Diner.
We come full circle. Roman's Law, it begins how it ends. That scene in Diner, which one?
The one where
The dick in the popcorn box?
Yeah, that dick was actually chopped off from Rasputin's dick in the popcorn box.
Nonsense, we would have seen it peeking up. Rasputin had a 12-inch cock.
Yeah, he had a fucking schwanz that could choke a
They also tried to
dandelion.
kill him in like 10 different ways.
10 different ways until he died of drowning.
Him being involved with the Romanov family led to the Bolshevik revolution because they didn't trust him and they thought he was like in league with the devil.
Yeah.
So like it bolstered
because he wasn't from money. He was a poor guy, and he got a job as an advisor to wealth, and then they couldn't handle that.
He was like hemophilia ran in royal families because they were all inbred with each other because royals only married other royals at the time. So their son would have these crazy nosebleeds, and Rasputin, for some reason, was the only one who could stop them. At least that's the legend.
And that's what they claimed, too, because they never fell out with him. What happened was the family got overthrown, and they tried to kill him many different ways. It was hypothermia that killed him, not drowning. They poisoned his cake. They shot him 6 times, and he made it through all that till he died of hypothermia. And he had a big wart on the head of his cock, 12-inch cock, but with an unsightly wart on it. What a waste.
What a waste of a delicious funds. I watched the movie. Remember the movies, The Kingsman? The Kingsman, Matthew Vaughn's superhero suitman. They did a prequel, and it's based in history, and they have like the Rasputin fucking thing going on in there, and it's showing like.
Have you seen
the Franz Ferdinand assassination and stuff? But it's like with the superhero element around it, like in the 1919, where they're all women of.
Is that the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen?
No,
no.
That was something else.
Yeah, that's an Alan Moore comic that turned into a terrible movie starring Sean Connery.
Very
in 2001.
terrible.
One of the worst movies ever.
Yeah, it had like Captain Nemo in it, right? Like,
yeah,
it had a bunch of fictional.
Jekyll and Hyde were in it.
Yeah.
The werewolf, I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I can't remember who else was in it. I just know Sean Connery was in the movie.
Yep. And it was
I
bad.
am the last one.
I shoot tits, dick, and ass.
I read there was a whole gaggle of women that fought for his severed dick.
Severed?
Yeah, Rasputin's cock was severed.
Oh, we're going back to that. I thought you were talking about Sean Connery. I'm like, holy shit, what?
No, it's preserved. His dick is preserved in a museum.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Let's get a look at it. That's T-Bob's. Hold on.
T-Bob. T-Bob was in his like drunken, angry mood. He flips. He does face turns constantly. He's back and forth.
Yep. Face heel. He's good.
They tried to poison Rasputin, right?
Yeah.
That was one of the ways they tried to kill him.
Yeah, poisoned his cake first.
Yeah, that's in the
and it
Kingsman
didn't work
movie.
to no avail. You ain't getting him.
And then, like, you know how they have like the post credit scenes in superhero movies, where like they have a post credit scene that introduces something for the next film.
Yes.
The Kingsman had introduced Hitler in the post credit scene. Spoiler.
Huh?
Spoiler.
You know, they had a post-credit scene for the Masters of the Universe movie with Dolph Lundgren, and they never made good on that.
Oh, you know, this isn't actually his dick. It's a fucking, like, I think a gooey duck or a clam or something. The whole Rasputin's penis thing is like, I think it's a gooey duck.
Even with the museum with his picture next to it?
Yeah, they did this as like a propaganda thing.
Really?
Yeah, just to get people to come in, I'm pretty sure. I think I read that up somewhere. This thing looks like a fucking ham hock. Like, this thing has some good eating on it. Could you imagine if you were a girl and like you seen this fucking Cthulhu creature slide out of a... Like, I know a lot of girls who are super fucking whores. Sick sluts, right? What the fuck are they gonna do with that? What the fuck are they really gonna do with that? They'll try.
Don't make it work.
They'll try.
Babies come out of there. They're okay.
I don't know. Maybe
they might.
Poison shot, stab.
Babies come out of there. They don't go in there. You're trying to shove a baby back into a vagina?
I think he might have. I think they might have burned him or something too, right? Wasn't it like? I know poison shot, stabbed.
Oh, pipe smoking lemur's correct. That's another thing. An old woman. I heard she was like a prostitute. Tried to gut Rasputin coming out of a whore bath house where he'd bang young girls, and she was half successful.
She was half successful?
Yeah, she half gutted him, but he had to be killed 9 more times. The Anton LaVey doc, Satanist, is highly recommended. We'll have to see that.
Yeah. I read the Satanic Bible when I was an edgy teenager. The Satanic Bible and the Satanic Rituals are both written by Anton LaVey.
Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law.
I'm trying to find more info on whether or not that penis was real.
I'm pretty sure it was. If it's in a museum, they,
Legend has this Rasputin's penis is floating in a pickle jar in the Museum of Erotica in St. Petersburg, Russia. However, experts are divided about how legit it is. While it's not scientifically proven to be his, the body part is over 30 centimeters, 11.8 inches long. It was allegedly sold to the museum in 1977 by Rasputin's lion tamer daughter, Maria. Known for his charm and powers of seduction, it's little wonder that Rasputin's penis became a source of speculation and intrigue after his death. Many people have claimed to have a part of his member since his death with a preserved sea cucumber. Yes, that's right, being mistaken for his willy throughout the early part of the 20th century.
Oh my God! I didn't know Rasputin had children.
Yeah, they said
I just
it was
looked
a
up Maria.
sea cucumber.
Maria
in that
Rasputin. I just looked her up.
Yeah, Rasputin was known for mesmerizing women, and I think the thing was that he used date rape drugs and Spanish fly to like Cosby levels of effect. The nosebleeds he could cure, he was giving to the kid when he got into his close quarters. He was giving the kid the nosebleeds, and he found a way to cure it by just stopping giving him the fucking poison. He was manipulating his way in as a bit of a holy man.
Okay.
That's the Book of Thoth. I know it's part of Thelema, but I thought that didn't LaVey use it for?
I thought Thelema was Crowley.
Yeah, that's Crowley. Yeah, the "Do What Thou Wilt" comes from Crowley, but I thought that LaVey reappropriated it or put it in the book.
I don't know.
Huh.
Yeah.
Aleister Crowley.
I think we're about to wrap it up here.
I want to shout out this cool package that was sent here.
Yeah, it's a bath bomb.
Yeah, I got a note with this bath bomb. The bath bomb looks to be, I think it's...
Yeah, it is Crowley, but...
It's Southern Lady is the flavor, and it's like a
LaVey
pink donut,
stole everything.
Pink
I thought that was
donut
one of the
bath
things he
bomb.
stole.
It's a pink donut bath bomb named Southern Lady. Smells really good. And there's a note here, and the note says,
Under
no, read
love,
it.
do what thou wilt. Under love.
I'll read it. Billy, I saw this at the Dickens of a Christmas festival and thought of you.
Aww.
P.S. Tell Ben that the reason why I didn't get anything for him is because there wasn't anything that made me think of him, and not because I like you more. P.P.S. I do like you more, though.
It doesn't say that. I already read that note. Billy's a liar. No, he wrote that on there.
Oh, wow.
He wrote that on there.
Oh, wow.
I never lie. I just need to remind you guys at
The
home.
Dickens. The Dickens. That'd be cool.
Yeah, thank you for the
I've
Dickens
never heard of
donut.
such a thing.
Great writer.
Yeah.
Edwin Drood.
Edwin Drood.
Probably one of his
Edwin
less famous
Drood.
ones.
Edwin Drood.
Eat the bath bomb.
I can't eat the bath bomb.
Bomb.
It has bath salts in it.
Boom, boom, boom.
He repurposed The Might is Right. Jimmy Page bought Crowley's Castle. He did. Right outside Loch Ness, where the monster is.
Loch Ness.
There's 2 Liliths in the chat. None of them are related to the Dream Wife.
Are any
of
of
JFS King Cobra?
No, not the Dream Wife. That's what he wanted his daughter's name to be. Was Lilith, remember?
Another Lilith.
They're
who,
both
of course,
Cobra's
was the
daughters.
first wife of Adam, who refused to get down on in missionary style, according to Jewish apocrypha.
What, she wanted doggy style?
No,
What was
she
trying to get?
she wanted to ride on top.
Oh, she was trying to.
She
ride
wanted
on
to
top.
ride on top.
Lilith, the original
She wanted-
cowgirl.
Yep. And then Hashem cursed her.
What he cursed her with?
Old age.
Fucking
hit the wall.
Bitch.
He gave her the wall. I don't remember, but this is what I do remember. He got a second wife after that, and that was Eve.
Eve was made of his rib.
That's in the Sefer Yetzirah, I think.
Was that written after the original Bibles?
Yeah, it's Jewish apocrypha. It's well, I think 1100.
So is it like fanfic?
Yeah.
Is most of the Bible fanfic?
Yeah. Yeah, it's all.
Are we supposed to believe the majority of the Bible was written by God?
It was divinely inspired.
Yeah. Moses wrote the first 5 books, the Torah.
Yeah.
As the story goes. The Psalms were written by David.
Which both Moses and David likely didn't even actually exist.
Yeah. Solomon, too. They seem to be like symbolic
Jesus
figures.
probably didn't exist.
They all seem, and their names are dead giveaways for symbolism.
I'm not even sure humans existed back then.
And then you got the minor prophets were written by the names of the minor prophets. And then the Bible was reinvented as a Greek text by pseudo Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. And they kind of repurposed some of the stories of the Torah and some borrowed symbolism from other schools. And then they give it to the character Jesus.
I will say this. The bastardization of the Christian or the holy religious, bastardization of religion as we know it in Western religion went from minor prophets to making major prophets.
You said it.
My hot takes are as fucking
You said
sick
it.
as Cobes.
You said
Me
it.
and Cobes be saying shit.
But
nobody
there
else
are the
wanted to
major
say.
prophets.
Oh, shit.
There are the major prophets.
Oh, shit.
There's what, 10 minor, 4 major? Something like that?
Hey, quick. Just explain to me everything you know about Nebuchadnezzar.
Nebuchadnezzar.
It's a cool name.
Yeah, he was one of the kings. He had Daniel thrown into a lion's den because Daniel refused to submit to his worldly authority, and he refused to eat their food. He would only eat veggies, and he was like, "No, I'm not going to deal with this guy." So he threw him down in the lion's den. But because of his grace, God was with him, and the lions were subdued, and they just laid down, and they came back 7 days later to find Daniel sitting peacefully with the lions in the den. So Nebuchadnezzar called him up and had him interpret a dream, and he interpreted a dream for him, and Nebuchadnezzar became a beast in the dream that would go mad and lose his mind.
What can you tell me about Neil Diamond?
And Neil Diamond,
the Jewish Elvis,
wrote a song called Sweet Caroline, which is about a 12-year-old.
Is it?
Yeah.
Tell me more, tell me more.
I know the song, but I didn't know what it was about specifically.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. So just remember that whenever they're singing at Fenway Park, what they're, you know.
I've
Boston?
been in
Yeah.
multiple. I've been in multiple baseball stadiums where they play that.
Yeah, it's the big one is Fenway Park where they play it at the 7th inning stretch and they sing
Yeah.
it. But it's I guess it's kind
They
of.
used to
Joe's a Yankee fan.
They used to do that at the Albuquerque Isotopes games too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Joe's a Yankee fan, so he would go to Fenway Park with his Yankee hat on, and when they started singing Sweet Caroline, he'd say, that song's written about a 12-year-old girl. And then Mr. Girl would come out and say, it's a beautiful song with a lot of aspects that I could relate
You're
to.
projecting a lot onto him.
Why?
Oh, no.
When Mr. Girl comes on the show, I'm going to completely destroy him intellectually and physically.
I don't know how you can do it physically, but...
Oh, trust me.
Okay.
Trust me.
Okay.
In Minecraft. That should become a new threat where you're just like, in Minecraft.
I thought that was already a thing.
No, in Minecraft is supposed to de-escalate threats. As
I thought it
jokes.
was just like a way of being able to have some sort of alibi, being like, well, I didn't really mean that. I said in Minecraft.
Yeah, but now you should have it say where I'm like, in Minecraft means on God, like on God, on everything, on everything,
on God,
on God. That's on God. That's on 25th Street. That's on Whole Kingdom. That's on God. That's in Minecraft. In Minecraft, son. I'm gonna do it in Minecraft, son. Joe, do you want to stay here another 4 to 5 hours while I go watch the last showing of Batman?
Yeah, okay.
All right. You guys have a good night. I'm going to go watch Batman. Ben and Joe will take you through the next 4 to 5 hours.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Sweet dreams.
Have a good night.
Sweet dreams.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. From the strangest corners of the internet, gonna get TP'd by Billy and Ben. You know where you can find them at. Get ready, cause they're gonna kick your... Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants.